Here we go.
Hey! Can they see us?
I don't know. Not coming up on our phones yet. So.
Oh, yes, it is.
It is.
Yeah, I'm on my own phone.
Hey.
Hi, guys.
Hello.
Can you all hear us okay?
I'm going to refresh my phone.
Thumbs up if you can. That'd be a good one. Yes, stick the thumb up if you can hear us. Oh, I'm not allowed to.
Action, yeah.
Yes,
so
we can see
like
you.
Woo!
CJ.
Oh, well,
Right.
welcome. We were quite dilly-dally.
Yes, actually, we actually got on live without.
It was all smooth.
All smooth, no issues.
No.
That was a first.
We've done well. We've done well.
Usually we're delayed or behind or some technical problem.
Usually.
Yes.
Right, let's say a few hellos to those that are in already. So we've got official Gold Digger. Hello, CJ. We shall message you later. Get stickers, send them to you.
Dougal's gone digging. Paul, hello. How you doing?
Southern Cross, Grant. Hello.
And we got Phil.
We're always going to say this wrong, Phil. No matter how many times you say it. El Capello or El Campello. Probably all wrong.
And we've got Nick West, one of our guests that's going to be up very shortly.
Yeah, Tinks is in. Hi, Tinks. Hope you're doing all right. Love your singing. Definitely need to get you up here and do me a bit of serenading. Right.
And Noddy's in.
Oh, Noddy. Hello.
Don't forget Noddy. Just popped in at the last minute.
He's popped in. Hello, Mum and Dad. Cheeky git.
So we've got Dougal and Noddy as moderators. That's brilliant. Excellent.
Cool.
Super. And we also got Scott from Detector Network also coming live at the same time. So get your questions ready because I'm sure there'll be lots of questions you'd like to ask Nick and Scott as well. I know Nick's wants to ask questions for Scott about the platform.
And Nick's got loads of stories to tell, so it should be quite interesting.
I've got loads of questions.
We've got loads of questions.
I'm not a technical person, so. And we've got Detecting the Past, Lee. Welcome on board.
Oh, Pampeo, there you go. He's breaking it down for us. Lovely.
How you feeling, Phil? It's your how many days you got left now?
It's 3 of 10 or something.
3 of 10, I think you said.
Yeah. Right. So, should we do the mail call?
We're going to do a quick mail call just before we get our guests on. We've had 4 mail calls today, and we wanted to do this early because I know some of you are overseas. You're either going to bed or you're just about getting up in the morning. You might need to go to work and that. So we're going to start with Grant.
Oh, such a lovely little surprise I got through the post there, Grant.
Southern Cross Prospecting. Please, if you don't have him, go over and give him a sub and support.
Lovely guy.
Please watch his videos.
Yeah, he does loads of shout outs as well.
He's an amazing guy. And
others.
We are going to put we've got so many stickers. We are going to put some up for grabs.
Yeah.
As well. So if you haven't got Grant, stick around because we are going to do some competitions as well.
Well, we want one for our board, and I want at least one for a magnet. So you can give those ones away.
Okay, no, one for spare.
One for spare. There we are, because we're greedy.
And we got 1, 2, loads. I can't. 5. So we've got about 5 to give away.
Yeah, cool.
There you go. And what else did he get you?
Well, this is beautiful. I was going to dress up, but then I thought probably not quite appropriate for YouTube, so I'd have to get my bikini top on. But a lovely sarong, so I can wear that down the beach. Yeah, really, really nice, really lovely. Love the pictures on it as well. The flowers, sorry. And he also got me, which I thought was a nightie to start with, and then I kind of worked out that it's probably a beach dress, which is brilliant. So it's got lovely
night nightie now.
Lovely design on that. And then it's got
I did try and say wear it for tonight.
I was going to dress up, but it is quite cold actually. This is quite big for me, so it's quite a tent on me, but perfect for the summer. Keep you nice and cool. So thank you ever so much, Grant. Yeah,
and he gave us a lovely letter. I'm not going to read it out because it's quite personal, but he gave us a lovely letter. And if anyone doesn't know his channel, he's from Indonesia. Got that right?
Yeah, Bali.
Yeah, Bali. He's an Australian chap, and he does metal detecting. He does deep metal detecting as well,
and he does his own boats.
Yeah, makes his own boats. He does all sorts, and he does a lot of shout outs as well every week to other channels. So please go over and give him support.
Oh, and he said, sorry about the coins. The post office wouldn't let me send the money. Yeah. That's fine. It's fine. It's one of those
typical
things.
Post offices.
They are a bit. Noddy saying, go and dress up. Not fair.
Maybe another time. Also, we've got more from Scottish Relics Metal Detecting. That would be Dean. He's also sent us some more stickers.
We've got quite a few from him as well.
Few there, so there'll be some of them we can do giveaways as well.
Rob's just come in. Hi, Rob.
3 monkey ones. So I know me and Rachel are monkeys, but so I don't know the third monkey is. And some lovely pictures of this wonderful, good-looking chap. Yeah. See, just like a brother.
Yeah.
So thank you very much, Dean.
Cheers, Dean.
Much appreciated. We've got 2 others. I'm probably opening the same letters. What
I'll do is I'll stick up the link so it's ready, Nick and Scott. So it's in here for you to come on board in a minute.
And we also got stickers, 2 stickers from the famous Treasure Ed, Dave.
Yeah.
I don't think he's in here at the moment. No. But if anyone sees him, say that we say big thank you.
I'll message him.
And he sent us a lovely little letter as well. So please go over to his channel, give you his support. He really needs some loving at the moment because he's recovering.
Yeah,
at the moment. Yeah,
bit down.
Bless him. But yeah, please go over and help the young lad out. Well, he's about the same age as me, really.
I think he is. Yeah.
I'll let you do this one because I can't pronounce this one. My dyslexic kicking in.
Be any better?
No, there's a letter there.
Oh, I've got a nice little thank you card.
Oh, hello, Rob. Just seen you.
It's one that's done a trade with us. So it's from Scrapping.
SHTF.
Yeah, HFTF. And he does scrapping, hoarding, fun, and tinkering. So
therefore,
if you haven't got him,
please go and look him up.
Go over and grab him as well. Yeah, lovely little thank you.
Card. Thank you very much, mate. If you're watching. So shall we get our?
Yeah, Nick,
you ready to come on?
Put in the stream link. So when you're ready. Oh, who's that?
And
Scott's coming in.
Scott's in.
All right, let's welcome in Scott to the stream.
Hello. Scott's in.
Hello.
To be in first. How you doing, mate? Nice to meet you.
Not bad. Just sort my audio out quickly. Can you hear me all right?
Yes, we can hear you fine.
Cool. Hello. How are you?
Hi, nice to meet you at long last.
And
your streams.
We've been chatting away in some of them, and it's nice to put a face to a name now.
It is, yeah.
I watched your first. Was it your 4-hour, 5-hour?
Oh, the test one.
Yeah,
that was only supposed to be a tester, and it was only going to be like 20 minutes just to test the StreamYard out, wasn't it? And it ended up going on for well.
We do have that habit, but last one we managed to keep it to 2 hours. We were pretty good. So that's what's going to happen.
It was a good laugh.
It was, I think Friday's a bit hard for me to do it because I'm a postman. Being a postman, I have to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning. So Friday said like, well, Saturdays would be better because we can have a bit of a lie-in.
We can have a lie-in.
And then we go.
So not so strict.
No.
Right, Nick is coming on as well, so we'll just welcome Nick in. So I gather you two know each other, or you spoke to each other.
Just from the only from the Detector network. So we actually haven't spoken face to face yet. So
excellent.
Hopefully this will be all right.
He might be in disguise.
He said he was going to be in disguise. What the disguise is, who knows? So this is going to be quite exciting to see.
A disguise, not just a hat and nothing else.
Here we go.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, we got stormtroopers.
Oh, no.
Let's see if we can read it. Read it that way.
Hello,
Yeah,
Nick.
That way.
that's
Yeah, we can all see
Yeah.
it properly.
Hello,
Nick.
Stormtrooper.
Can you hear us?
Actually, Stormtroopers don't really talk that much, do they?
He's just going to sit there in silence, isn't he? He's just going to watch. Nick, wave if you can hear us.
That's not a wave, that's a nod.
Oh, he said he was going to be in skies. I did not expect that.
I don't want him to know who I am.
You ashamed to be on here, Nick. That's
No,
disappointing.
because it's shame that I'm going to go over there and find him.
Oh, because yes.
So if anyone doesn't know or hasn't watched our part 1 video, Nick and Rachel played a prank on me. They know that I've got a massive bucket list of a Croton belt that I really, really want. And Nick got in contact with Rachel and sent her a Croton belt, a full Croton belt. And we went into our permission. And by then, we just bought our walkie-talkies, and I'll get Rachel on the walkie-talkie saying, "Oh, yeah, come over. I've really found something," and she's hysterical. So I'm going, "Oh, she's either found a hammer or she's got some gold. She's found some gold or something." And it was in the woody part. It was quite dark, wasn't it? And it was a Croton belt. And I fell for it. I really thought she found the Croton belt.
It was well funny.
Yeah,
It was well funny.
And it was lightning. That's in part 2, but it was lightning, and I was so determined to find one. I went out in the lightning with the metal.
I'm sitting behind a tree and I'm filming him going.
No, I'll be all right. I'm in the wood. I'm in the wood. I'll be all right. I've got to find a Croton belt. I can't have you finding one. No way.
The best bit was when he said, "Can I have it?"
I put the bit on there. He kisses it in the next bit. So just watch the next one.
Don't give it away too much. Yeah, that's before I find out.
I let him go nearly, half the day, wasn't it?
Yeah, the whole day.
Yeah, just before lunchtime, and then I didn't tell him until the very last hole at the end. So he thought that whole day. So it went down well. He was shocked.
But the worst thing was, I was texting Paul.
Loads of
Dougal's
people.
gone digging. Rachel's found a Croton belt. Rachel's found a Croton belt. Didn't think, because they didn't know either that it was a prank.
Right.
And then I had to complain with them saying it was a prank I got had.
It was a well kept secret. Well done, Nick. So let's talk about Detector Network, which we know Scott is the creator of, and Nick's just joined it. So, Scott, do you want to tell us a bit about how you kind of set it up and what was kind of your thoughts behind it, how long it's been going?
Yeah, sure. I've seen most of the people in the chat are probably members already. So hello all. Thanks for signing up.
I'm terrible. I haven't signed up yet because I'm a bit of a novice. So yeah.
Oh, okay, no worries. A lot of people are waiting for the app anyway, so that's fine. So yeah, we were just sat, me and my brother, during the pandemic, just not really doing anything. Thought it might be cool to set up a new project. I've been in digital marketing and web development for the last 15 years. So instead of watching the news 24/7, we thought, let's set something up for detecting, because he recently started the hobby. So he bought a Nox 800, went on the forums online and found that they weren't very good. So that's how we eventually came up with Detector Network, to put it short. So we soft launched it on the 8th of May. We've got almost 2,000 members now. So it's been about 3 months. So it's been an interesting, eventful 3 months, to say the least. I've just launched a second platform called Detectorgram as well. So it's essentially a clone of Instagram, but just for detecting, which I'll connect both Detector Network and Detectorgram together later. The Android app is nearly ready. A lot of people are waiting for it. It is delayed, but it's nearly complete. And I'll be releasing several other apps as well for it. So, but yeah, on Detector Network, it's essentially like Facebook, just for detecting. You can create your profile. You've got a newsfeed and timeline. You can create like pages for your YouTube channel, shop, etc. And you can create groups, private and public as well, and all sorts of other stuff, which I'll tell you about shortly. So Nick has recently joined, which is great. Hi, Nick, as well.
Hi, how are you?
Very well, thanks.
Yeah, it's a great platform. I want to get my whole group over there, but it's really hard moving people. Really hard.
Well, you've got about 5k in your group, haven't you?
Yeah, you've got a big group now.
Yeah.
But there's a lot.
There's
There's a lot of people in there that I want to get rid of anyway because they
Well,
don't.
not me.
No, you're number one. You're number one. No, there's a lot in there that never post. They just don't do anything. There's been no activity from them over 2 years. So what's the point of having them? Yeah? They don't even read bloody posts. They just don't go on.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, you want people that are going to interact, really, don't you?
Yeah. I think we've got a hardcore of about 1,500. So
that's still good.
Yeah.
Number.
That's ours. We've only got 6. But and again, we probably have the same problem that not everyone interacts.
No, you get a select few that keep going on. I need to find all those war relics to be able to contribute more, but I don't seem to find them.
We've got a relic next to you.
I'm not that old. It's older than me. Middle age.
So I did see that there's this marketplace on there, and I just
we
need to go and
briefly
get
had a look.
something because I need a little promotion for one of our friends.
Well, Nick, you got on there. You got straight into it, didn't you? You put your mug.
Yeah, and some t-shirts.
Well, you've only just joined it, and you're well ahead of me. that's how bad I am.
So Doodle has gone digging. Paul, he has put. Oh, I'm never going to get this right. It's probably too shiny. There you go. These coins are amazing. They are really solid. Made out of nickel, I think. Nickel.
What's it made of?
He's in the chat, but it's nickel and something.
Yeah. What's the
brass? Is it nickel and brass? I think.
I'll say in a minute.
But so they're quite. Let me go and jump. But they are quite weighty, so they're quite big. Yeah. And he's got them on Detector Network, and they are the only place you can get hold of them. Please do, if you're interested, go on Detector Network and grab one up. What we didn't know is how do you get stuff on there? Because we had a little look.
Nick just joined, and he found out straight away.
Yeah, we're not technically minded, so we were like had a little look earlier.
Brass and nickel plated.
There you go, brass and nickel plated. But yeah, they're amazing. How do you get on there?
The market section it's more like Gumtree at the moment, so it's not, you can't sort of pay for things on the platform from the market. You can post things up for sale and contact the seller, but then you handle the transaction offline, so either by transfer or cash, etc. Because of the legal side of it. We will introduce the wallet feature later where you can buy things on the platform, but for now it's just the same as sort of Gumtree. On the web platform, you can access it via the left sidebar. If you click on market, you can see all the products on there. But on the mobile platform, if you press your avatar top right, there's quite a large drop down list, and you should get market on there.
Oh, market. I'll see it now. Oh.
Yeah, because we saw the post at the bottom, but we're like, how do you do it?
Oh, it's so simple.
Once you know how.
It's so simple.
I have improved the web platform a bit on mobile. It needs a bit more improvement, but all my focus now is on the app. So,
I only do it on the mobile. You see, I don't do it on the laptop.
No.
So everything's a lot smaller to see as well.
I've got a lot of people chasing me for the app at the moment, as you can imagine. So I'm sort of focusing on that. I just launched the new Detector Network store today. So now that that's done, I can flip back to app development and finish that off. So that'll be interesting when that goes out. I hope it's well received, but we'll soon find out.
I think it's probably going to be the next platform.
It's going to be, it is.
We were talking to other people and they're saying that it could be the next platform from Facebook.
Well, that's it. And it's the hobby. So it just brings everyone, instead of being dotted all over Facebook, you're in one place.
Together. And the amount of metal detectors there is out there, there's a lot.
Huge.
It's huge.
I think it's about 4 million worldwide, I think it is. So,
wow.
Yeah,
So,
so quite a decent market size.
4 million.
Something like that. Yeah, and I think it's
Bloody hell.
over 200k in the UK. So
And I'm
Didn't
the, only
realise
one,
it was happening.
I'm the only one in Galicia.
A bit, Nick.
no,
Didn't hear that one.
I'm the only detectorist in the whole of Galicia,
Really?
Oh wow.
which is the size of Hampshire and Dorset put together.
All right.
Well, at least you've got plenty of permissions then.
Yep.
But you've only got a short amount of time now.
Well, I'm not going anywhere.
No, Jamie's going to come in over
I'm
soon.
going to come over soon.
You're more than welcome. If you can find where I live, you can stay.
I'm a postman. Postman always finds where people live.
Well, can you teach us Spanish then?
Eh?
Can you teach a Spanish postman?
Because they was that useless, are they?
We get letters once every 2 weeks.
Really?
Really?
They save them up, then bring them up.
Well, there's sorry, just a couple of people just jumped in. Amanda, they're from the vault. He said, "Have we got his yet?" Yes, we have.
Yes, we have. We did do a mail call.
And we did, yeah. I think it was on the
video.
One of our videos.
Last video.
Yeah.
It's on the last video. If you go to the last video of our mail call, you should be on there.
So thank you very much for that. Just got a couple more. We've got Adventures in Dirt and Corey the Treasure Hunter. Sorry if I've missed everyone else coming in.
I saw Eastbourne Treasure Finders, a local to us. Hi, Becky and Aaron. There's a young lad that say he's only about 10.
About 10 now,
About
yeah, I
10
think.
now.
Yeah, he's 9, 10. Yeah, we've got quite a few young followers, so it's good. Get the youngsters up and coming.
Yeah.
So with the Detector Network, is that going to go worldwide? Is that worldwide?
Yeah. So we've got nearly 2,000 members now from 25 plus countries, believe it or not.
Wow.
So we're in the process of translating the platform in several different languages. I've just translated detectorbrand.com into Dutch. So because one of the team, because I've got a DN team now, which I'll tell you about, is in the Netherlands. So he translated that for us. So we're doing that for DN, but it's quite a big task. So we're just holding off for a minute. But yeah, we're going to translate it into French, Spanish, Dutch to begin with, and then look at some
Belgium
languages as well. Everything we can do, we will.
Because I had 2 lads from my group join Detector Network, and they both come from Belgium.
Okay. Yeah, any languages that we need, we'll sort it. That's not a problem. And so that's the platform itself will be translated. As for posts, we'll probably use a translate API where you can press translate on each post and it will translate it into their native language. So that'll make it a truly global platform then.
Yeah.
Take a little bit
Does it in
more.
Facebook, but
YouTube doesn't do it.
yeah, I don't know why YouTube don't do it, because when we get
Facebook does it.
obviously
YouTube
people
doesn't.
from other countries, and then we're having to type it all out into Google and translate it, and then type it back what we want to say, and then type it back in. It's just such a platform.
I don't know why they don't do that. YouTube being a big platform.
But I think it's quite big in Europe. It's quite important that we focus on translating the platform after the apps are out. So that's the plan. We'll see how it goes. That will be good.
Well, I really want it to take off because I think it's going to be so much better than Facebook. Really, really do.
Yeah, like you say, especially for yours, Nick, you've got the restrictions over what or that they don't want to show.
The peace sign.
That's the one.
And the thing is, you just get the people that are just interested in whatever we all do, and not the ones that just want to come in and just make.
Yeah, that's a problem I've had. I've had lots of Nazis try and join. Yeah, and I don't want people that want to glorify that type of crap. Not interested in glorifying that sort of thing, and that's what I want to try and keep out. And it really struggle to keep them out. But if it's just detectorists that are joining, brilliant, absolutely superb.
Yeah, because then it's about the history, isn't it? It's about
exactly. And a symbol like the swastika. Facebook go ape, absolutely nuts every time someone posts a swastika in our group, if it's not covered over, we get a warning.
Really?
Yeah,
which is mad because it wasn't even originated in for that reason.
It's Buddhist. It's Buddhist. It's a Buddhist peace symbol.
Yeah.
I think the Facebook algorithm, like, it will have some sort of image tool that it will also flag the image, I guess. So that you won't get any of that on DN. So
I wouldn't mind so much, but the Nazis didn't kill as much as the Russians did. The Russians killed millions more, but you're still allowed to put up the red star. It's just hypocrisy. It's just nuts.
Yeah,
but that's Facebook.
Yeah.
Well, they need to appeal to the masses, don't they? I suppose.
Yeah.
So that's why I think hopefully this will work better for you guys than Facebook.
Yeah.
Also, you got all the ads and all the other crap on Facebook as well. So
and they've just changed it, haven't they? Facebook.
I heard they have. Yeah, I don't spend a lot of time on Facebook anymore.
And they say you can go back to the old one. They say you can go back to the old version, but in September that will change completely. You won't be able to.
No.
I just don't like the layout of it. I really don't.
I'll check it out. I'll have to keep my eye on it, I think. With DN, there will be like a natural evolution of changes on DN, but if you don't like it, then we'll change it back. So, whereas you get, obviously, Facebook, again, they have to appeal to the masses, and they can do what they want because they're a monopoly. So,
yeah. So do you do any? Sorry, go on. Go on.
I was just going to say, I really want every detectorist to join, because I think this is going to be the platform for the hobby.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, I hope so. We're working hard. We're working hard to make it happen. So we haven't done a lot of like paid advertising or anything like that yet. But I think after the apps go out, especially version 1, then we'll just do a hard push and just try and get as many people over as possible. The only issue with getting people over from Facebook groups is we need to build in features that Facebook would never offer. So, for example, I've just built in LiDAR maps, so that'll be finished shortly, and that's built into DN.
Oh, superb.
So you can look at that. There's all sorts of other tools that we're building specific for detectorists, which I think as soon as the app's out and we've got those specific features, then, we'll easily get people over from Facebook. I think people will always want to use Facebook for what it is, but you'll have DN as well if you're into the hobby or just starting out in the hobby. So there's another feature as well for phase 3 called Detectorist Ratings. I don't know if you guys have heard about this yet.
Yeah, I have. I have. Yeah,
I've had some quite good feedback on it so far. I thought, what could we do to maybe uphold a certain standard in the hobby, help people gain permissions, and build up ratings from landowners over time. So we may introduce detectorist ratings soon. Only the landowner and you can see your rating, so the landowner account type, so it's fair. But I think that we'll trial that and see if that works. But just different features like that. We've got the flexibility to build in those features and see if it works. And if it does, we'll leave it. And if it doesn't, then we'll scrap it and come up with something else. So,
You got something. You said that you're doing LiDAR maps. You got ones that do Roman roads mapping.
Side by side.
Yeah, or old map and new map.
Yeah, side by side.
Something like that.
So at the moment, it's half and half. You've got the top half and bottom half. There's another site called LiDARfinder.com, I think. It's very similar to that. And it uses the same data. So we'll put version 1 out of that, and then we'll build on it afterwards. But what I quite like about it, despite it being quite basic to begin with, is it's inside the DN platform, and you can chat with other members whilst you're looking at different parts of the map. So it's a bit more interactive, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll build out features and get feedback from people on that and see what we can do with it. So yeah.
Well, with LiDAR, you're still waiting for updates on that because you get some grey areas on where it's blank, where the plane hasn't gone over either because they had to turn back for fuel or a storm, and they haven't updated that area, so then it goes all white. So you don't see. So there's areas where, so sometimes I use a side-by-side map if I can't see the actual LiDAR.
An old map.
Yeah.
Well, maybe that's something we could build in as well. Then we'll have sort of maybe a 3 you know, 3 across that were squares instead of just half and half. But we'll get some feedback from you. The good thing about the platform is I can put a poll out straight away and ask for your comments, get instant feedback, and then act on it straight away. So that's quite good. Been quite useful.
Moving forward.
Yeah,
isn't
no, it does sound really good.
Sounds really, really good. And it's
Yeah.
going to help, especially beginners, ones that are just starting out in the hobby, because, you know, they're not going to know about
Be a
permissions.
font of knowledge on there, wouldn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I've had a few comments about the platform being more suited towards a younger audience, because not many people, like younger audience, aren't really using Facebook anymore, and they're using separate apps for different things. So I think if you've got one for detecting, you know, it's highly likely that they'll at least download it once and check it out. And if it's high quality and it's got all the information there in the community, then hopefully it will be a success.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's where we're headed. Hopefully, we just got to get there.
You will. It's starting off already.
You'll get there, definitely.
I will venture on and give it a go.
So Scott, do you actually go out metal detecting?
No, I'm not a detectorist. I still haven't given it a go. It's like my brother.
A virgin.
Yeah.
So you're a novice yourself.
Yeah, I mean, well, of course, I now know a lot about it.
Yeah.
I've always been interested in history and stuff anyway. But I haven't given it a go yet. I haven't really had the time, to be honest. But yeah, my brother got into it and I thought I'd build the solution. But I think it's actually been a positive, me coming from the outside in, trying to build solutions for detectorists and do different things. But I will give it a go for sure eventually.
Well, it's someone like you can actually, because you know, you get some people that actually give metal detecting industry a bad name, like these Nighthawkers and so on. But it's someone like you that comes in that can actually give it a good name, and let people aware what it's really all about, and not just going out in the middle of the dark digging up holes everywhere.
Yeah, or giving you the tools you need to show people what you're about. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that's what
they get an understanding.
Yeah, saying that.
I was told I give the detecting a bad name.
That's going to be on a video.
Oh, yeah, I've got to keep that straight.
Well, there is a video coming out that we went and Nancy, her dad's mum, while they went away for a couple of days, and he's got quite a big garden. So I've done a video saying I'm gonna dayhawk his garden, and I did.
He didn't ask permission. He was just like, when they're away, I'm gonna get out there and I'm gonna do it. And then we just showed them everything we found when they got back, and they all got interested, and they've kept one of the bits, haven't they? So
I actually found silver in his garden. Yeah. I'm not going to say.
He found toy cars in his garden.
Well, we actually found. We did find an aircraft carrier. Not an aircraft carrier. Anti-air gun bullet.
Oh,
his garden. So big one. Big one.
I was going to say an aircraft carrier would give a big signal.
It was so funny when we first told him. He was like, "You what?" We went, "Yeah." We found
he was worried at first.
He thought it was a live one. We were like, "No, it's all right."
He's like, "Oh, I said because he was out in the sticks. He's and he's on a hill. So I said, "There's a possibility that a gun could have been here."
Yeah. When the planes were flying over, my nan used to stand on the bridge just down the road from our house and watch the bombers come over to go towards London. So she was kind of lived through it there. So quite a bit of history around.
Just finding a bullet just tells a bit of a history of someone's garden. There you go.
I don't think you guys are too far away from me. I'm in Hampshire.
Hey, good old Hampshire.
Yeah.
We're all the way at the bottom.
Yeah, not too far. Yeah, that's cool.
I come from Warsash originally.
Oh, yeah, it's just down the road from me then. Yeah.
Where are you? Sholing?
Sholing, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't give my exact address though. Rob Random's in the chat, so you know.
Oh God, yeah.
I'm trying to keep an eye on him.
Yeah, I forgot about him.
He is actually. He does behave himself. with us because he knows
What?
if he does, Rachel will be after him.
That's a reason not to behave.
Yeah, we have a little chat, me and Rob, every now and then.
Oh,
So, Nick, you've been
Yeah.
30 years. Is that right? Or
How
longer?
long?
Is it 30 years or more?
52.
52. It's 30 countries, isn't it? I had
Yeah.
30
Yeah.
I knew it was 30 something. Yeah, so 52. So I bet your house is like a museum, isn't it, with all your finds? No. So what have you done with it?
Majority of them go to museums.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
When I was in England, when I started when I was 8. Okay, so I'm only 60, so I started when I was 8. I was digging the garden with my dad, digging up the potatoes, and a clip of bullets came up, and that was it. I was hooked.
Oh.
So my dad went to work the next day. He came home, and his lawn had holes in it everywhere. Where I was just digging.
I was hiding you.
Didn't find anything, but I kept digging. So he came back with a metal detector and said, "Look, stop digging holes where there's nothing. Find something with this." And it was World War II mine detector. I couldn't even lift it. I couldn't lift it. So it had a battery pack which she put in the pram, so I could push the pram, do a bit of detecting, push the pram, do a bit of detecting, because the battery was huge.
I think he hasn't got a garden anymore.
Well, no, it's a housing estate now. It was huge.
I just want to stop you there. Treasure Ed's just popped in. Ed, Dave, thank you for the stickers you sent us. We did do a mail call earlier on, but you wasn't in. But just want to say a big thank you to you, mate.
And Mike and Sean are in. Hello, Mike and Sean.
Hello. Oh, Adrian Gaylor's in as well. Hi, Adrian.
Yeah. Wildflowers. Hi.
Yeah, Steve. That's Steve.
Nick, do you say wild flowers?
I did.
Sorry, Steve.
You're pansy now.
I need new gaffers.
Excuse me.
How much drink have you had?
Oh dear.
Where's he gone? I also got a question from Paul Dougal's Gone Digging. This is for Scott. He said, does the LiDAR cover Scotland as well?
I'm not sure. I'll have to double check. I've heard that there's not much coverage there. So
he's also asked, what's the difference between a normal membership and a pro?
So I haven't released them properly just yet. There's about 3 different levels, and it allows you to do different things. So you can become a featured member, get verified status. Becoming a featured member means you get displayed on the web platform in the right-hand sidebar. So your profile is more likely to get visited. You get profile visit notifications. Now that I've just launched the store, it will probably include exclusive discounts and giveaways for that as well. So I've structured about 3 different plans. So I'm going to finalize those and release them. And then you'll know exactly what they include. But it's just to give you a few extra features on the platform. We need to monetize it in order to grow, so and get the brand out there. But there's a lot of different stuff we can do. I mean, because of all this COVID stuff, it's quite annoying. But if we were to run events or go to events and there's a VIP area, for example, a membership level could include that, or some free tickets and things like that, or something free every month. There's some stuff that we can do with it, some fun things. So yeah, I'm a bit of an ambiguous answer there, but there you go. I'll send you all the details. That's fine.
I thought a pro meant something else.
In your head, yeah.
In your head,
So go on in there. Go on. Carry on with your metal detector. So you had your army one first.
Yeah. Then when I was 14 and I saved enough money from doing the paper round, I went out and bought a metal detector, which I can't remember what it was called, but it was
C-scope.
It was a C-scope, but I can't remember what. But it would go down about 6 inches. That's all. It was useless compared to what you get today. And in the end, I started finding lots and lots of hand grenades, bombs, you name it, and it was I wasn't looking for anything else, so I was literally digging this stuff up every weekend. And the bomb disposal, in the end, gave me their telephone number.
The direct line.
Because the police would ring them every weekend and say, he's found something else.
Oh, I bet they loved you.
On the ground.
One weekend we found there's me and 2 other guys. They had brought detectors as well. And we found a shell. It was a 75mm round, which is out of a tank.
Wow.
So big.
Yeah.
So we carried this home. We thought, we found it down at the river, let's take it home. We'll take it apart. Brilliant, We got halfway home and it was too bloody heavy, so we just threw it in the hedge. And we got back and we said, what we'd been doing, and my dad went, where is it? I said, in the hedge. He said, right. So we called the police. Police came down, the army came down. The army said, okay, lads, you found it. You've got to put sandbags on it. We're not doing it. So we put the sandbags on it and they detonated it. And they had 3 sandbags on it. That's all. Now, I was standing with my back against a wall, this garden wall. There was a copper standing next to me. And this thing went off and went bang. And we had a piece of shrapnel between the 2 of us. Literally, as far as you 2 are sitting apart, that's how far we were. Yeah. Hang on a minute.
Close call then that you didn't get that in your eye.
Very lucky.
Keep that shrapnel.
Yeah.
As a reminder. That you kept it.
That would have hurt.
That's the bit that's stuck in the wall. Okay. If you go onto Detector Network, you'll see I've put a paper cutting up. And there's a woman standing there holding a dining room chair and this bloody great big piece of shell, because most of it went sailing through her French windows, through the back of one of her dining room chairs, and straight through the table.
Gold.
That's lucky that it hurt anyone.
There's a picture of it, is there?
Yeah, on Detector Network in my group.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, in
Detector Network, though, not Facebook.
All right, bear with me. Keep chatting while I see if I can find it.
Keep going.
Yeah, so from that point, I realised how dangerous this stuff was or is. Yeah. And even though it's that much further on in time, that stuff has become more dangerous because the chemicals that they use in them, they start to degrade, and when they degrade they start to turn into nastier stuff, so they're even more likely to go bang just by moving them. So and this is the point I try and get across to people. That's why I set up my group, because I joined lots of different groups and I kept seeing people finding hand grenades and people saying hit it with a hammer. That'll get the rust off.
Not clever.
And this one guy did.
No.
And he said, I hit it with a hammer, but it just broke into bits. And I'm thinking,
it's lucky.
You're lucky, yeah. And that is the main reason I set my group up, was to try and educate people into how dangerous this stuff is. It's deadly. It really is deadly. I've had 3 lucky escapes. 3. Two before this thing, but that was the worst. It really was.
Close call.
if I dig that stuff now, it's a case of, you know, I found that, right, I'm moving, I call the police.
Yeah.
But over in Spain, there isn't any of this, so I only find this when I'm in England or France. But it's, you know, even a live round is dangerous. People go, oh, it's just a live round. Well, what people don't realise is in World War II there were special rounds which have a little screw. Hang on a sec.
Not the German bullets, is it? They can be dangerous.
Right, 303 round.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a standard British round.
Yeah.
In the end here, if you find one of these and it's got a screw there,
yeah,
you put it down. You don't drop it. You put it down gently, and you vacate the area because it will kill you.
Really?
Yeah. If you're lucky. Otherwise, it might just blind you. It can do it. They explode. So,
and is that the 303s?
Yeah, but it has a screw in the end there.
Right.
And whatever you do, don't go, what is it? You know, polish it, because that'll set it off.
Yeah. Also, my old man told me the big German bullets are very dangerous.
20 mil rounds, yeah. Deadly.
Yeah, the ones that rust.
Yeah.
He said, I brought one back, and he said you can get rid of that straight away.
Yeah, they are dangerous.
Yeah.
This stuff is deadly. This is why I want to, you know, with Scott, I want to get an app going so detectorists can have a look and see what they found to know what it is and how dangerous it is.
Yeah.
Because it is deadly. Yeah, I'm really surprised there's not more people killed each year.
Yeah.
In Russia, they're killed all the time.
Yeah.
I told her off down on the beach.
I was very new. I hadn't been doing it.
She was very novice, and I thought I should be right. We're on the beach, and she's got sound scope. There's not really much she can do with the sound. She's jumping up and down on this sound scope.
It's funny, but it is funny.
And I said,
"Oh no, I was booting it. I had this really high
hard.
signal, and I was like, oh, that sounds really good." So there's me going bang, bang, bang with my foot on this
Rachel,
thing.
Don't boot
that
it
better
like
not be a bomb.
There could be a bomb under there.
You're going to kill yourself. Anyway, we get this thing up, and luckily it was my first gold thing, so I was really happy. Week later, 3 bombs had been found exactly on that same beach we were on. And we were like, okay, I will not be boosting my shovel anymore.
Yeah. See, there is a way to dig when you're digging for military. When you're digging for military relics, and you know you're on a military site, there is a way to dig. Like if we're digging for coins, or out in the fields, you do your little plug.
Yeah.
Now, if you're digging on a military site, you've got to make sure that plug is at least a foot wide. That way, you're not going to hit the thing that's underneath.
No, you're digging around it.
Yeah.
You're making sure.
It's a totally different way of digging. Totally different way.
So you've got to really rely on your metal detector as well to really pinpoint it to the centre of it as well.
Yeah.
Well, we've got tickets to come in. Hi, Dave, and clone searchers. So
I did see Mum has gone detecting, Brenda from Over the Waters.
Hello,
Brenda. I think Douglas just texted me with another bit. He's gone. I said there'd be firing questions.
Yeah, Paul's got loads of questions.
Let's see.
If anyone else has got any questions, please put them up.
Yeah. Where does Scott want to see Detector Network in 5 years and achieve what?
I want it to be the largest social platform for metal detecting worldwide. That's the goal. And the way that we'll do that is by adding as much value to you guys as possible, because then you're more likely to use it, and it's a win-win. You get more exposure for your YouTube channels, for your merch. You get to share all of your finds and discuss and make new friends and things like that. And I'll get a lot of satisfaction out of having built something that people love using. So that's the goal, really, as simple as that. And I quite like that it's a simple, straightforward, honest goal, which, you know, sometimes when you're starting a business, it's not that easy. So everything that I do is for that goal, essentially. So
how many users would you you got your kind of goal on how many people you would like to be using it to kind of make you think that it's been successful?
50,000 would be nice.
Yeah.
50,000.
Yeah. I'm sure you'll achieve that.
Yeah.
I'm sure you will. Yeah, definitely.
It would be nice.
Have you thought about putting a section on there about the laws in different countries?
Yes. Yeah. And also going back to what you said about sort of developing an app for sort of live ordnance and to train people about military digging and stuff, we could extend the current DN app for that as well, and maybe change how the Finds ID group works a little bit for military finds as well. So we could turn it more into a database, searchable database, if you like, and publish guides and things like that. Because at the moment,
on holiday.
Yeah, because we have to do a bit of research.
We do quite a bit of research, but it's never really clear. You've got like about a sentence that says, oh yes, it is allowed on the beaches, but you have to get permission from this. But it'd be like handy to have it a little bit more detailed on what you can and can't do, so you just don't get yourself, or even if there's sort of like, you know, links of who you need to contact would be quite helpful for like the officials that you need to speak to get permission. But
all in one place.
Because it is quite hard, and you know you don't want to get to the airport and then suddenly go, no, sorry, we're going to confiscate your detector, and then you're like, great.
But no, certainly we can extend the functionality of it to do all of that, so that's not a problem. And that wasn't on my list, so it is now. So we're looking for that.
Well, it's illegal in Spain.
It's illegal.
Yeah.
You can't do it.
Not allowed to unless you know the local guardia.
Spain, that's what I thought it was.
I don't know about the south of Spain, but the part I'm in, you're not allowed to detect. But I do, because I know the local guardia. I went, and he said if you find anything that's worth any money, we split it 50-50.
Well, that's it. All we do now is when we go over to Spain, we ask that to where he lives. Yeah,
I think the only place we've been so far is Tenerife, because we know that's no rules over there at all.
But we did take my metal tip, but I did the snorkeling bit mainly.
Yeah,
so that's when we went and bought the pulse dive.
Bit of snorkeling when we go abroad. That'd be quite fun. Yeah.
Also, Dougal's just asked me. Dougal's on He's on fire tonight. I'll tell you.
Yeah.
How can we help as to not get people confused, to understand that it is not like a detecting group, but a platform for their groups?
Well, most people think it is a group, and other people don't quite understand what it is. So the easiest way to explain it is it's like Facebook, but just for detectorists. That's probably the easiest way to explain it. Or you could say it's the new social platform for metal detecting worldwide, but that's a bit more long-winded. But I think it will be easier, because at the moment the landing page is quite inconspicuous. It's just a login box and a logo, and that's about it. So I'm in the process of, now that we've made so much progress, we've been published in Treasure Hunting Magazine, Searcher, and lots of other stuff, good stuff that we've done recently. I'll put that all on the landing page. So then all you have to do is say, go to detectornetwork.com, watch the intro video, have a little read of some reviews, and if you want to sign up and check it out. So hopefully it'll be as simple as you're just giving them the web address, or saying go onto Play Store or the App Store and downloading the app and giving it a try. But it's been well received so far. Highly positive feedback. I'm really pleased about that. Barely any issues. Everyone seems to be really nice. If there have been any issues, I've tried to sort them out pretty quickly. I've had a lot of support from Treasure Hunting Magazine, and especially Adrian Gaylor from Greenlight Publishing as well, which has been great. And Dave Sadler over at Arch and MD Mag, they've been pretty great as well. So, and yeah, it's an interesting time at the moment. So
how long do you think it's going to take to actually peak?
I think when the apps get released, and I noticed a few people asked when are the apps available. So I've got the Android app on my phone right now. It was 98% complete the other day. Now it's 99. So I'm a little bit of a perfectionist. So I just want to make sure that everything works before I release it, because so many people are waiting for it. If I release it and something goes wrong, it's not.
You're gonna have the moans.
People are going to be frustrated. So and it's not like the web where I can make a quick change. I can push updates, but I need to do proper version control with the apps. And coincide new features with the web and the apps as well. So I need to set all of that up. But yeah, the Android app won't take long to be released now. iOS should be 2 weeks or so afterwards. I think iOS will be more popular in the US. In terms of growth, I'm hoping it will be exponential when I release the app, meaning, it should compound. It should get, it's so easy to download an app and to sign up and you start using it straight away. I think a lot of people will, and we'll turn on all of our paid advertising campaigns, which is what I've been doing for other companies for however many years now. So corporates and call centers and all that. So we'll turn on all the AdWords campaigns, Facebook advertising, everything. We'll do all of that. We'll monitor and see how many people sign up. But I'm hoping it'll be quite quick, the growth.
Yeah, well, I've keep asking people, have you joined in my group? Have you joined DN yet? And people keep saying, no, we're waiting for the app to come out.
A lot of people,
That's the main thing I'm getting is, no, we're waiting for the app.
Yeah, we've had that as well.
Well, I think it will, because I think a lot of YouTubers will have it, and then we will put then, won't you? It's like, go and see my Instagram, go and see my Facebook page. It will just be go to Detector Network, see my group on there. So you would then have the link showing on a lot of people's YouTube channels.
Mainly people go around with their mobile phones. You get your mobile phone 24/7 with you all the time, and they don't like to be in front of laptops all the time, where they can just do it on a mobile phone.
It will go a lot quicker.
Quick and easy. I think you're going to get loads.
Some guys do the same thing as well. It's been really great to see, actually, because on YouTube, on your cover photo on the right hand side, you can add your social links, and people have already started putting the DN symbol on there, which is quite nice. And Go and Garrett and some other places.
I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it. Do you send us the link to put it on there?
No, it's hidden in your YouTube channel settings somewhere, where you can add your different social links, and then you can add a custom link. So you can add detectornetwork.com, and it will pull the icon from the website. So you don't actually have to upload the icon. You just stick the link in, and it will come up.
So it's in settings.
So in
YouTube settings.
YouTube for it,
I'll do you a little video later if you want. Send it to you.
Yes, please. Yes.
That's all right.
All your links to other channels. I thought, I'd like to have that on ours. That'd be perfect.
Is it on Facebook as well?
What's that? Sorry.
Can you put the logo on Facebook as well?
You can put it in your cover photo. And you obviously post it up on your timeline and in your about section. There are all sorts of different things. We're on YouTube as well, but we've only got the intro video up on there at the moment. But something else we're just about to launch is the audio podcast. So I don't know if you've heard of Kieran Martin from the Metal Detecting Show podcast. Irish guy. He's going to be the host of the Global Detector Network audio only podcast. So we're going to have an expert on and 2 DN members every week come on and onto the podcast. And I think it would be great to have someone from, say, the UK or the US and the US be on the same podcast, and they can ask questions. We'll do a giveaway, and we're going to have a fun section called Dr. Detector, where you can ask some questions and the expert will answer. And we'll pick the best question and do a giveaway on that. So it's going to be a bit of fun. I'm quite looking forward to launching that. We're going to record our first 4 sessions this Thursday. So more than happy to have you guys on, because you're members of Detector Network. So if you want to come on, let me know and I'll send you the details.
Fantastic.
We say no.
Paul's asking more questions, but I think it might be best to get Paul on.
I gave you, there was a demo of DN the other day, and he showed me his coin and everything. Yeah. And I saw his Iron Bruise sticker on his mirror, which I thought was quite funny.
He did say that you were very, very helpful and explained it to him in a one-to-one. So, we were like, excellent.
Oh, cool.
Well,
I'm more than happy to do that.
Better now.
Yeah.
Especially I've just been going through it and just to explain. I'm finding it much easier now. He's explaining it to me, where to find stuff.
There are a couple of little quirks on the mobile platform at the moment that it's not
we've got
quite
another one. Oh, Future Bleeps has come in. That's Justin. He said, question for Scott. With Facebook constantly abusing their position and people's information, where does the information on your Detector network go?
It's all on my server. It's all secure, and I'm the data controller. So the data goes to me, basically. Obviously, I'm bound by GDPR and all the other laws and regulations. So yeah, the data's with me. I don't intend on abusing your data either. We don't have any ads on the platform. There is an ad system, but the reason why I've released pro level memberships in the store and a few other different things is I don't really want to ruin it with ads. You know, it's not really about the money for me. Yeah, we have to make money to grow and in order to justify me spending all of my time on it. But it's not really about the ads and making loads of money. So I've just got an affiliation with GoPro. Managed to get DN on the affiliate program for GoPro, so I can put up a few affiliate links and ads for that because I feel it's appropriate for what you guys need. I think
it ties into what we do.
Yeah, exactly. So we get a kickback if you buy something, and then maybe we get DN gets access to discounts on GoPro stuff as well that we can pass on to you. There's some different stuff that we can do there, but ideally, you know, I think we managed to get the trust of hobbyist detectorists quite quickly because it's a great platform. We are what we say we are. We're not lying about anything. We're completely transparent, and I'm accessible as well. So, and we'd like to keep it that way. So
no, it does.
No,
it sounds like you've got loads to do still on it, but loads of great ideas to get it there. Yeah, it's exciting to see it grow, to be honest. Yeah.
It's been great to see. Well, we had the first few people. Like Adrian Gaylor was one of the first ones from Treasure Hunting magazine to join, so it must be quite strange for him to see. So almost 2,000 people on there now, and Wild Fellows, I think he was one of the first, and quite a few others. So, yeah, it's been great, really. I'm not going to say it's been easy. It's been stressful at times.
I can quite imagine. Anything IT based is quite stressful.
Yeah,
but we always going to have problems with tonight because we use a work computer,
right?
And so you couldn't log in on Thursday, could you?
No, that I changed my password, and it was just supposed to be simple and easy, but because it's all got this VPN and then it's connected to all loads of other stuff, I think it just completely crashed and it basically locked me out, and I couldn't even get past the login screen to put my password in. So all day I'm sitting there and I literally for about 4 hours staring at a blank screen waiting for IT to phone me. It's like, I've got work to do. I need to get on the live on Saturday. It's like, But yeah, luckily I think it was just that it just dropped the signal too much that it just wouldn't update my password. But luckily by Friday morning sorted.
My sister does that. She works in ER and she has issues, but instead of calling her IT department, she calls me. So
before this is up here, we've just had a donation from Future Bleeps. If you guys are not aware, we do a fundraiser for Salvation Army. We're doing it for the end of this year, and every gold and silver we find, we put money into a charity pot, and then we're going to hand it over to the Salvation Army at Christmas time. And so thank you very much, Future Bleeps, for your donation.
Whacked in 999. I love that. I love that.
So what happened to the extra penny?
Brilliant.
I will put that in the pot now.
Thank you ever so much.
On that as well, one of the newest features on Detector Network is funding requests. So verified members can submit funding requests to donate to whatever you need. So it could be for a charity, could be for a giveaway fund, could be for anything really. People haven't abused it yet.
Could like individual people, if they wanted to do like with the very push-up challenge thing that we all did, and I know Phil did a fundraiser so you could actually take it down to the charity itself. Can you do that through your platform as well if you wanted to set up your own fundraiser? And
yeah, you can. The way it works, you have to be a verified member, but you have to so you're a verified member, you create a funding request, and then people can donate, and they pay either via credit card or PayPal. That then goes into the Detector Network, either PayPal or Stripe account, and then you can submit a withdrawal request at the end, and then we'll pay it out to you. So that's essentially how it works.
Excellent.
So there you go.
Forward to do it.
now.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Cheers for that, Justin. Much appreciated. Mwah.
So will you be having a stall or a tent up at Detectorville when it comes around again?
Yeah, I spoke with Mark recently, and I said that we'd love to be at Detectable, and he said that they'd love to have DN there. So obviously, pending all this COVID stuff, ideally it's a bit silly, really, but I kind of want to be like the Apple of detecting. So we'll probably have yellow t-shirts on. We'll have some iPads or tablets, a nice screen where people can come and check out the app. We'll do a full showcase of it. I've already got it all planned. So, nice and early.
Right.
And then we'll do some demos of it and get people to download the app there and then and help them out and see if they like it and just take it from there. But I think it's really important for us to go to all those events, not just for brand exposure, but because I think people will get a lot of benefit out of the platform. So, and obviously everyone there
I think
is our target audience. So
it's going to be the platform for the hobby. I think Facebook will eventually die, and all these groups that are on Facebook will eventually come over.
Yeah,
I really believe that.
Yeah,
really
I hope
do.
so. I mean, the strategy I've got for that, as I explained before, is just essentially building in features that Facebook would never use, would never build, that detectorists want and would use. As soon as we do that and we release the apps, I think that won't be a problem. So we just need to make it as easy to use as possible, really.
Yeah. Well, for me, you do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Non-techno people.
Maybe Jamie.
My kids,
yeah.
my kids all live in England now, so when it comes to tech, it was right. Sort that out for me. But now they've all buggered off to go to work in England.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You've got to do it yourself.
I grew up with it already, I suppose. So
Yeah. See, I grew up with books.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I'm glad you all like it so far. And I see a lot of people in the chat as well that are members. Thanks again for being a part of it. Yeah. We'll see. I just said, what did the future beep say? Kill Facebook. It's abusing everyone's info and other shit. Well, yeah. I mean, to be honest, I deleted my personal Facebook about, I don't know, maybe a year or two ago. So I've only created another one just for this purpose, so I can follow everyone with a detector, tell them about DN, and we'll just see from there because a lot of people are still on there. But I had deleted it before, and I felt that I gained about 6 hours a day because I just scrolled through loads of crap. And it's just not very productive, is it? So
no, not at all.
Shall we try and get someone else on now?
We give someone an opportunity to come up and join us.
An opportunity to come up with us, guys, and ask their questions because we can't get through all their questions in one go. So it is time for the wheel.
Flag break first.
What you want to flag break?
Otherwise, it's a bit rude if they get on and then I jump off, isn't it?
Well, they can ask. We'll get them on first, and then they can talk amongst themselves while we just
go
for a cigarette.
All right then. All right, we'll do that then.
Okay. So I hope you guys all know the rules and how this works. They probably don't.
No.
We're just going to share a screen with you with the wheel.
No, I need to get people to enter first, then I can put the numbers on here.
So what we're going to do is that if you guys, I'm going to shout out 2 letters. You guys enter those 2 letters. One entry per person. Yeah. And then we count out how many people have entered those letters, and then we'll put those letters into the wheel, and the wheel will choose a winner. So at the fingers at the ready.
That's if you want to come up on here and promote your channel. You don't have to have your picture if you don't want to be seen. You can just speak.
Yeah. But you can ask questions and have a little chat with us. So who's up for it? Who wants to do this? Who wants to come up?
Right, what letters are you going to choose then?
So I'm looking around the keyboard and I'm looking for 2 letters, and we're going to go for DT. DT.
All right, who wants to come up? You should have done it DN. That would have been a good one.
No, because I know they would have thought of that.
Does anyone want to come up and talk?
DT.
Anyone on the...
DT. Enter DT. Here we go. Right, we've got 1, 2. DT. Oh, Dougal. I definitely know Dougal wants to come up.
Yeah.
He's been firing questions. He's been firing questions. Oh, and Dark Knight wants to come up. So we've got 3.
And CJ.
CJ wants to come up.
Yeah, he should have been DN.
Oh, Noddy. Noddy wants to come up.
Oh.
Right, so we got 4. Any
2,
more?
3,
4. Any more? Your last chance. Get in there quick. So we got 4.
Yeah, going 4 then.
We're going with 4. Okay, so I'll put stop.
This should be interesting.
Right, here we go. So we're going to
random pick. Here it is.
Here we're going to be.
Right.
By the wheel. You should see a wheel come up.
Right.
Bloody cat.
Why is it not coming up? Screen. Oh, share screen, that's why. Share screen.
Here it comes. Right, can you all see the wheel all right? There we go. There we go.
All right, so we've got 4 people on.
4 people on.
Let's see who it is.
And who's going to come up? Oh, it's the first person. So the first person that put DT is Dougal's Gone Digging.
Oh, Paul.
Oh, here we go.
If you ask me a question, you can ask that for yourself now, Paul.
Right, the link's just coming in the chat, Paul. If you click on that, you can come on up. Hello, Burnell from California. Welcome. Go back to that one.
We'll just wait for Paul to click on the link. Hurry up, Paul, because I want to go for a cigarette.
So, Scott, if you go out detecting, what detector do you think that you'll use? Would you borrow your brother's?
No, well, I'll probably buy my own. And I'm looking at the Knox 800, but Mike from the metal detecting channel, TNDC, has recommended the Knox 600. So I don't know yet.
We've got both.
Good.
We've got both.
Yeah.
The only problem with the Knox 600 is the recovery.
Yeah. So it's fine if you've got no iron in your field.
Yeah, if you've got a quiet field and there's not much, you haven't got multiple signals all over the place, it's fine. You can do the depth. It's the same as the Knox 800.
Yeah.
But if you go into a field where there's a lot of iron, a lot of signals about, you are better off with going with the Knox 800 because the recovery speed on the Knox 600 only goes to 3, where the 800 will go up to 8.
Yeah.
Right.
There is a big difference.
Yeah, because I started off with the 6 and then I was getting really frustrated. We were going into fields and he's like, oh, ping, look, I've got this.
Yeah,
and
I was having to go over.
It's just iron.
I was having to go over with my metal detector. And
he's going, there's a signal there. And I'm like, listen to it in mine. And then I've got the 800. And
Well, I'll probably go for that. Yeah.
And for there's not a huge, it's quite a big difference, but it's not in the seam of, it's not out of your reach to go for the next one up. And I would say that if you're going to pay out that much money in the first place, then if you can stretch that little bit further, it'd be well worth a while.
Oh, he's just having a smoke.
All right, Paul's having one. Well, that's fine. He can come in and take over the live while we then dip out because he's already had one.
Say, we'll get back here because I'll say to him, get back here so we can have a smoke.
Yeah. Let's see. I know Sam, Tree Man, he was asking about the app as well, and I think he got told it would be about 4 weeks. So I think he got his question answered for him, roughly about that.
I'm just going to get rid of this evil cat.
Cat?
Oh, cat, don't you? Kill it, are you?
What? You're not talking about your missus, are you? Oh dear. Oh.
Fucking thing.
It getting its claws into you.
Yeah.
Oh, I've had that when they laugh and they're like this, aren't they? They're like.
I've had a cat actually. Oh, 2 minutes it's gonna be. I've actually had a cat attached to my leg. when I was doing a round where I actually accidentally stood on its tail coming round the corner, and it just went.
Oh, no.
And when I pulled it off, I had to literally pull it off my leg, and the claw was still in my leg.
Oh, lovely.
I was like one of those cartoon characters.
So, well, the Android app is on my phone at the moment. It's just I'm just not quite there with it yet, but I will launch. I don't know if you can see it, but probably not. I've got a rubbish.
Everyone waiting in anticipation.
It's just sort of timeline.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
There's you.
There's us.
You know. So that's just timeline. That's just a tiny teaser, but you know it is coming. It won't be long, and I'm quite looking forward to releasing it. So.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I will release it and I'll post it everywhere when it's ready, so you'll know about it.
Excellent.
So yeah, that'll be
We'll
good.
spread the word as well.
Thank you.
So Nick, what's your best find you found?
My best find, well, most expensive or the best?
Well, the best is, because with a fine, I don't think value comes into account. It's more.
It's what you.
Yeah, it's
whether
more
it's the history or whether.
Yeah.
Okay, so I found an Enigma machine.
Remember you saying about that?
Yeah.
Is that what you brought your house with? You were saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's incredible.
Yeah.
That is incredible.
Nice.
Yeah, it was a find of a lifetime. I was absolutely stoked with it. When I first
Was
found
it all intact?
Rob will like this. We thought it was a typewriter, but once we cleaned it off, and I knew exactly what it was. As soon as I saw the first cog, I thought, well, I can't say what I thought, but it was beginning with F, and it carried on with F.
I bet your wife was very happy.
Yeah, she was.
When you first found it, did you know it was going to be worth what it was worth, or did you not know that at the time?
I knew roughly what they sold for, but I thought, well, this has been in the ground.
Oh, is he gone?
He gone.
It was complete, but it was. Yeah, so apart from the cover that goes over the top, it was complete.
It was
so I thought, I knew it was worth about 30 grand, but we actually got 50 for it.
Wow.
No.
So
Wow.
but I found lots of things that are better than that. Badges. I love badges and buttons. And
I love buttons.
When I was back in England a week ago, it was just over a week ago I was back in England. Someone had told me years ago that this gun emplacement down on the foreshore down at Warsash had been manned by women, and I could never find any information about it. All I knew was that this person had lived in Warsash during the war, and they said it was an artillery battery, anti-aircraft battery, and it was manned by women. And there was no information anywhere. I've been to all the archives. I can't find anything. But
Hi, Paul.
Hi, Paul.
See ya.
Hello.
I found that.
Oh, nice.
Which is the Auxiliary Territorial Services, and they manned. That was the women's. That's a woman's badge, so proved that they were there.
They were actually there.
And I like that type of thing. That type of thing where you can actually prove that part of history actually happened. I love that.
Yeah. I've never found a army badge. Could have found one. Apart from it was on my line, and he gets it.
Oh, that silver one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you found a crystal bell.
I did.
You didn't know.
It arrived
I think that was the best wind up.
It don't count.
Paul's up
It was
for a
good.
total bell as well.
I said you can't put
Paul
that.
is
I said you can't put that in the display. It's not a found item.
It is in our display, Nick. It is in there.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Next to
it
my.
was a bloody good wind up. Even got
Yeah.
sent to her mum's house.
It did.
I
Yeah.
know, because I get the post, don't I? So I can get to the house. So
Oh, I know.
and
My
I'm
mum and
quite-
dad were like,
I'm
what?
quite nosy, so I think, what's this? Because I'll sit in front of her and say, oh, open it then.
It's
Why
quite
is
good
it?
though, because my mum and dad had never heard of it either. So I quite like our hobby. They think we're nutters, but they like it because we do give them a bit of history lessons. So when I was on like this, I did a little Zoom with Paul with them. And I was like, oh, has it turned up? Is the package turned up? And they went, oh, yeah, we got it here. I went, oh, it's a bell. And they were like, what? I went, open it up and have a look. So they opened it up and then they're like, oh, it rings. And they're like, what is it? So then I told them the story of what they're for and why we're doing all of this. And they thought it was hilarious. So, yeah, they're all up for it.
I'm going to cry now. Paul, he feels the same way. Paul will start crying in a minute if you don't chat about Crown Bells.
Yeah, Paul wants one as well. We were on the hunt for the first
He had the same
one.
thing happen to Paul when he went away. Someone was 10 yards away and they got one.
Yeah, it was,
It could have been yours, mate.
well, we were actually, it was, we'd walked through, I think it was 2 fields because it was quite a steep hill when we got to the rally. Because I was with Luke for Anglo Detecting and his dad Ian. And we looked at it and we were like, yeah, what we'll do is we'll head for that old barn and we'll start in that field. And we were like, yeah, okay. So Luke went round the perimeter and his dad walked straight. He says, I'm just heading straight for that barn. I went, okay. I says, I'll just follow you. So both of us are walking along. He was about, I don't know, 10, 15 yards in front of me. And then he called me over and then he says, I was going to wait on Luke. He says, but I'll show you. And the minute he handed me the mud ball, and I'd just seen the edge in there. I was like, you know. Yeah, I was just like, are you joking? He's like, I'm like, what? But it was literally about his 3rd or 5th hole in the rally. And I was like, no way. And then we left Luke to open it up and that. But it was, at first I was just like, I can't believe it. But we'd been speaking about it the night before. But just to see it come out, I was buzzing all day for him. It was absolutely fantastic. Like,
I'm fed up with finding the bloody things.
Oh, don't say that.
I am.
I just want to find one.
No,
Who has? What?
Nick has. He's
Yeah.
So you need to give your address.
Send another one over. For me.
Yeah. We'll just go over and hunt for crows.
Yeah, have you found them all in England, Nick?
Sorry?
Have you found them all in England?
No, Spain.
So there's loads over in Spain. Oh.
Yeah.
You found any silver ones?
No, they're too tight-fisted.
I think in Scotland they were too tight-fisted to even make them.
There's hardly any down here either. It's like it was just in the middle of the country. Oh, bye, Dave. Catch you later. Right, I'm going now.
We're going to leave you 3 guys to have a chat because
the part of Spain that I live in, they are
Paul's had a cigarette, and we went. No, I need a cigarette.
There's a couple of questions coming in for Scott. You've mentioned the Android app.
Yeah.
What they're asking about the Apple app. Is that going to be released at the same time, or is it going to take a little bit longer?
It will be longer, so it will be maybe 2-3 weeks afterwards. But we need to get a move on with that as soon as we release the Android one. I think it'll be quite popular in the US because Apple is more prevalent there. But of course, whatever the divide is in the UK, we're going to sort both out. But there's actually going to be 6 apps, so quite a lot of work. We're going to have Detector Network core app for Android and iOS, so that's 2. We're going to have Detectogram, Android and iOS, and they'll both be linked. And then you'll have Messenger apps as well. So like you've got with Facebook with the core app, and then you've got the Messenger app as well. You're going to have the same sort of setup, but with Detector Network. So, yeah.
That quite decent, that one. Like, they're also asking about demos. I know me and you done a 1-to-1, but are you going to make a demo video? Because Plum Z's asking for, obviously, the older, not necessarily too au fait with IT. Are you going to do a demo video for them and possibly post that up so they're able to navigate through themselves?
Yes, I'm going to do. I probably won't need to do that too much with the app, but I'll probably make one anyway. But for both the web platform and the app, I'll use something called Loom, and I'll just record the session. So similar to how we did, I'll just do a one-way demo, and then if they need some more information or a personal demo, then I can sort that out as well. But obviously, as it grows, I won't be able to do the demos myself all the time, so it's probably wise to pre-record one. But I can sort that, no problem. I also need to introduce a help section on the site, and various other bits and pieces to help people as well, because there is a lot of that at the moment.
A lot of markets like us
Yeah.
need help.
Do you want to mention your team that you've got supporting you for the UK side, Scott?
Yeah,
sure. Be able to help along with that.
So we've got Adrian Gaylor from Treasure Hunting Magazine and Greenlight Publishing. He's on the DN UK team. We've also got Mike Kane from the Metal Detection channel, who you probably know. So he's on the DN UK team as well. So we've got 11 people on the team now across different corners of the globe, I guess, including me on the team. But in the US, you've got Digging Deep Beeps, Joel Green, and you've got Andy O'Neill, with the creator of Snake Skins. And he owns We Dig Metal Detectors over there as well. So he's the US team. In Canada, we've got Paul Daniels, Windy Digger. Where else we've got? Netherlands, we've got Justin. Justin's Relics, you might follow him on Instagram. He knows quite a lot about Roman coins and stuff. In Australia, we've got Mad Keen Coin and Relic, which is Brad Greenwood. So yeah, we've got a good team. We've got a good team in place, all over the place. And South Africa, Zarps Metal Detecting. I don't know if you know those guys. So you've got Leon and Kyle as well. But I'm going to introduce everyone very soon, and you'll know exactly who they are.
So what do they actually do? What is their role?
So for now, we've all got lots of different skills. So Adrian, for example, is great with PR and writing articles and sort of connections in the UK industry. In the US, you've got Joel, who's really good at doing live streams and things like that, and Andy is as well. So everyone's got their own skills. Right now, they don't need to do a lot, but I needed to get a team in place before I launch these apps. Because if I launch these apps and it goes exponential, it's going to get unwieldy and it's not going to work. And I'd rather have a team where we can work together who are already into metal detecting and know a lot about it to help me launch it to where it needs to be. Because I'm only one part of it. I mean, yeah, all right, I built the platform and I do all the tech side, but I'm going to need help eventually. So I feel I've got a good solid team in place now, ready to go as soon as it hits, which will hopefully be quite soon. So
excellent. We've got someone asking a question. Tree Man Sam, which is Sam, he's local to us, and he says, Scott, which country is DN most popular in so far?
UK, but US is catching up.
Oh, how far away behind are they? Can't have them catching up.
Not too far.
Come on, UK people, come on.
I don't think we're going to have a choice in the fact that as Detector Network takes over, they've got much more detectors than us. They are going to take over as well.
We can stay ahead for a little bit, just for a little bit.
Well, all the US people probably want to join because they want to see what the UK finds, I guess. So.
Yeah.
But Australia is quite big. We've got a lot of people from Australia as well. But I really need to get the platform translated because I know it's really popular in Europe.
Then it will get bigger, in Europe.
So it will get big that way as well.
Yeah,
nice.
Definitely.
You've got specific DN groups, haven't you? For the USA, UK, Australia.
Yeah, the reason why I've done that, I'm sort of preempting everything and trying to plan ahead, really. So if we were to run events or have country-specific competitions, or have you seen Mind Lab Olympics, where sort of they pit different countries against one another? Considered maybe doing something, ripping that off a little bit and doing DN Olympics, because why not, we could do some different stuff. But yeah, also like with the affiliation of GoPro, like there'll be different offers for different countries that we just got on the program for. Yeah. So there might be UK specific news and stuff specific to US. And there's another thing we want to do. So the audio only podcast that we're launching is global. But we also want to run something called DNN in the US. So it's obviously a take on CNN. It will be metal detecting news. Andy O'Neill will run that. And it'll be a weekly thing with news from the US. And, I just think it'll be really interesting, all the different stuff that we can do. and we can create for it. So yeah, that's where we are so far.
Nice. Will you be?
You want to fire some more at me, Doodles?
Yeah. We've got you under the spotlight now. So obviously you've mentioned Detector and stuff like that you obviously want to get to the bigger events. Will you be creating a page for open rallies and things like that of the major events for folk in their countries, basically, for the UK, for America, that you can publicise and it's easier for folk to join and get tickets?
Yeah, so we've got an event section already, but it's not being used. I think it's because of the whole COVID thing, and obviously DN is quite new. But Detector can come on, create their official page. We verify it. They can post up the tickets and information about the events. They can create the events themselves, and it works similar to Facebook. So you can mark if you're interested or if you're actually going. We can tie in ticket sales on there as well if we need to. If we're running our own events, we can tie in tickets with the pro level memberships that we'll release soon. So that, yeah, in essence, you can do all of that on DM as well.
One thing I was going to ask was, is there going to be a section where people can see other detectorists in their area?
Yes. However, we have to be careful how we do that. On the messenger apps, there'll be a location feature that you can toggle on and off. So, you know, but I know that secrecy and privacy is quite important in the hobby. So I need to be careful with that functionality. But if you need it, I'll build it. So, you know, we'll just be careful about how we go about it.
Okay.
Maybe
yeah,
not.
I've seen in the chat, Paul, I don't know if you missed it. Just someone found 189 Croton bells. So we need to go to Oxfordshire, North Oxfordshire. Wow. That's where to hit.
That's a lot.
Who found that?
Is it Stan? Is it Stan's lad? I think he put on there, he goes, yeah, it's a pain. He's not found any Roman, but he's found 189 Crotal bells.
Oh, I was in Oxford. I was doing there for a couple of years, Damn, I missed them.
All in one field.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
I can't believe it. Yeah, I don't know what it is about them. I just think they're nice, intricate little items. You know what I mean? And I love the designs on the bottom of them.
I've never found a spindle wall, and it's only a bit of lead with a hole in it, but some of them have got really nice decorative bits on it. But I'd love to try those as well.
I'll just tell you now, right? If any of you find one when we're all together, Rachel, I'm not believing you. It's not happening. I'm not falling for it. You can radio across. I'll just like, not a chance.
I did say to Nick, I said, have you got your protocols here? Because you can wind these two up. And he went, no, not to. He's getting them all away. So there's no more protocols coming.
Yeah.
I just don't know what Jamie's revenge is going to be. I'm a little bit scared. I know he can be quite evil.
Not evil.
He will be. He said that he's got someone roped in to help him. I don't know who. I've tried guessing. Better not be any of our group. I don't know. He said that he's getting someone in to rope in to help him. Don't know who it is. I can't look at his phone. It's very sneaky.
Yeah, it's not Nick.
Nick will tell Rachel.
Exactly. No way, Nick. No. I think there was a couple of questions on here.
No.
I'll
She's
shout
my
out.
agent.
Shut up, Nick.
It was fun.
Yeah.
I had a question here from Stan's lad. So if we buy a GoPro, is there a 50% discount code we use, Scott?
There's not a 50%, but I did notice a 20% one. I noticed a 20% one on there recently.
20%.
It was only for the US, unfortunately. So what I need to do is sort out the offer system, and as they come up, post them into each group, country group on DN. But yeah, if there are any offers that you can take advantage of, I'll post them up, and you'll be the first to know. I think there was another question from Treeman Sam that says, is there a sales auction aspect to DN?
Yeah.
And that is something I'm considering doing. yeah, at the moment it's just a classifieds thing really with the market, but I'm considering adding that functionality in, and maybe as well a Reddit feature, so where you can upvote and downvote things. I think, yeah, if you use a certain hashtag, maybe it'll be a best find, for example, and then people can vote for the best find, and then each week we'll, you know, give something away or attach something to that as well. I think
That's a
will
good
that be on
idea.
a point scheme or a vote scheme, as in one vote equals like 1 point, or are you just going to do it in another way, do you think?
it would be upvote and downvote. I think, yeah, similar to Reddit. It's something I'm considering building in. It wouldn't take long to build that in. So, but yeah, and also maybe a sort of YouTube video gallery. I think you suggested that's on another forum, which I'm halfway through building. So we'll sort that out. It's like a nice grid with all the YouTube videos that people can sit there in the afternoon and click through videos easily. So yeah, there's some other stuff like that I'm sorting out as well.
It helps people interact as well, won't it?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, that's the whole idea of it, isn't it? So yeah, hopefully.
So with the site obviously being new as well, Scott, just so folk understand, how much time are you actually spending in your own time, just for so folk understand how much effort that you're actually putting in? So your daily working hour, because obviously we were discussing that the last time, and just so folk understand how much hours you actually
All day and every day.
Well, I like a challenge, and I'm a bit of a self-proclaimed workaholic, really. So don't feel too bad, all. But I normally get up about 6 or 7. I won't go to bed until about 4, and repeat.
Yeah.
So, and I have a lot of coffee every day. I'm a typical dark room programmer, you know. But yeah, that's it. They are long days. It's weekends as well. But I've always worked all the time. I just can't shut off my mind. So that's why the beer helps every now and then. But yeah, it is hard work, but it's worth it when you see the results. So yeah, but they are, to answer your question in short, they are quite long days.
Yeah, it does take a lot of time. You understand by like YouTube, it obviously takes a bit of time maintaining groups and things like that. Never mind actually creating a platform for groups to be part of. So yeah, it is a good effort.
Where to start?
No,
I mean,
really
most people on the platform are pretty sensible anyway. Well, there's barely any issues at the moment. I mean, there will be. I fully expect them, and we'll deal with that. But that's why I built the team behind me as well, because eventually I'm not going to be able to do it all myself. So you know, they'll all have mod access, and they can moderate the platform as they see fit based on rules and guidelines that we've got. But I just want to try and keep it as fair and move it along as quickly as possible, really.
So will you be getting a lot of tech support in as well? Obviously, I know you're doing the tech at the moment, so obviously you're only going to be able to do that for so long yourself as well. So
yeah,
like get admin, so you've got any tech help as well. How long do you think it'll be before you'll have a team of techies?
I reckon I'll probably have 1 or 2 more in the next couple of months. But I want to keep it as small as possible to begin with. Not just to retain control, but sometimes the smaller the team, the better, even if it's just one developer. In any type of development, it's quite difficult for other people to pick up different code bases and things. So I want to keep it as small as possible for as long as possible, and then I'll get help if I need it. So yeah. But when the apps go out and version 1 of the apps go out, that will relieve some pressure off of me in terms of development. It will be more about the fun stuff, like creating giveaways, competitions, coming up with event ideas, producing more content, you know, focusing on the marketing side and getting more people to sign up, which is what I would call the fun stuff. So,
and get you out detecting.
Yeah, exactly. I'll have a bit of time to do that. I think it'll be a bit of a laugh, me taking a video of it and sticking it up on YouTube. First time me giving it a go. Being the creator of Detector Network, hopefully I won't make a fool out of myself too much, but we'll see.
Let's hope you find a Crotal Bell.
Oh God. I'll send it to you, Doodles, if you want. That's fine.
Yeah.
Just send it to us.
I think when the apps go out, I think it's going to explode. I really do. I think there's so many people are going to join once those apps are up and out. I think it's going to go nuts.
Definitely. I think that's the big thing that folk are waiting on is the app, especially as you say the iOS one. when you get that out as well, it'll just boost it even more.
Yeah.
Well, I've told everyone in my group that in 2 years, that's it. Facebook is finished. The Facebook group will close in 2 years. And that's what I'm aiming for. So, if I can get 1,500 over, I'll be happy out of the 5,000. Because there are hardcore members in every group, and if you can move those across, you can then start rebuilding the group on your platform, and that's what I'm aiming to do. I really am, because I think it's going to be so much better than Facebook, because there won't be the restrictions.
No, and the good thing I think with Detector Network is there shouldn't be really any need for I think a private group, in the sense that everybody is a detectorist, so everybody's got to have an interest, whether they join you or not. That's up to them.
Yeah.
But unlike the normal Facebook, where there's weirdos.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's a need for private groups, I think, for clubs that want to communicate. So let's say when the apps go out and they've got a private group for their club, that might be the sole communications tool with their club members, and they'll get a push notification.
I totally understand that, because our club is a private group.
Yeah.
And it's because we work with archaeologists that we've got their secrets there that cannot be published out for security reasons. So things like that, you need something private for them type of groups.
Yeah, but pages like our page.
Be open, but then you've got the clubs that deal with things like our club do.
Yeah, they talk about land, how they go in and
land, and where these finds and archaeologists are finding stuff, and we can't. They've told us we can't give the position of any archaeology digs that we do.
No. Got one coming up.
Yeah, well, I've got one coming up on Tuesday. I'm going to, quite local to me, so we're going to go and check it out. I've got the archaeologists are down there. It's slow at the moment because of the CB19. They're only allowed 2 archaeologists actually on the field, so it's going to take them forever to sort it out. But they're now asking us metal detectors to go on and just help speed things up a bit. But again, it's only 2 metal detectorists allowed with the archaeologists on that field to actually do it, because they're already starting to build. They're starting to build houses on it, and this is where history gets lost.
Yeah.
I had quite a good call with the British Museum recently, and PAS, the head of the PAS, and we started to onboard flows onto the Detector network. So some people weren't too happy about that, but again, you've got the block feature at your disposal if you want it. But we started to onboard flows so that you can record your finds with your area's flow to make it easier. So it's more accessible, And I think from the app, if you take a picture of your find and you can record it straight away with your flow,
it's a lot easier than having to, because we've got to go quite a distance.
Well, Lewis, no, it's only Lewis. It's not
but
that
it still can take you 40 minutes to get
I put this in, it's now 18, it's over a year and a half ago. And I've only got it back yesterday. It was a silver, a medieval dress pin.
Bloody post is awful, isn't it?
No.
Wrong.
And the problem is now is that the flow, she was only there for about 6 months. She's now leaving, and they haven't got a replacement for her. So again, it's like when we find finds, we've now got to wait for them to get a new flow in. And the law states that you only can hold something for 14 days, then you can hand it in.
Right.
But in this situation, what do you do if you haven't got a flow? Because if they haven't got a flow, you can't hand it in.
Yeah, I think they've made a connection on that, Jamie. Though.
They have. They said that you've just got to sit on it until they get this new flow out. But
that's where flows. You can use flows to your advantage on DN, even if they can record.
Because they can. It's like using
the next county or.
But they've got so much stuff in front of them that they've got to sort out. But when it's online and they can see it, and if it's not of like interest, they can say, "Oh no, that's that."
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
they're not interested in it. You have it back instead of actually sending it off and then waiting for it to come back, because it could take months for them to even look at it.
Yeah.
And to build that in,
Sorry.
it's not to build that in. It's not that difficult. It's just like an application process. So you upload a find, and then you could have a status field that says awaiting the flow to look at it, for example, and they could go, yes, it needs to be recorded. No, it doesn't. Very quickly, it's on a little rocker. You'll get an email or a notification straight away, or you could chat about the find, so you'd have a record of
Brilliant
your
idea.
Yeah.
You could do all of that. We could do that quite quickly with DA as well.
Do you know what might be useful as well, Scott? I don't know about down south, but do you know the forms that you need to fill in of location, time, date, and stuff like that you find all your finds in when you hand your items in? Maybe even have something like a page where folk can go and download or pull them off so that they can actually fill it in rather than hunt through
I've
internet.
considered doing something a bit easier than that, and it's maybe just take a picture of the find, and then you've got the timestamp and the date from your phone anyway, so it just fills in half the data for you in the form. So I considered maybe doing that as well, but we need to speak to the British Museum a bit more and see if we can integrate with their processes a bit more. Find out what we can do, but that is what we're looking at. So
what we do, when we find something that's interesting, we actually GPS it on our map. So then we give them the GPS location.
And that'll work straight away on the app already because it's already linked with Google Maps and all of that. So we'll just tie that in with that. So we're in talks with them at the moment. Hopefully, we'll do something with that soon. But I'm glad you all think it's a good idea, because that validates me taking it further. So
brilliant idea.
Great idea.
Three-man Sam's got a question there as well. Would it be good to have an image archive database section that folk can check out specific find images? Now, I don't know if he's on about grouping certain things together within that as well, if you know what I mean. A section of hammers, a section of Saxons, section of crotobells for Jamie, you know what I mean?
And you.
See, at the moment,
as long as I get one before you two, I'll tell you. Down.
At the moment, it's quite loose in that, you can tag a crotobell, #crotobell, #hammercoin, whatever. But there's no real structure to that. So we could introduce a finds database. But there is another website, I think I was talking to Gary recently, called UK DFD, is it? Finds database. But we could do something similar to that, build it into DN. I did think about that recently, but I need to think about the ins and outs of that first.
But the flows will help you with the database side of things anyway.
Yes. Yeah, they would.
I can't remember where I got it, but there was a guy going about with a finds database as well, that you got a CD and then you uploaded it or downloaded it onto your computer and it overlaid on Google, and it showed you like it was the finds, all the recorded find spots, different coins and things like that. I think it was
my dad's got that.
Yeah, that was quite good. To be fair, seen it went quite back quite a few years as well, so it was good for spotting where like Romans and things like that were congregated.
Were they?
No, I never seen any crotobells.
So what do you all think about this new thing where they want to introduce licensing for detectors, training, for detectorists?
Yeah, I haven't really read anything.
Yeah, we were talking about it at the club.
Yeah,
we were talking about it at the club.
I think it's an awful idea.
I think there's aspects of it that may help us, but the fact that they're like archaeologists teaching detectorists or giving detectorists lessons on detecting is that's like giving just a child and saying teach him how to detect.
Yeah,
if they're not detectorists themselves, that's not going to work. It's tough to be.
Archaeologists cannot teach a metal detector.
It still won't teach night walkers or people that still want to do it wrongly anyway.
What they're trying to prevent as I was speaking to Aaron about the last time, actually might encourage more of it because people just.
That's
So
exactly
they've
what
got
I
to be-
thought.
Yeah, they've got to be careful.
People are just going to stick two fingers up and say, well, I'll do it in the dark anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah, that caused more night hawking.
I
Yeah.
think it didn't really help Matt as much. So I presume you lot saw a lot of the stuff that blew up on Facebook recently.
Yeah.
Seen some of it,
IOD.
all the comments really.
what was that? Sorry.
Have you seen everything that blew up with the NCMD and the IOD recently on Facebook? All the sort of different comments and things that people were making on there. If you haven't, then you can probably go back on there and have a look through them.
Yeah, that's where I first heard about it. Because I was like, oh, what's this? When it was like loads of people
I think
moaning.
the issue is that obviously the guys that are PAS side and the ID and archaeology sides, they're all very different to hobby detectorists, and there's a bit of a communications issue between the two. And I think with the way that the IOD has come out, I don't want to say too much on it, but they weren't exactly forthcoming with what their intentions are. And I
That's
think
what I
that was a
heard.
mistake,
Or the people that were involved, they couldn't get details of who was on the board and things like that. I was reading, but
like what I love about DN, and I will plug it, I don't mind in this case, is that I am completely transparent and open about it, and that's why I think a lot of people love it. It is what it is. It's adding value, and that's what I can say about that. Whereas with all this stuff with the IOD, I know there's a lot involved with it, but they probably should have been a bit more transparent from the get-go, and then maybe most people wouldn't be as pissed off as they are. But I won't let my position be known too much at the moment. I have got a lot of opinions on it, but for now, is all I'll say from my perspective is I'll just be focusing on Growing Detector Network because it's global. There's a lot of stuff going on in the UK politics side of things from metal detecting at the moment. It's probably best that I stay on neutral ground, stay on the fence, see what happens.
Definitely.
That's where I am at the moment.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. So I think that's probably the best thing to do.
Yeah. So I'm not too au fait with it at the moment. Is it being passed or is it they're trying to pass it?
No, it's in like feasibility stage or
Trying
something.
to pass it.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, the thing is, if you
I
pay
think there'll be so
thing is-
many detectors that say no.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's if they're going to charge like shall we say a license fee for it as well, where's that money going to go?
that's
Unlike
what I was thinking.
unlike fishing and gaming,
Yeah.
the money goes back in to look after. These are farmers' lands and things.
Yeah.
They've got to pay the farmers money and say, "Oh, that's to look after your land." Oh, where's the money got to go? You know
But
what I
that's
mean?
what some of the comments were saying. It was
Yeah.
just about
Yeah.
company, someone trying to get a bit rich as well.
Yeah.
Is a few
Yeah.
comments that
It's
were
all right if it's
put on
doing
there.
it on council land.
Yeah,
If it's
yeah,
the farmer's
council
land, it's
charging
down,
or wanting
it's
you to have
down to the
license,
farmer. It's
yeah.
Yeah.
the farmer what he wants to do. It's his
Yeah.
land at the end of the day.
See, this also ties in with the detectorist rating side of things that I came up with. I feel like all of this licensing stuff and everything else sort of does step on what my plans were for Detector Network with the ratings, because I feel it puts the power in the hands of the community, as opposed you don't have to pay anything for it, and it essentially achieves the same thing. Like you're upholding a standard in the hobby, you can easily record fines, so on and so forth. So it achieves the same thing, and everyone's happy about that. Whereas if licensing is introduced and various other bits and pieces from the ID side, then it might
They're gonna lose fines, aren't they?
Yeah.
it might impact what I'm trying to do. So it's one of those things. Got to be a bit careful with things at the moment. See what happens.
Yeah.
But
So
I've got you guys back if I need to be there. So
yeah.
yeah.
So we didn't get too political and stay on this topic as well though. Future Bleeps is asking, how about a farmer section where the farmer can ask for a detectorist?
Yeah, so my plan for phase 3, I call it phase 3, but so detectorist ratings essentially was give people a membership card with their Detector Network profile on there, the link, and maybe a QR code, whichever you need. They hand it over. We provide a support pack for permissions as well. So we recommend you follow these steps in order to obtain a permission. Hand the card, say such and such, blah, blah, blah. And then hand over the card. The landowner, we have to adhere to what the landowner might be interested in. So it's typical saying, what's in it for me? The landowner may not care about saving history, but they might care about money or something like that.
Yeah.
So you have the selling points for the landowner in order for them to take the time to sign up and do what they need to do. So assuming we've got all that down packed, give them the cards, the landowner signs up to DN, agrees to the dig, for example, you go on the dig, and then a week later we send an automated email to the landowner saying, please rate the detectorist. We could incentivize that or not, or whatever we need to do. And they rate the detectorist. We could set up a complaints line as well, and deal with it as DN. So we're like your support network, if you like, for permissions if there are any issues.
Really
Landowners can have their own group if they want as well. And it will just bring people together, I think. It will uphold a certain standard in the hobby. It might weed out a few bad ones, or it might encourage them to say, oh, actually, maybe I shouldn't have, did whatever the negative thing was on the dig. I'll do better next time. So it's similar. It's like checker trade, but for detectorists, and it wouldn't take me too long to build that in either. So I think if we, give it a try, see if it works. I think the hardest thing with that will be getting the landowners on.
Yeah.
Okay. So somehow we need to figure that out. But I think it's worth a try, at least. And if we come up with any objections, we'll try and fight them. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work, and we'll try something else. So if you've got any ideas, just let us know.
Are you bringing NCMD and FID in for a potential for so folk can quickly renew their insurances if they wish?
Yeah, so I've had a brief conversation with both IOD and the NCMD, but that's as far as I'll say on that at the moment.
Yeah.
It's very important that I stay on the fence at the moment and don't release any details about stuff. But that is something that I wanted to do originally with my phase 3 plan, is incorporate NCMD insurance into the detectorist cards. So, for example, if we've got thousands of members in the UK, we need a process to automate the printing of those cards and for the replacement of the cards as well. So we may as well tie in NCMD insurance with that, and they could pay directly on the platform, because I know that I could probably help the NCMD quite a lot with their digital processes and sort of bring them into the 21st century. So I have put that proposal forward, and that's something I'm looking at. So
how hard would it be to create, like, shall we say, a detectorist ID card, digital, so that, like, if you were to say scan or put it, that shows that you're valid, if you know what I mean?
Yeah.
For big events, rather than like, because
keep cool up.
I'm part of NCMD, and it's a card. It's a piece of card. You know what I mean? Whether it gets destroyed, whereas a plasticized photograph it.
Essentially, what I wanted to do is tie your DN profile with the NCMD database, because it just makes perfect sense. I think that was my original plan before all of this stuff recently. So, I'm more than happy to discuss that further. But I think we found a solution for automating the process of printing for cards and replacement cards. The membership card for DN would look really great. It would have your profile on there. It would have all of our info on there as well. So, you could essentially, it's all a credibility exercise, and I think it will add a lot of credibility for each detectorist in the UK. And the reason why I came up with phase 3 is I thought, well, how on earth am I going to onboard people from Facebook groups? Some people are just going to stay there. And I thought, well, offer them this feature with the app, and everyone will have to use it then. So I did look to get a partnership with NCMD. It was a natural progression for DN, for the UK at least, anyway. Yeah. But we're still in talks about that. So, but I'll keep you posted on how that goes. But is that what you were thinking? That sort of thing? Cool.
Sorry. Go on, Doodles.
Yeah. No, that is ideal, because especially when it comes into, obviously, the profile's been on the cards as well for landowners. Like you say, if you get the scoring system up as well, it can all link in, so that it's easy accessible, and you can't really hide it in the sense of it's what others have done. So when they go on and look and score you or want to have a look, it's available to them.
Yeah, I think it. I love the idea. I know I came up with it. But I really, I think it will work. But you know, there's quite a lot of
It's
stuff going on in
participation.
the UK right now, isn't there? So
Yeah,
we'll have to see what happens.
definitely.
Yeah.
Well,
How
we
about
can-
a section that? How about a section that if people find something like Roman coins, that there's a specialist that can help them identify the Roman coin, or
Already got one. But yeah, we've
you've
got
got
all of that.
Yeah.
There's a group that Justin from my Netherlands team on DN. He's great at identifying Roman coins. So, for example, he's created a group just for Roman coin identification. However, we could extend that feature to have, you know, an ID with a panel of experts that we appoint, that we ask, you know, to prove their expertise. We can do that. That's not a problem. We've got a group now for all the flows as well, and it's a public group, Finds Liaison Officers, and they can offer advice or anything you need on there. You can post on their page as well if you need it. So yeah, we can do all of that. That's not a problem. Same with your War Relics group. You know, if you need expertise for that, people know where to go for that. So
I know you're saying with the Finds Liaison Officers, which is good, especially for down south. Unfortunately, in Scotland, we don't have those. Are the Scottish Treasure Trove had a look, or you mean in touch with the Treasure Trove in Scotland to
Not
see if
yet.
they want to? Not yet.
Not yet, no. But I will. So if you can point me in the right direction for that, that would be appreciated.
Yeah, no, I can send you the emails to Emily and that. Yeah,
That would be great. Yeah, thanks. I'll send him an email tonight. I also speak with Dig It with Will. He's on the platform. He's always promoting it on Instagram, but he's from Scotland somewhere as well. So I'll get some info from him and see what we can do.
yeah.
Good.
Because obviously everything we do in Scotland all goes through the Treasure Trove system, which is it's basically, obviously there's a group that's Edinburgh Museum. It goes to them and they deal with it from there. Like, so we don't have like county flows. It is literally, I think, 2 folk heading it, and then they've got a small team underneath them. Hence the reason in Scotland there's massive backlogs and all sorts, especially with this COVID and stuff, not being able to work. So they I think they're struggling at the moment, to be fair.
How do you feel that DN would help with that in Scotland? Is there any extra features that we could add, or a process we could put in place to help you with that in Scotland?
I don't think as in specifically DN would be able to influence at the moment. I think because I don't know the UK as a whole, the crown's a crown, you know. It doesn't matter the crown down south, the crown up north. It makes no difference. It's the crown, you know what I mean? So why there's 2 different layouts, I don't understand at the moment, to be fair. You know what I mean? So I think it should have been across the board. This is with flows and things like that, which would have helped potentially a lot of people up and down the country.
I'll have to have a bit of a think about that. I'll do a bit more research as well.
Yeah.
What we can do. Yeah.
Definitely.
Sorry, Nick, I interrupted you before as well.
Oh, I'm old. I've forgotten what I was going to say.
No worries.
I'm like that, and I'm not even old.
I don't know, Jamie. You celebrated an old birthday there, didn't you? You're closer to 50 than you are 40.
I know.
Oh yeah, and I also I posted Luke's birthday 4 days too early, and I had to delete it straight away.
21st.
I did it on the 21st.
Put it on Facebook.
I put it on his Facebook,
and then we were like,
it's 21st.
when's his birthday? It was like 27th.
We went on there, but no one's seen it yet. Quick, delete it.
Well, before I moved to Spain, me and my friend in England, we were going to have a 100th birthday party. Both 50. Let's have a 100th birthday party.
Yeah.
But we moved to Spain. He was a captain of a ship, so he was always away at sea. So it never happened. And just past, both of us just done the 60th, and we thought, we should have done 120th, you know.
I'm always asking her how old I am.
What ships was he a captain of?
Sorry?
What ships was he a captain of?
The bulk gas carriers.
Right.
like the big oil tankers, but carrying gas.
Yeah.
The last one he was on was twice the size of the Bismarck.
That is some size, like.
Yeah. And yeah, he worked up from first mate up to captain.
Yeah, that's decent.
Yeah.
Definitely. What were you saying, sorry?
Big ships. Who? Me?
Jamie.
Who? Oh, who, me?
That was us.
Oh, no, I've forgotten.
Told you you're getting old.
Did I get my age wrong on live? On my birthday? What did I do that? See, I can't even
No,
remember.
you couldn't have got it live because wrong live because we had it on the video playing. Rachel gave away your birthday age.
Oh, you did, yeah.
Yeah. No, we did. No, it was to Dean, wasn't it?
Oh, Dean, yeah.
It was
Oh,
Dean
Dean's
Scottish
birthday.
Relics' birthday. So we decided to do another video.
And
But
I
we sent
sent
it to
it to
Dino
Dino.
in the Shilling King. We got it in the morning and he went, "Oh, thanks ever so much. It was lovely seeing you." He goes, "Yeah, it isn't my birthday." Wrong person completely.
Oh, no way.
That's what we do, isn't it?
Trust me.
So how long have you been detecting doodles?
Me, just shy of 9 years.
Veteran now.
Yeah.
Oh, right. What got you into it?
And it detected. I always had I always wanted to do it, and then I kind of always thought it was kind of nerdy and dorky to be doing it. Like, so I was like, yeah, I'm not doing it. And then as I grew,
Geeky.
Yeah.
It is. That's what he's calling him, my little geek.
Yeah, but then you joined me.
Yeah.
yeah, that's what the wife calls me. But so I went away to Maplin and bought myself a detector, and then started detecting on one of the local fields to where I stayed at the time. And I thought, yeah, I'll build up the courage. I won't make myself look too much an idiot. I'll go and join a forum and go on a dig. That was a game changer. I went there and mine looked like a toy compared to everybody else's. I was like, yeah. So I quickly upgraded to the Garrett 250 after that.
What have I done?
Yeah. I was like, wow, I shouldn't have attended that, but should have done a little bit more research first. But yeah, and then since then, I think
I should have had my plastic bag over my head.
yeah, but it was quite good because I went out with the 250 and it was actually quite helpful because at first I thought, oh, I enjoy going out just swinging, thoughts on my own, etc. But when I went detecting with others, everybody was so helpful, and I just thoroughly enjoyed the company as well. So I enjoy the social side of it now as well.
Yeah.
Scott,
see, I've been detecting for years, and I don't do the social side. I just never did the social side, and then I joined Facebook groups, and I got so much crap from some people. I thought, what am I even doing joining these groups? There was one guy that will remain nameless, and I wanted to know about beach detecting. I'd never done beach detecting, and I thought, well, I'm living in Spain, I'm going to do the beaches.
Yeah.
And this one guy, Christ, he was so bloody rude, because it's a total different game, isn't it? Detecting on the beach. And he was just so rude. I was asking, well, what is the best detector to use?
Yeah. I always find, I'll understand what you're saying about detector or what best detector to use. And I think that's the wrong question for any beginner to use, but that's a different story. I think the community, you're always going to get the individuals that are, shall we say, knob ends. It's just what it is. You know what I mean?
Politely, very polite.
There's one above you.
But what I mean is, you are going to get them, but the majority of people that I've come across have been absolutely brand new. They're all willing to help you.
Yeah.
And going back to the question of what detector is best, I think it's wrong to ask another detectorist that question. because most of them will go like with their brand, or I'm using a MindLab Equinox. MindLab Equinox, that's the best machine you've got to have. And I think it's not that they're doing it deliberately, they love their machines. They're at one. Yeah. Where I think personally, I think the best advice is go and see the dealers. There are a few of them out there, and go and have a word with them and tell them the environment you're in, what you want to do with the machine, and what you're looking for from the machine. Do you want to be a wee techie and adjust it, or do you want to plug in and go and allow them to give you the information on machines and within your budget, rather than as a detector store, they'll just get plug you away. I don't know, a beginner machine currently at the moment, it might be go and buy an Apex, go and buy this. And I think there's too many good machines, and it's what machine suits you best, basically.
There is.
Just on that as well.
I built my own in the end.
Nice.
You
Just
built
on
your
that
own?
point. Yeah, but am I breaking up there? You got
No.
Just on that point, when you sign up to Detector Network, I noticed on Facebook, on the groups, every day about 5 or 10 times, they're like, I'm just starting detecting, what could you recommend? And it shows up often in the feeds. So I thought, well, maybe what we could try to do, because we want to try and be the go-to place for detecting online, period, is when during the startup process, you put in your display name, you put in your profile picture, follow some people, put in your detector in your club, if you're in one. But what I might do is add a step in there saying, are you a beginner? If you say yes, then we'll direct them to the beginners group where there's loads of resources in there. We posted loads of videos in there as well. And then maybe give them access to a couple of experts that could help them on the platform. We'll look at some previous posts, or we could.
That's a bloody good idea.
Yeah.
We could do that. So then they don't have to ask anyone. Then there's no time wasted. It streamlines the process. Hopefully they'll get the info they need. Then they can go to their dealer and maybe ask a few more questions and do what they need to do. But yeah, that's something that we're thinking about doing. And also any reviews that we run will always be completely impartial, regardless of the brand manufacturer. We'll never get a backhander from any of that. There'll always be completely honest reviews that we do on DN. And we'll be doing a few soon. So I'm looking forward to that as well.
I think it's not the machine, it's knowing how to use it at the end of the day. I've been on a field where I had the whites field, and it was done by a group, and because I knew quite a bit about the whites, I found loads of stuff that they missed, even with the high-tech metal detectors they had. I still it's the person that's behind the machine that can actually know how to use it and teach others actually the correct way to use it and get the best performance out of the machine. Doesn't matter what machine it is.
Yeah, because we still have the same machine. Yeah, there's stuff that I would dig, and I have dug, and he goes, I wouldn't have never have done that, but I did. And then he's like, oh, I'm really surprised that you found that. So again, it just it's completely on the person
My
as well.
advice
It's
is
like,
dig everything.
would you dig it or wouldn't you not?
If
Some of the
it's
time.
not iron, dig it. That's my advice. But
Yeah.
you find these actually beginners, if you look on media and all that, you find it's the beginners that actually find these hoards.
Oh my goodness.
They find the good stuff because they're digging everything. Because they don't know what to dig. And where a more experienced person, they get more fussy.
Yeah.
It was the guy that found all the Saxon gold.
Yeah.
He bought a detector for a couple of quid, didn't he, in the pub?
Yeah, I don't necessarily think
everything.
I don't necessarily think but I don't necessarily think that seasoned detectors, shall we say, are necessarily fussy as well. Obviously, you get to know your machines quite well, and then you get to the tones, and sometimes just jumpy tones, if you know what I mean. They mistakenly quickly jump to the conclusion, no, I wouldn't dig that, carry on and move on.
Yeah. It's come to the end of the day and you're feeling naked.
I
don't want to do anything.
That's exactly it.
Stick the good signals.
A new detectors, they get a bleep and then a grunt with the iron, they're like, oh, there's something there, and they'll still dig it. You know what I mean? So, and out pops like your gold nobles, and you're like, wow, I walked over that. You know what I mean? It's just what it is. It's the luck of the draw.
It's when you've got a novice behind you and they're doing the same line as you, and you walk over it and they dig it up.
I I had an instance where an experienced detectorist, because at the time I was down south, and I went digging with a group, and I was using the CTX. And I hadn't had the CTX too long. I think I'd had it for about, I say not too long. I had it for about 14 months at the time when I was using it, and I was out in the field, and this guy was going around, and he had the Deus, and we were on pasture, and the grass was quite long, but he was going around, and he would. And I was like asking him, how are you getting on in that? He's like, yeah, done not too bad. But he was only digging Pacific signals. And he was looking for the hammered coins. And he had about 4 hammered coins. I had none. And as we were like leaving, he sort of done a signal and walked away. And I was like, I'll go check that signal with CTX. And I went over it just to see. And I was like, that's diggable. So I dug it anyway. And I found a Victoria shilling, a silver shilling. You know what I mean? They weren't interested. They're after specific items that
we get that on our club. We get a guy who does that. We get a couple of guys. They shoot off and they're whizzing like bumblebees around the field really fast, and they're looking for those high pitched sounds.
Yeah, it's mainly silver. I think
it's mainly the big silver. That's what they want to clear the field out with the big silver. And then so it leaves the little silver. But the thing is, gold doesn't always come up.
No. A lot of people are surprised. I find a lot of people are surprised at how low a number gold comes in.
Or not even. I bet gold one.
Yeah,
so, I like my relics.
Yeah.
My numbers just don't. Yeah, always do it.
Never had gold.
I've never had gold. I've been over my own wen ring and the wife's and things like that, and I've seen obviously Jamie's beach videos and stuff like that, and others finding gold, and they obviously show the VDIs and things like that. But even the tone, it's almost to the grunt stage of and folk just go.
I think the one I had with that diamond one, I had a diamond ring, and we were just about to leave the beach, and I said, I've got a 7 here. Now that's a really low number. I thought, and we've had aluminium come up at different numbers. I thought, let me just dig this, and it was a diamond ring. But it was quite a small one, but it came quite low.
Yeah,
and it was scratchy.
24, 25. So you've got a big range that they can go in, and mine was like pinging like silver, like really nice tone, wasn't it? It was like we thought,
that big.
Never thought it would be gold though, because it was like really high. But it was a big one. So you never know.
I'm going to dress up as a crotal bell when I find gold.
That would be fantastic.
Does that mean you're going to?
You're going to ring as well, Nick.
You're going to film it.
You're going to be a ringer.
I know someone that makes. Do you know these inflatable dinosaur suits and everything?
Yeah.
Two big ones. Oh, fantastic! Yeah.
I've got to find one really fast because this is carrying on too long now.
Go to a beach. Get one of the inflatable suits, okay? And when you know Jamie's on it, get buried by it. Get Rachel to bury you and just lie there and let Jamie go over you.
Yeah, I did say I was going to stab him with my spade.
I think that would make another good video.
That would be hilarious.
Have you seen the advert? I say the advert. It'd be kind of like that video on Facebook and YouTube. The guys that go and cut holes in the blue and brown bins and sit there, and then the bucketman comes to get it. Yes. And the minute he goes to grab him, jump on the way. It'd be one of their moments.
Yeah,
definitely.
It'd be funny. But I must admit, for the ringtone on my phone, it's going to be changed tomorrow, and it's going to be, "Can I keep it?"
It's not just that.
It's sound like that. Thank you very much.
It's not just that. It's not the fact that it comes up with, "Can I keep it, please?" That is good, like.
In the second part, I nearly threw it in the bush.
When's the second part come out?
Next week.
Be Tuesday.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We have to try and keep it, apart. We don't like to put too much on.
No, and then we got the gallery as well, so we've got to wait for people to vote on that.
We got the gallery because we have the gallery because on our group page we have a gallery of the week. So the guys are putting their photos in, and then they vote amongst themselves which one's going to win. So
I think you should put your finding.
We don't put.
No,
We stay.
No,
we stay out of it.
We stay out of it.
So
it's just for the supporters.
There's no discretion that we're going to pick everything.
Yeah.
So
When you
I'd like to put some of my finds in, but
I would like to put my finds in. But it's
can't really put ourselves on our own video going.
Yeah, exactly.
You've already seen it in the video, so.
Jamie, have you not done something like that before, though? Talking about a trophy using somebody else's find.
He's naughty, isn't he?
Yeah. I'm changing the subject now. I'll bye, Grant.
He's going back to bed.
Now.
Bless him. He got up at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Right, mate.
Oh, yeah. Thanks so much for my gifts. They're lovely. Thank you.
Yeah. Does anybody else use the ORX? Because I've seen that a couple of folk have got them. I know Dean Fay Scottish Relics has got one as well, but that seems to be doing quite well as well. I'm seeing folk are adjusting to it quite well as well. So I'm quite intrigued by this ORX. Because to me, it's like a mini DS, basically. Or is that the right way? Or a down softwared DS, basically. It's younger brother.
So it's cheaper. So it's a cheaper version.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's cheaper than the DS. So the DS is quite
I like how
expensive.
it's compact, because I think Dean showed us that you can compact it right down, can't you, when you're travelling and stuff with it.
Yeah,
but on someone's video that someone actually got a folding arm for the Knox.
Oh.
So the instead of having it long, it folds.
Someone did that with the Simplex, I think.
Yeah, there's also the Knox have done it too as well. I can't remember what channel it was. I can't remember who I saw it on now. I think it was one of the American guys had it. He had all different parts on these Knox, and he can. I don't know if he bought it. Looked like he bought it, and it fits to the Knox, and it actually the Knox would fold into half.
Yeah. But
that would be really.
See if you actually look at the Knox, the ORX, and things like that, like the ORX and the Knoxians things. All it is a control box. And for the Knox especially, a control box with a cable running to a coil. You can put whatever innovation that you want, basically, if you can create it to that itself, really. Because it's quite good how simple it is. Because if you look at the Knox travel boxes, it is you actually disconnect your control box from the stem and set it in the control box itself.
Yeah, there's a quick release now you can get for the control box.
Yes, it's the red. I think you get it for Detector Innovations.
Yeah, I've seen that as well. Yeah, so it just wraps down.
Yeah, just to say, it is the ORX. It is a cheaper version of the Deus, less programs.
Yeah. So okay.
It'd
be nice if they put all these metal detectors together and make one mighty monster. I'll tell you.
No, because
all these companies get together and just make
it's like one of those things. It's like everyone doesn't always want the same. So
no,
but if you put them all together, you have everything. So you can choose what you would want.
It don't.
See,
I'm dreaming now.
I want to go back to I would like to go back to the CTX. That's where I would like to go back to.
Heavy though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
see,
heavy.
everybody says heavy. It depends. I think it depends on what you're using. Don't get me wrong. It's a heavier machine than the Knox and stuff. But if you're using the standard 11-inch coil with the CTX, it is heavy, but it's a well balanced machine. You know what I mean? You could swing the 11-inch coil. But
Find
even
it heavy.
I live in a
Oh.
soil, yeah. But the minute I found, and I find, obviously, I've got the Knox now. When you put the 17-inch coil on it, it became really heavy and unbalanced. And I even had to use a harness halfway through the day with it for swinging because it became that heavy. But it was a great machine. Don't get me wrong. But what I'm interested to see is how MindLab are going to progress from that machine and commercially, especially with the Knox brought out with the multi-frequency. What they're going to, what's the next upgrade for the CTX? That's the one I'm on.
Right,
Yeah,
fact time.
Find that out. Fact time.
Fact time.
All right.
But yeah,
Did anyone else want to come up and join us? I did put a little comment up there. If anyone want to come out, just give us a shout, and we'll bring you up as well.
And
We can get quite a few of them.
Tree Man.
Oh yes,
Tree Man.
Finally,
Paul, you're going to say something then.
Yeah, Tree Man Sam's asking, will there ever be a detector that will produce an image of the find, I wonder? The question
there is
is,
one.
there is one. It's made by Dr. Macro.
Isn't that one that's about 10 grand?
Yeah, it's I think in the UK it's £8,999.
But to me, that just takes the whole excitement out of digging.
It doesn't. When I say it shows a picture, it's not like you've got that and it shows you a picture of a horseshoe. It's actually, it uses, do you know, like the LiDAR, how it shows you like dark greens and lights? It uses that way, red, yellow and stuff. But when you look at it, it looks at it in a 3D way, and you can actually see and identify maybe a horseshoe or something like that and be like, oh, it's big, it's a horseshoe shape. It's not that it's going to show you it's a coin, it'll just show up as a yellow part over iron, but it'll show you if it's iron as well, in the sense of the colour change. It looks quite interesting, but it's a two-man operation, I think.
Yeah. They also had metal detectors that actually GPS'd you, so you knew where you went, so you could leave the field and then come back.
Oh no, it showed you where you'd been.
Where you'd
been. So it followed you. That's quite cool.
Well, I thought, but I was discussing it with my dad, and I thought, well, yeah, but that doesn't help you know where everyone else has been, does it?
Not when you're on a great dig, no.
The CTX, if you use the functionality of the CTX does exactly that. It's got a geo in it. One, you can use it in multiple ways. One, record your finds, which was I found very helpful. So you can go along and see you find like I think Chris out the Discriminator, he done it. You've seen it in one of his videos. He goes along and then he records. So you say find one, note what the find one is. So it's a hammered, and say like you find a horde of hammers, and you plot it, and then when you go back, you get a. I do
that on my phone anyway. But
you don't need your phone because it's all on the CTX, and then you get your Exchange 2 program, connect your detector to it, and it uploads like a Google map, and then it plots it all on the Google Maps, so you can actually see it, and that's why you catch folk holding their detectors over it, hit the geo bit, and that way, if it's your own permission, you can see where the hotspots are, and you can go back.
Yeah, if you're not sharing I can't say it now. Permission. Then it's a good idea.
Yeah,
it's just having to go with Rachel.
Yeah, but then with the Exchange program as well, you can actually see, say like there's a path on the land, you can actually mark that path on the land and then put it in, and then set the CTX so that you can actually walk the path by navigating with the CTX. So it was that was a good functionality as well.
Oh, it's popped in.
Yeah.
I can't see what it says because it's got in
hello.
Oh, friends. Hello, friends. Sorry, I can't pronounce his name. Regulando. Amigos. Thanks for coming in. I'm sorry because you've written it in.
He's like, what's he saying? I was like, sure, that's hello, friends. Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, is that? Oh, because he's a smoker as well.
Yeah.
I'm not.
You saw anyone? No. Does anyone want to come up? Come on, Sam. Do you want to come up?
I'm not a smoker. I've never smoked in my life.
You just said you're going for a fun break.
That was
Wee
a
break.
bit.
It was a pee break, was it?
No, wee break.
What about a robot that can dig your finds for you?
I've got Jane.
That-
You
so I
got
know
one.
that. I've got one, yeah.
Yeah, but not now because we've got walkie-talkies.
Yeah, I have got better. It's only towards the end of the day when
I
I'm really
do like his
outed.
walkie-talkies. I think
they are
having
good.
walkie-talkies,
They are
if you're going with a friend metal detective, some people like going on their own, some people like going with couples. But they are so fun.
Yeah,
aren't
yeah,
they?
because we have to switch our phones off, so you can't really. You've got to like walk half a mile to find each
Yeah.
other, and then you're like,
I did
what
pick
is-
up a taxi rank.
Oh yeah, yeah. We got told off when we first started.
Can you
using
get
them.
off this line, please?
Because we were messing about, going, you know, making really stupid things from him upstairs and me downstairs, going, yeah, I can hear it, yeah, I can hear it. And then they went, could you please turn over to channel 2? We were on channel 1. I was like, okay.
I felt like saying, why don't you go over to channel 2?
See, I've got a habit when I'm on the field. I've got a radio, but because I go out myself. I did when I was on group digs. I used to give the radio over, a spare radio to somebody, so that I could just like keep in touch and stuff. Well, now I go on my own. If I've got the radio, I just have it on constant scan, so I listen to everybody when they're talking on the radio and that. And then if I find maybe it's the farmer or something, I might interject with a few noises or start talking to them. You know what I mean? It's
Oh, we're going to have to do. When we meet up with you, Paul, we're going to have to do some sort of code, aren't we? Because if I go, Rachel, got some gold in, we'll have to do a code for this. We don't want the others to know.
We're going to have to come up with our own little language, aren't we?
What was it my dad said? My dad said if you're in the field and you think you find Roman, we have to do signals. So we have to do that for Roman.
Yeah.
What's the other one? The other ones as well. I can't remember what the other ones are.
What it was.
But yeah, because we can't shout them out.
Gold,
Can't shout out gold.
Do you ever find that you're in the field and then you find something good and all you want to do is scream or let out you beauty and you're like watching so that there's nobody about and you're like yes and then
we had that with the 3 hammers, didn't we?
Yeah.
That we found and we thought, oh, this is something good.
Jimmy, you shouldn't talk about that because did you not pick one of them up for walking Rachel's line?
Them should have been mine. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I told them we had to be quiet.
Be able to dig it.
Yeah, but
it's like that deep, you know. It's like
the club would have been in there like a bees around a honeycomb. Let's say that. It was
Yeah.
in there, and we wouldn't have got.
It did shoot off like literally. The field was massive, wasn't it? And we were down one end, and he ran up to the top end where his dad was, and was like, "I'm hiding up here for a bit because she's well on be with me." And then I did find one, so then I couldn't shout out because I wanted to wind him up and say that I was still angry with him. So I just carried on, and then was like, "Right, well, how long is he going to be before he comes back?" And
He's back in.
that was good. My first hammered.
I have never ever been on a group dig.
Have you not?
No, this is more of a club. This is our club digs that we do. So it's a private club. It's not one of these we pay for.
No, not big.
I've had a couple of friends gone out detecting with a couple of friends, but that's 2 or 3 maximum. Never done where there's a field full of detectorists.
No, I think the most we have in our club, if it's a dig, probably about 8, 12.
Yeah.
I think that's probably the max we have because we've only got 41 members, and they are like your age, really. They're quite old.
Cheers.
They're in the luxury of their retirement.
Yeah, they're in
years.
the luxury of their retirement, so they can't get everywhere like they like to.
I've been retired for 10 years.
I've got a question for you, Scott.
Yes.
Today we detecting yesterday I thought I'm no writer, by the way, so I sat there and I thought, do you know what? I'm going to write about my first ever rally. So I sat in the kitchen and I wrote an article or part of an article for about 2 hours, and then I had left it and something come up on my screen after it, and I went, oh yeah, what it is, I'll just refresh. And I refreshed and it just goes whew, and wiped it all. I was like, not amused. Right, that's it. I'm not writing an article. I was like, yeah. So
I did exactly the same thing, but I'd literally got to the 3rd chapter of a book,
Oh
no.
and I
So,
won a lot.
I refreshed. Is there any way other than do not refresh the page? Is there any other way like that we could make it possibly that if you're halfway through, because obviously writing an
Save
app,
it.
save it so that you can go back to the work and finish it, not publish, but just save.
Yeah, that's fine. You know, I don't know if you use Office Online, right, or Google Docs or anything like that, but it saves as you type, like every minute or something. So
Yeah.
I'll introduce that feature soon. Sorry that you lost 2 hours there.
I was because yesterday I was like, oh yeah, and I was writing it quite nice. I was like, oh, I'm quite impressed with this, and I kept going, and then eventually it was just like a few things popped up, and I was like, I refreshed the screen, and then I was like, where is it? So I went back out and tried to see if I had saved it. I was like, oh. I was like, yeah, that's it.
I'll sort that out. I'll let you know. But that's quite annoying. That would have been a good read. I hope you do it again.
Yeah, I'll have to. Once I've got the time, I'll probably sit back down and try again. I was like, yeah, okay, because I think
I'll let you know about that. Yeah, that's fine.
I had about 4 or 5 big paragraphs, and I was like, at the very start, I was laughing at myself because it had like this short article, and I was like, it's not really short, is it? That's a kind of lie. I see somebody's got to read it and go, does this ever end? And I'm like, oh, my bad.
That's what I say, my bad.
I might introduce like a reading time thing on it, so yeah, you know, so people can read what they want. But yeah, well, I'll improve that feature. That's not a problem. And the good thing about that is that magazines might pick up your article and publish it as well on there. Because
I don't think they would do that anyway. It's all jock and ease, so they would just be like, what? You know what I mean?
Oh, I think they might. they're watching that section. So yeah, it will be that'll be quite good.
We're just gonna dash for a cigarette quickly.
No, you wait here.
Yeah,
in our own live. We'd like leave you to it, shall we?
Go on.
Yeah, cigarette.
Right.
2 minutes.
Go on.
I need to get one of those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just you could put the DN logo on one side and the bugger off, and then when folk come in to see you and that, and you're sitting at the desk, cover it what side you want them to do. DN means you can talk to me. Bugger off means
might do. I just launched I don't know if you saw, Doodles, but I launched a store today for DN. It's on store.detectornetwork.com. But I've added some mugs and things like that on there as well. But I need to get myself one. I haven't got a DN mug yet. So
have you not?
No, I'll get one. I've got loads of new stickers and stuff though. But they are massive. They look like this. But I'll say
are they window stickers?
Say again, sorry?
Are they window stickers?
They're not. No, I'm going to get some of those. So I'll put them up when I get those.
They'll be good anyway. Are they white all the way? Is it white or are they clear?
So I'll show you this. You peel it off.
Yeah.
It off. Yeah. So
I tell you what I find. Not just use a sticker for that. It's good promotion. What I like about stickers like that is you can always take them off and then cover up your Arnold Clark or Peter Vardy sticker in the back of your car with them as well. Yeah. So it promotes Detector Network instead of a car company.
I've branded the TV. I've branded everything with Detector Network, mate.
Those are big buggers.
They are. I was shocked when I got them. I was like, "Oh, there's a big envelope," and I opened up, and you said two. I was like, "Whoa, they're too big for my box." I was like, "Yeah." I started to find a place to stick them.
Yeah. But I've got some smaller ones as well. But yeah, people are sticking them on their spades and cars and all sorts of stuff, which is quite good to see. So. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So what's the plans for the rest of the week for you with DN? What's going to be the priority?
Apps. So now that I've launched the store, needed to get that up and out of the way because it was pretty much complete anyway. But I just spent the last week in Bath because the last 3 months I've neglected the missus, and I thought, well, she goes back to work next week. She wants to go for a bit of a break, so we had a bit of a bath binge and took advantage of that eat out to help out scheme, and it was quite nice to get away. But obviously, on my mind is the end constantly.
Yeah,
I'm quite glad to be back. Don't tell her that.
yeah.
But yeah, it's
It just freshens the ideas. I think if you do step away, if you focus too much, you'll just blanker in and overlook things. Whereas if
I'll
you
have to try that. I'll have to try that.
It
Step
did help.
step away from the marriage.
I don't know if you can step away and step back into that. When you want to step back in, she might not want you to step back.
She'd kill me.
But yeah, the plans for the week are sort out the apps, but also do the first 3 or 4 recorded sessions for the audio podcast, the DMs.
That'd be good.
So that's going to be great. And
how long are you going to do how long are the podcast sessions going to be?
So the recording sessions are going to be about an hour. But of course, we'll edit it down. Have a bit of a chat first. So each recording session will be about an hour, and I would imagine they'll be as long as they need to be. But I would guess they're going to be about half an hour long, something like that. So, and we're going to have one expert on 2 DN members every time on each episode. It's going to be. I'm really looking forward to it. I've already chosen the music for it. Got a nice format. Kieran's great as a host. So we'll see how it goes. But I think it would be good for people from different countries to have a discussion on the podcast about metal detecting.
That will be good.
Yeah. And what obviously, because not everybody can speak English and stuff like that, but what might be good is obviously, I don't know, is there a translation? Do you know when they start speaking like you do in the news that somebody overspeaks translating? Are you going to have something like that for Pacific countries if you can?
For now, it's going to be English only.
I
think there's more than enough people for enough weeks of content for that. But I am thinking about how we can resolve that issue with translation. But I mean, there are tools you can use where you can speak into it in your native language, and then it'll in a digital voice. So it's something I'll look into, but I haven't done too much research into that yet.
Not too bad. Have you got a specific day you're going to release these podcasts?
Not yet, no. But we're recording the first 3-4 sessions on Thursday this week. We'll probably do just under a week's worth of editing, and then we'll release the first 3 or 4, and it'll go out on DN, on the store site. It'll go out on Spotify, Apple Music, and pretty much everywhere else.
See, that's quite good in the fact that it goes to the kind of platforms, Spotify and things like that, because a lot of folk can download them onto different devices and listen to them at their own leisure.
Yeah, no, if you're driving to work, it makes it a bit more accessible, I think. And if we encourage people to come back the following week to ask questions for the DN podcast, and if any Detector Network member can go on the podcast as well, I think it'll encourage engagement. People can plug their socials. Again, it's a bit of a win-win, really.
Yeah.
So we should be good.
Definitely.
Do you think you'll have your own rallies eventually?
Potentially. However, I've looked into partnerships more so. I think, if you've already got people that are established, they know what they're doing. They've got the lands, they've got all the insurances, etc. For example, Mark at Detector is a great guy, obviously knows what he's doing. It makes more sense for us to partner with them rather than run our own. So that's sort of what I'm heading towards. Because at the end of the day, it is about working together. And if someone's already doing it properly, then we might as well partner with them,
Yeah.
So.
And do you see when you mention partner, do you mean by sponsoring or actually going into partnership?
Just working with. It could be anything really. We're completely open. Obviously, DN's still new. I'm in talks with various different places about different things, but there's nothing concrete yet. So I'm just soldiering on with DN, and we'll see if it piques anyone's interest, I suppose. So
Definitely.
We're going to one not in 3 weeks' time, aren't we?
Yes.
The veteran one, Dig It Ancaster in Lincolnshire, I think.
Yeah.
But they do it every year as well, and I
Yeah.
think they're doing possibly even 2 that they were looking at in the summer, weren't they?
Next
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah,
Yeah. So they're quite popular as well. So that's another place to get in contact with them if you want to Get yourself out there as well.
Yeah, I quite
Yeah.
like protecting for veterans. And the British Legion and Help for Heroes and all of that, and see what we can do with that as well. I mean, I'm sure there's stuff that we could do, raise money for that on the platform.
I think you'll find,
I
think you'll find a lot of the veterans don't like Help for Heroes.
Right. Okay.
Hell of a lot of them really don't like them. So just be careful with that one.
That's cool. So I wouldn't have been aware of that. So there's something I'll look out for. But any way that we can help a good cause, I think will be good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is a good Detecting for Veterans Facebook group.
Yeah, they posted up on the as well. Yeah.
Jason, I think it's Jason.
That's it.
That's now an official organisation now.
It's a proper charity.
Yeah, CIC. They've only just become just after the COVID, I think. They got the status. So they've only just.
He's done a brilliant job. He's done an absolute superb job.
Yeah,
really
very friendly guy.
Yeah, and that ring that he found was something else again.
Yeah, but the good thing is, as well, is the majority of them are veterans. So it is good.
That's good.
Yeah.
But I'll definitely be interested in getting more involved with them as well.
Yeah, Jason's a really nice guy. He really is. I just put one of my mugs up for auction on Suffolk Sifter's site.
Oh yeah.
And we raised 70 quid for the veterans for that. I gave it to him for his charity. They do a hell of a lot. They really do.
Rob get it.
That's the one that we bought and sent it to Rob.
Yeah, that's the one we got and sent it to Rob.
I think that's what got us talking in the first. I think that was what started all of this off, wasn't it?
Yeah. I haven't even got a mug.
We haven't even
I got 3 made, and I've got to actually apologise to Jason, the Dark Knight Detectors. Don't panic, buddy. It's still coming. It's there. It's over there. He won it on my 500 subscriber, and I've still not got a box that fits him properly. I want to make sure it gets to him in one piece, so it's actually sat there still.
Yeah, lots of bubble wrap. You know what these postmen are like.
Yeah.
You throw things in the sacks.
Yeah, it's still here. I've still got it. It's still in its bubble wrap, so it's still there for him.
Talking of giveaways, that leads us nicely into lovely offer that Scott made just before coming on.
Oh yes,
indeed.
Do you want to do the honours, Scott, and let people know?
Can do. So I've got 4 hunter snake skins, not the rip-off kind, the originals. And I've also got a load of Detector Network stickers that I showed earlier for a giveaway.
Yeah.
So if you want to run the giveaway, I'll send them out to the winners.
We've got what, 4? Can we do 4? How many was there? Snake skins?
4 snake skins.
4 snake skins.
Yeah. So how many stickers do you need? 10?
We can always give some out, can't we? At the Lancaster as well, if we've got any left over. Do a bit of plugging for you.
Shall we do the wheel again for the...
See, if you give a sticker to Rachel, it'll come back as a magnet. It's brilliant.
Oh, really?
I've got my fridge started to fill right up, but they fit on your car as well, which is quite good. So if you want,
or she does a nice dance with them.
I'll be 2 minutes.
Special occasions, I might do a little dance.
Your stickers were massive.
Yeah, they were.
Not random. I fell into that one, didn't I?
Forkins.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So how we got this? Shall we do the wheel? Here's the wheel. How many we've got on there? Then we can count down and then.
Well, we've got 14 watching, but we can get people to go, I want one, and then we can count.
Yeah, that's a good idea. And then we can use the wheel to do it.
Yeah, and then whoever is that number.
Yeah. So when I say go, all you got to put is I want one. And it started.
Oh, hold on. 'Cause
hold on.
I want one.
Oh, she wants one. So you're doing it as well.
Yeah. Paul,
Yeah, but if you win
getting...
it, it's
Oh, Paul's running
Paul,
off.
wait,
Oh, is he
wait.
going on his phone?
Obviously going on his phone. Okay. So when I say go, write in I want one. Go.
Oh, where's...
Oh, here we go.
Oh, done it
Sorry.
before.
No, you haven't. No, it's after.
Oh, it's after.
Yep.
That's because I'm on top chat. No, I'm not.
Here we go. Here we go.
That comes up different. On mine.
And Rod's doing the number game. No, we don't do the number game on here. We got a wheel. I want two. I want one. So just leave it running for a couple of minutes. Just make sure we've got everyone. Go on, Dougal. Where are you? Get on your phone. Hey Nick, get on there. You can.
Nick, you
go.
want one?
Don't you want one,
I
Nick?
don't want one. No.
You don't want one?
Oh,
Enter it,
charming.
and then you can send it to me if
Yeah,
you win it.
if you win it, send it to us.
Double chance then.
No, I don't want one. It'd be about a year before I got it.
Oh, here he goes. I want the numbers. Dougal wants the numbers. Well, it will be a number on the wheel. There's no cheating, and it makes it so easier.
Yeah.
Yeah, look.
Look.
Dougal's mucking about now. The number game. So, Dougal, put I want one now because I'm going to put stop.
You want me to say it?
I'm going to put stop, and it's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. I want the one. Don't worry, there's 4 of them.
There's 4 chances.
There's 4 chances.
All
So
right.
you do the wheel.
What are the rules?
How many have we got?
I'll count up how many we got. From the start, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5.
5. That's nice and easy.
Nice and easy. That's it.
All right. Should we wait for Dougal's to come back?
No, he's on his phone.
Oh, he's on his phone.
on his
Yeah,
phone.
it's funny saying. Right.
It's too late now because he's done it. I want one now. Here we go.
Too late.
Right.
Right, here we go.
I'm gonna write this
Ready?
down as well.
Ready?
Yeah.
Flick to spin.
And it's number 1. Oh, that's easy, isn't it? So we go back up, and whoever the first one was, after go, I've got
The same as me.
office
No. Official.
official gold digger.
CJ.
CJ. Well done, mate.
CJ's 1-1.
So I write CJ.
Did I win?
No.
No. Don't worry, it's another one. Right, again, same thing, but after I put go, put I want one. And it's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. There you go, Paul's in. Paul, you can only go one. Can't have one go.
Yeah, no, I put it in before you went go, so I've typed it in again.
Oh, so it's
Yeah.
Rachel. Rachel's
Yeah.
done it twice.
Well, no, mine comes up. It
Right.
was before.
Oh,
They
no,
donate it.
I will donate.
So
Yeah.
how does the wheel work?
Well, once we know, we leave it running just a couple of minutes, and then once we've got everyone's I want one, we put the number of the people that have
Entered.
entered, and then the wheel will spin it round to that number, and then we count down to
Yeah,
who it's
to be
gonna
fair, the lag sometimes makes it a bit unfair for people. So if
Yeah.
their lag's really good, then they kind of get into it, get in there quicker. So we think this way,
be. There's no lag on the wheel.
you're going to
Yeah.
enter, and then it's just hot luck if your number comes up.
Ah, got it.
Right, so I'm going to go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, stop.
That's amazing. A postman that can count.
Yeah, backwards. I can count backwards. Right, Rachel's going to get out.
Right, we got a 5. I say 5.
1, 2, not them 2, 3, 4, 5,
5.
5. 5 again. Oh,
Okay,
that's
so
easy.
get rid of that one, and then just update.
One. Ready?
Yeah. Get down with it. Oh, get in the middle. Yeah. Ready? Go.
Spin.
Oh, one again.
It's 1. Hey, Dougal.
Hey!
Paul, you
Well
got
done,
one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
you won.
Well done.
What did I win?
You
I've got my one.
You got a snake skin and a sticker.
That'll go in my car.
I'll say it before what Random does. Fix.
Right.
Yeah.
Right, we're going again. When I say go, writing the same thing again. I want 1, and it's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, your thing's slow in coming up.
Right,
Yeah.
so Noddy's in.
One.
Rachel, you put it in twice.
No, because it was
Oh,
before.
no.
Look.
Okay. Oh, so
Mine
which
is
one do you want?
before.
Oh, is it?
No,
I
mine's
won't count that
before.
one then.
That's number 2.
I want 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Give me 1. Give me 1.
Do we allow that?
Oh.
Rob has to be difficult.
Yeah, we'll give him that. Give him that.
5
Yeah.
again then.
5 again. Right, after I said stop. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, stop.
Oh dear. Robbie's proper going on one.
Is he? Touched
Yeah.
me long time. Right, ready for this?
I think you should be excluded for that, Rob.
Is that me?
No, it's metal detecting Devon.
How is it? Mine is I'm second.
No, you're not.
Rachel,
I am. There you go. Metal detecting.
Okay,
Devon,
Noddy,
there's me.
who's second? Come on, you're.
live chat. Hold on, I'm on this camera. Yeah.
What have you say? What have you got?
So I've got metal detecting in Devon. Rachel, you're number 1.
Yeah, see.
And metal detecting in Devon.
Metal detecting in Devon.
That's not what I've got.
See?
Cheating, Rachel.
I'm second.
No, you're not.
I'm second.
Rachel, metal detecting in Devon.
I'm staying out of it.
We'll sit back, Nick. That's fine.
Oh.
We'll have to keep doing that all the time as payback for coat belts.
So unfair. So unfair. Right, I'm
We got one
refreshing.
more. We got one more.
I'm refreshing.
There's one more. Refreshing phone.
So have they renamed snakeskin DN as the colour?
It's red.
Again, it's an orange.
Oh, orange.
Yeah.
So the name, are they nicknaming that as in the official DN colour, snakeskin?
No, but I'm gonna get them to do a custom one.
Nice.
Ooh.
And has it got to have DN written down it?
Well, I don't know about that because of manufacturing costs. But we'll see.
Yeah.
Right, and we've got the last one. So you all ready on your fingers on your buttons? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Right, Rachel, you're number 1.
Yeah, I've got Res number 1.
See, I've done it before it was hit show on my phone.
Well, you're too quick with your fingers.
Noddy's,
You've not got more lag than I am.
Noddy.
Noddy's went twice.
Well,
You
Detector
spell it
Devon.
wrong, wouldn't it? There, we still
Or
got
is
one
that
more.
all
Rob.
4 skins
We've
gone?
got
No,
to
this
do
is the
that.
last one, Rob.
Last
So get in
one.
there, Rob.
Last one.
I want one.
What was that, Jamie? All 4 skins have gone.
That's what Rob said. I'm just repeating what he said.
Well, I can definitely say mine's is gone.
We got 1,
Right, hold
2,
on.
3, 4, 5.
Right, stop.
Right, don't need to change the numbers.
We've still got 5 again.
Still got 5 again, yeah.
Yeah.
Right, ready? Spin the wheel.
Spin the wheel. Don't let it be 1.
It won't.
Oh, 4. So it's 1, 2, 3. Dark Knight.
Hey, Jason.
Jason.
Well done, mate.
Do you want to do a bonus?
Fight you for it. Swap you with banana bread. I know you got Welsh cakes. I'll make you Welsh cakes.
Right. So the only person I won't be able to get in metal detecting in Devon, I haven't got your details email.
Yeah.
So if you send me your email, and I can pass all the information over to
too
Scott.
right, Rob. Definitely fixed. I should have won that one.
Do you want to do it? I'll give one more away.
Oh, he wants to do another one.
Got one more. Oh,
There's another one.
I think Rob's waiting on that one.
It's from me
It's
now,
going to
isn't
be
it?
between Rob and Rachel. Oh no, Rob, Rachel, and Noddy's not got one yet, has he?
No.
So it's going to be between them 3, I reckon. Unless anyone else suddenly comes in. I said, oh no.
Yeah, someone
That'd be
jumps
horrible,
in
wouldn't it?
and sneaks it.
Someone jumps
Sneaks it
in,
out.
sneaks it.
1 in 3 chance.
Yeah.
That's high odds, isn't it?
Right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Ooh.
So why everyone's quiet? Rachel,
Have I come up yet?
Yes.
Yeah, you're up.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
first. I'm
Yeah, first again.
Rachel,
Noddy's second.
Yeah.
do you know that coin I won?
Oh, Wild Fella's in.
The coin you won.
Yeah. From, is it Day?
Oh, the
yeah.
nice Roman.
Yeah. I've
Yeah.
shown that. When I came to England, I took it with me.
Did you?
And I showed lots of people. And 3 different people have now bought metal detectors because of that coin.
Really?
Yeah.
It was a nice Roman, wasn't it?
Right.
Lovely.
You were lucky.
I'm just typing in spot now.
Very
So
lucky
how
to
many we
get
got
that.
in this one? I think we've got a few more in this one. Got 1,
No! It's only 3.
2, 3, 3, 4, 5. No,
Oh, look. Rob said he'd donate to Noddy. That's
6.
so unfair.
7.
Not happy now.
7. We've got 7 in this
7
one.
in this
7
one.
in this
Right. Oh, the odds have just got worse.
Yeah, you were saying 1 in 3.
1 in 3 would have been well better. All right. What's the chances of number 1 being hit again? Not good.
I don't want to win it because I can't enter.
Oh yeah, then we'll be fighting over it, won't we?
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh well, tough. Ready? Right,
ready.
Go.
Whoa. Oh.
No.
Right. I've got Rachel at number 1, Noddy at number 2, Wildfellas at number 3, and Dougal at number 4.
Oh God, Ben, you can't enter twice, Dougal. That's cheating. Cheating.
That's all because I can't donate to you.
Hey,
There you go.
Dougal times 2.
No, spin it.
I'll spin it again. Spin it again on the same 7.
I just
Thank
enjoy
you.
winging people.
Yeah, but we could be.
He
We could be. We could be.
He's just gonna keep hitting him, isn't it?
I went up. Do you want me to enter again just for fun?
The
No, we're just
anticipation,
keep it
isn't
to the people that just entered and just spin it again.
Yeah.
All right, ready then?
Yep.
I'll laugh if it's number 4 again.
Oh, it's 5.
Nearly.
It's 5. So who's after? It is Dark Knight.
He's already got one. And then, yeah, Jason's already got one. Yeah, this is fixed.
God.
This is fixed.
He's got 2 now.
We can't have 2. Gotta be fair. Jason, you ain't having 2.
I laugh. Rob's like I'm a thieving savage.
Oh, so you say give it to Rachel.
No, spin it again. That's fair.
Sexist, that is.
Yeah, no. Be fair. Spin it again.
Spin it again.
Yeah.
Oh, man, you got control. I've lost my pen.
We should knock those ones out. Right. Can't be 4 or 5 now. It's narrowing it down. See,
Well,
now I've got 1 in 3 chance again. See, look, the odds are better.
5 again.
Right, let's do numbers again. Right, who's got one? Don't enter.
Right, shall we do it again? Right.
Yeah.
When I say go, enter.
Oh, I'm getting hot and sweaty now.
I want that.
Competition's getting too much.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go.
I want one or I want that.
I want one. Just like I want.
Just
one.
give me. It's
Just give
mine.
me. It's only 1 entry per person.
It's all
So.
mine. My one again.
Are you? I don't know. Come up here.
Yeah, everyone's so slow. One's not hitting.
Yeah, you're 1 again. Hey, boys, is she 1 again?
I am. I'm going. Well, come up with one.
yeah.
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 Noddy's put it twice. No, we have to go for I want one. Right.
I'm.
Goldie got Rachel wants one.
I'm messing. You want one? See, my competitive side comes out now. Right, how many have we got?
Hold on.
5
Just
again.
give him a chance. Rob hasn't come in yet.
Well, first, official goal digger.
Hey,
Rachel
shall we
won.
say? Yeah. I think everyone's saying, 1, 2.
No, I'll be fair.
There's
It's between me and Buddy and Steve.
between 3. 3.
Yeah.
I know what's going to happen there. Right, I'm going to put stop before Rob gets in. Stop.
Yeah, 1 in 3.
Right, so you've got to put 1. No,
Yeah.
1.
Great.
Oh yeah, 2, 3. Yeah, but they put Rachel once. Oh, no,
Yeah, that don't count.
That don't count. So it's between Steve, Noddy, and Rachel.
Yeah. Oh, the odds are better now.
I'll still laugh.
Yeah.
I probably won't. That's how unlucky I am.
Have you seen what Noddy's put? I want to give Rachel one.
You're saying it's not talking about a skin. Might be talking about a foreskin, but no. Got a bit rude, isn't it? Right. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Right. Fingers crossed. Will I win it fair and square?
What number are you?
No! It is. Is it?
Oh, it is. Oh, I love
No.
my day, so it's
1,
I
1,
thought it was
2, 3. I've got wild fellas.
No, I was
Yeah.
3, so I
3.
was 2.
Right.
Oh, Steve.
Yeah, Steve.
That's all right. I'll let you have it, Steve. I knew it was mine in the first place.
I'm glad
Well
you did.
won, Steve.
I'm glad
Well
you
won.
didn't win it.
I'll send you one
I don't
anyway.
make it. Oh dear, that was funny.
Get rid of the wheel now.
Yeah, let's get rid of that.
You need Aaron to do a voiceover.
Who?
Aaron to
You
do the
need-
voiceover.
Oh yeah.
And the winner is Steve Wildfellows.
Wildflowers.
First time I've had that. Oh. So,
Future,
Oh, that was a little bit.
well,
Future Bleeps, has the giveaway started yet? Future
again?
Future Bleeps is asking, has the giveaway started yet?
Oh, you've just missed
You
it
missed
all.
it.
You missed the excitement. Oh,
That's
Justin.
your fault for not staying on. So I just want to make sure. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we've got CJ. I've got his address. I've got Paul's. Metal detecting in Devon. I need
need to
your
get in contact,
details.
yeah.
Jason, we should have his.
Yeah, I believe we
And
have. Yeah,
have we should have Steve.
we should have Steve's. Yeah.
Steve's.
Yeah.
So we should have yours, just apart from metal detecting in Devon. So if you please send your
Yeah.
information over to us, and we'll forward it all over to Scott.
Noddy says, "Can he go now? He can go now if you want to."
Have
Noddy.
have you seen Jason for the Dark Knight? Story of my life. Try to give a woman one, and they aren't interested.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, I'd feel bad. He's already given me a massive pretty already.
Yeah.
So no, it's well deserved, Jason. You keep it.
Nice.
One fair and square.
Yeah, it was.
That's it.
It was. That's
I
it.
didn't want a metal detector looking better than mine.
That's all it was. He didn't want me to win it.
No.
No. I'll be happy with the magnet. Make a sticker out of the magnet.
Oh, I've got. Oh, it's in my wee pack, wasn't it? Your wee magnets.
Your magnets,
Oh.
yeah. Is it still on your car? You want them too?
They stay on your car. They
Are they?
stay on your car.
Are they still in your car?
I'm afraid it went missing.
No.
Which one?
My one. I'm okay. It was at the rally. Who got it? Somebody. So I gave it to someone, but yes, it's still stuck to the car. So I stuck another one to it. So it's got it. Yeah. So they're sticking quite well.
Oh.
Well, because that was a bit of a travel, wasn't it? That's still had a travel bit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I do.
Staying on the motorway.
I do 65 miles to work every day, so that's 130 miles a day round trip. So I do that. It's staying on. I've been through floods and all sorts in it, and it's still stayed on. So yeah, they are lasting.
What do you do for a job?
I'm active service. I'm in the Royal Navy.
Ah, squid.
Yeah. More. I think if I said sun dodger, that'd be a little bit more accurate.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
So what did you used to do, Nick? Then before you retired?
What I haven't done? Property development, basically. Buying and selling
properties.
Yeah. That's how I retired early, basically.
Was that over in the UK?
Yeah. I saw my old man. He had an electrical business and a fire alarm business, and he worked and worked and worked, and he said, "I'm giving it up, selling it off." That's good on you. And he retired, and he was dead within 3 years. And I said, "I ain't doing that. I'm gonna enjoy myself. I don't care if I haven't got a lot of money to do lots of things, as long as I've got quality of life."
Yeah.
Well, that's what we said, because I said because they keep putting this age retirement up all the time.
A lot
67 in Royal Mail now, and I said I am not going to 67. I said I'm going to retire.
That's mental.
It is. I said I've seen postmen that they're crippled.
Yeah.
They're crippled, and that was when they were 65 when they were retiring. They're crippled. My stepdad was in Royal Mail. He retired early because of leg injuries.
Yeah.
And
Who was that?
My stepdad. He was in the Royal Mail. And I said, well, once the house is paid off, that's it.
Yeah.
See, my wife's got a fantastic pension because she was Maggie Thatcher's private secretary. And she's got a brilliant pension, brilliant civil service pension.
Yeah, the pension for Royal Mail is pretty good. It's not bad.
Yeah.
And my father-in-law was commander of a first nuclear sub. So and then he went on to teach commanders how to use nuclear subs. So same trade as you, Doodles.
Yeah.
So yeah, my dad was in the RAF.
Nice.
Yeah, lots of military in the family.
Yeah.
I think both my granddads were in the army. One of them was a desert rat.
Yeah.
He was a desert rat, and my other granddad was a general or colonel. I remember now.
Well,
It was quite high up. And my dad, he went into the police force when he was 19 as well. He came out. Well, he extended his retirement, didn't he? Then he worked for
He does the complaints. Yeah.
Yeah, the
Police
complaints and all that afterwards.
My granddad was in the Desert Rats, and I wanted to go and see where he fought.
Really?
So I went to Libya, and that's one of the places I metal detected, is Libya.
And they used to say he used to have one of those comedian lizards on his shoulder just to get rid of the flies.
Yeah. But yeah, detecting in Libya was fun. It's like they've just left. There's still stuff on the surface, and you have a guide because the minefields are still live.
Yeah.
It's so dangerous out there, you know. It really is, and I know they've cleared a lot of it, but they will never clear all of it.
No,
it's just
all
too fast.
It's covered so quickly.
Yeah, but it gets covered, then it gets blown away again.
Yeah.
So there's always stuff coming to the surface over there. But I went over there while Gaddafi was still in power.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. I wanted, like I say, I wanted to see where my granddad fought, and I wrote to the embassy, the Libyan embassy, and asked if I would be allowed to go in, because no one was going into Libya at that time, because America was boycotting it, and they said you're more than welcome to come, and I had a great time.
Amazing.
Nice. Yeah, we like to travel a bit, don't we? You know, get around the world. I think we've got a world map where we're going to do pins and that we like to go.
Yeah, well, both of us never really had the opportunities before, but it's kind of getting a bit better now. And then COVID hit. It's like great. Now we can't go anywhere again.
Yeah, we were supposed to go to Denmark this year.
Yeah, a couple of places this year.
Yeah, there's a couple of places this year.
Yeah.
Denmark.
Henrik. We're going to go see Henrik.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were going to go and try and meet up and do some beach detecting over there. Yeah. I believe you can beach detect over in Denmark. We looked that up, didn't we?
We
were going to do that. But
you don't want to go swimming there?
No, well, I'm not really a swimmer anyway, but yeah.
It's freezing.
It is.
You're is it the Baltic?
Yeah.
Yeah, I sailed that.
No.
We
stay on the shore.
We done a race basically from Germany to across there to Denmark and then back again. It was fun, but it was freezing, absolutely freezing. I'll tell you a couple of stories when I sees. Yeah, no, that was good fun, definitely. But just the stuff that's got to have been lost there, but obviously too cold, too deep. It'd be interesting to see. Like I've got I don't know where it is, but I've got an old World War coin made from the Arctic. Obviously, I got it through the mint, and they had recovered so much of the the Arctic Wars. They had recovered so much of the lost silver, and then they minted coins out them, and then sold them for you can apply for it, but they've done a collection. So many, I've only got one, and then I missed the rest. But it's a £20 coin, meant to be. But yeah, and that's for the World War silver, for lost, for then recovered. So I thought I'd get that because that's quite nice.
Yeah.
I saw a program on, I think it was Discovery, and they was diving in these tiny 2-man subs in the Baltic and looking at the wrecks. And
Yeah.
because there's very little oxygen down there, they're like new. It's
Yeah.
not like the Titanic, where that's all rusted and falling apart. These things that have been in the, under the sea for over 100 years look new.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely incredible.
I did hear that they were actually looking at doing something with the Titanic, weren't they, to try and preserve it?
Yeah.
But unfortunately,
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to manage. Because like you say, because like you're saying, there's a documentary. They had visited the Titanic, and the same man went back about eight years later, and both footages that he's got of it, you could see the deterioration. I think at one point
Chinese have just built one. The Chinese have just built a replica of the Titanic.
Wow.
Complete and utter 1-to-1 scale.
Have they rectified the fault with it though?
Yeah.
Well, it's funny, but when they built the Titanic though, they actually said it was unsinkable. Now, the biggest flaw with the Titanic was its bulkhead.
The bulkheads didn't go up to the top.
So they built it, and then they stopped, like say, not touching. So the water filled the compartments. If the bulkhead was fully up, she would have survived, and they could have shut her off. But instead, it flowed over into the next compartment, and sunk her because she could tear on too much water. So hence the reason I'm saying, have they learned from their lessons and built the bulkheads up?
I think this thing only is going to be sailing on a lake. It's not going out to sea. They've built this huge lake along with it. So it's more like a hotel than anything, but it is a 1-to-1 replica of the Titanic.
I wonder how much it'll cost to sail on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot.
Extortionate.
I don't know.
That'll be out my budget, that's for sure.
Like most cruise ships at the moment, you buy 1 week and get 2 free.
Yeah. Did you see? Oh, who is it? Obviously on YouTube, if you watch the YouTube videos, they pop up now and then, and it's a fishing one, and it was actually they do like spear fishing in America, and it was during the COVID. I couldn't believe it. There was like about 10 cruise ships all just sat there because they couldn't do it. I was just like, wow. And they're just sailing around these cruise ships.
When I flew home the other week, we came across Weymouth Bay.
Yeah.
And looking out the aircraft and looking down, there was 9 cruise ships in Weymouth Bay, just parked up.
Yeah.
Because they don't have to pay mooring fees there, do they?
No, it's the same. You drive, because obviously I pass Glasgow, and you can see, I think it's Albert's Dock in Glasgow.
Yeah.
And there's 3 or 4 big cruise ships sat there as well. It's just like mental. They're all just parked up at the moment.
Just doing nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just
I was amazed that the 2 carriers down in Portsmouth Harbour when I was there, they're big buggers.
The new ones. The new ones are you on about? Yeah.
They were both in when I was over there.
The Queen Elizabeth and Prince Charles. Yeah. They are what we call, or
if that's what they're called,
yeah. They are the UK's proper aircraft carriers. We used to have aircraft carriers before, but obviously everybody knew them as aircraft carriers, but they were actually like through deck carriers. They weren't aircraft carriers, because the minute you put them against like the Art Royal and Illustrious and all that, when you put them against the American, there's a picture of them against an American aircraft carrier, French aircraft carrier, and we looked like a minesweeper compared to all them. You know what I mean? It was crazy. But
I've been on the Nimitz.
Have you? Yeah. I was over on
father-in-law got a song that.
The only thing I'll ever say is never get when a an American aircraft carrier's crews coming off never get stuck at a pedestrian crossing. That was terrible. We had left, flying back, and drove, and one of the aircraft carriers was offloading the Americans, and there was like 5,000 people just crossing the road. I had to sit there. I had to switch the engine off and get out, have a smoke and that, because it took like about an hour and a half for everybody to pass over the pedestrian crossing. Yeah, you couldn't do anything. You just, and then the minute they left, it was like, yeah, you could go again. I was like, Jesus. Yeah. Impressive piece of kits, like.
Yeah. Is anyone doing anything tomorrow? Is anyone out detecting tomorrow?
Yep, I am.
Oh, are you?
Got brand new permission, and it's down on the beach near me. There's the remains of an old Roman villa, literally right on the side of the beach. It was exposed when all the sand got washed away and left the mud bank there. Now there's a river that runs up beside that and go up into the hills, and the spring to this river is about a mile up, and I've got permission to go and do that spring.
Oh,
and
really?
I'm hoping that it was where they would put offerings. Yeah. So I'm hoping it's where they did their offerings. So
when you see the spring in the river, how fast flowing is the river?
Oh, very slow, very slow. It's not a very big river. They call it a river here. It's a stream. It's, I don't know, 4 foot wide, 5 foot wide.
Yeah.
Not big. But when it gets down to the beach, by the time it gets to the beach, it's about 6 foot deep.
That's
yeah.
That's a snorkel.
I'm just hoping. Yeah,
it's worth a look, isn't
it? To find stuff.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, a lot of metal detectors in rivers and lakes now, aren't they, and streams.
Yeah. Because no one detects it. You go to a farmer here and you ask if you can detect. They go, why? Why do you want to find metal?
I just don't understand, do they?
No, they don't. And when I started finding these bloody crotal bells, and I got fed up with them. I really did get that many that I found, and I went, I'm not interested in them. So I gave them to the farmers, and they hang them up in their tractors.
So you finished. What's he doing? Yeah. Hey, well done, Paul.
Right, guys, I'm going to have to be off, I'm afraid.
Scott.
Thanks.
But
Nice
thank you very much for having me on. Nice to meet you, Nick. Thanks, Doodles.
No problem.
Coming on.
Yeah, we'll say a big thank you to Scott. Please go over and get onto the Detector Network. And a big thank you for the giveaway he's just given us to give to you guys. Hopefully see you again.
Yeah.
Good stuff. I'll let you know if you've got any help for the platform. Just let me know. But as soon as the app's out, I'll let you know as well. It should be all right.
That'd be lovely. Brilliant. Yeah, we need all the help.
Really interesting.
All right.
Take care.
See you in a bit. Cheers. Bye bye.
Cheers. Bye.
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 Metal detector in Devon is asking what your surname is.
What? Who said? Oh,
said?
Your surname.
My surname?
Not mine.
Why do they want to know my surname?
Because they want to get in contact with you, you wallet.
Oh, yeah.
See if you use one of the banners. You could put Jamie's email on the banner.
Indeed.
Is that the...
Yeah.
what, my details?
Yeah.
Yeah, just your email address and that way.
Oh, yeah, just put my email address.
Go on, put your proper address up.
Yeah. What, our address?
Yeah. I bet the mail's always late though.
Hey, it's pretty good at the moment. Not too bad.
See, my meal always comes about.
That's you spelled mail wrong. Yeah, you should do. Right, that's it. That's right.
Yeah.
I think you might need new glasses, Jamie.
Hey?
I think you need new glasses.
Definitely can't. I definitely can't say it like that. I have to go really close with it. So I'm quite away from the computer, you know. I don't know. I'm just showing you how close I need to go just to read it. But I'm quite far back from the computer.
My kids got me a new hat for detecting.
I love it. That'll keep you warm in the winter. That's brilliant.
But look at the badge. Wrong way.
Yeah, up a bit.
Up a bit.
Where's the badge gone? Oh.
Falling off.
No.
Brilliant.
Full tabs. Oh dear.
Oh, I like that.
Paul, you not metal detecting tomorrow?
Nah, no, I'm afraid not.
What?
We are.
Oh yeah, we are. Yeah.
Somewhere nice.
Where are you going?
We've got.
Well.
I would show you the map, but I don't want to give away the location. But we have just bagged ourselves.
They won't see it that close up. You can just say we can just show. Basically, we've taken over. Well, not taken over, but we've started chatting to a farmer that we know through the group.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know if you're going to be able to see it.
No, I don't think you're going to be able to see it.
No. Well, basically, we were doing like that, and we've worked out and been told that the farm's like that. So we're like, oh, so loads of new places to go. So
Nice.
It's thousands.
yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those farms. It takes you a lot of time to do.
Yeah.
So
yeah, gonna go and try out a different part.
Really got friends with the farmer, and he's got other farms that are actually on his estate. So these other farms rent them out from him, but we've got permission to do the whole lot.
Wow.
So, a lot of it's woodland as well.
I love doing woodland.
Yeah, it's
huge.
The thing is there is roaming activity around there as well.
See, within
the woodland is man-made, so it would have been all fields.
Oh right.
So it is, but we've got to. It's the precautions we've got to take because it's a lot of it's been rented out. They've got an archery place, so we've got to make sure they're not firing any arrows. There's also a shooting range for deers in the woodlands where they've got the tall things.
Yeah.
If we've got to take a high vises to make sure that we're seeing that we're not classed as deer. Because the last thing I want to be shot in the woods.
Not deer, very cheap.
Well, I don't think they get much of me.
They might get a bit more meat off me.
They might get a bit more meat off you. Yeah.
Oh dear.
And that's another good reason why I've got walkie-talkies. I only lose her in the forest. It's quite a big forest.
Who fell asleep in the forest and got lost?
Yeah, I did fall
Him?
asleep in one of the forests, and I didn't get out before it got dark, and I got lost. Yeah. And trust me, when you're in a forest, everything looks the same. So you end up.
I live in one.
Yeah, you walk in circles. Thinking, and in the dark, it's even worse. You forget it.
I won't go out at night. If I literally live on top of a mountain, and the mountain is a forest.
Yeah.
Oh no. Nice.
And I will not go out in the forest at night unless I'm shooting. If I go out with the hunters for the wild boar,
Oh, if you've got a compass, that's what you need. Is a
Yeah.
could have done with is a compass really to get me out of the forest. But I ended up sleeping the night there, and that was the worst mistake. I never got to sleep. Yeah, it's those badgers, or was it foxes? Oh my god, it's like someone's murdering someone in the forest.
Doesn't it?
It's so noisy. Well, I ain't gonna get any sleep, am I?
I was detecting in Wales. This is back in 85 sort of time. And I was detecting in Wales, and there was this old train cutting that led to an old tunnel. And there's got to be something round here. You know, the farm had given us permission. We can hunt all weekend. So we're working our way along this cutting, and it got really, really dark. And we said, "It's middle of the summer. We'll stay the night. Yeah, we got a stove with us. We'll do a brew and we'll sleep here the night." Well, about 3 o'clock in the morning, we both woke up and we were shivering, and we were under 6 inches of snow. It had snowed overnight in the middle of the bloody summer in Wales.
Oh no!
I've never been.
Yeah, without the right equipment, it gets so damp in the morning.
Well,
It was so cold.
Yeah.
I was doing one of my, shall we say, not. I was out in Wales and Brecons, and like you said, middle of February. Oh Jesus, walking up the hill, and I just remember being waist deep in snow, still trying to climb, and you couldn't even fall sideways with your bag on because the snow was that deep, it was holding you up. I was just like, oh, and
It's
like
not fun, is it?
No. In the morning, waking up, having to kick snow off the door so you can get out the tent, wasn't it pretty?
We didn't even have a tent.
Oh no!
we just thought, oh, we're literally bivouac overnight.
Yeah.
It was fucking cold. I've only been that cold once before, and that was in the Ardennes forest, and that was bloody cold. Even when it's not snowing in the Ardennes forest, it's cold.
The only thing that I can really say when it comes to camping, do you know when folk wrap up and then they jump in a sleeping bag and they go to sleep that way? It's like that's the biggest mistake you can make.
I've never understood that.
No,
you've got to have something to put on when you get out.
Yes, get absolutely almost naked. It's okay with maybe like a set of skins.
Yeah,
that's as little as possible. Anyway, here, wrap up, throw in the bottom of your sleeping bag, and let your body heat dry for you in the morning.
Yeah, and it's nice and warm in the morning to put on.
Yeah, definitely.
Right.
But no, it's been great, but
it's what's the time? Oh Christ, it's gone midnight here.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, we were 11 o'clock.
Oh yeah,
I was like midnight. That time's full.
Yeah,
no, that's on
we're on German time.
You're on the whiskey game, Paul, because you're slowing down the screen.
No, it's just your camera's dropped down.
He's on that whiskey again.
He's gone into the bedroom.
Oh, Ben, is it me? It looks orange. You've been tango.
It is. Iron brew.
Iron brew.
Yeah.
What's that?
Does it
his
give
iron brew sticker thing.
Oh, you're
does it give a good signal though?
What's that?
Iron brew.
Yeah. I've found so much of that up here. It's unreal. But then again, it's the place for drinking it, so they just throw it.
I like it. I like the stuff.
See, I preferred it before they changed the recipe because it used to be a great hangover cure. That and 2 paracetamol, you were fine.
Yeah.
But changed it.
No, I used to drink a cider called Cripplecock cider.
Yeah.
Brilliant stuff. I'm not a beer drinker.
Yeah.
Cider's my thing. And Cripplecock cider is fantastic stuff.
See when you're saying that, I was kind of panicking there. I understood it the second time. The first time it sounded like you were saying triple cock. I was like, you know what I mean?
No, not triple cock. Only 2.
Oh dear. That would be you've been tangled.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Yeah, no, definitely. I can't believe, Rachel, you never tried square sausage.
No.
Yeah.
So what is it? Is it just like a sausage that literally is just square with a skin on?
Scottish sausage.
You've never tried square sausage?
Yeah,
No.
I had a
No,
Scotsman.
my sausage is long and
How
round.
about haggis? Have you had haggis?
I've
No.
had haggis. Well, I actually
I
had
love it.
a where they put the knife in like that, and I'm like,
So
No.
you've never tried haggis either?
I've
No.
not.
You know haggis have got 2 short legs and 2 long legs, don't you?
I've
They've
never
got
seen haggis, so all I know is it's inside a fish bladder.
No, the haggis
You know-
has got 2 short legs on one side of its body.
Yeah. Do you know why
So it
they've
stays
got
level
only
running
short legs?
round the hill.
It's for running round after sheep in Edinburgh. That's where they are. So you've never tried haggis? Well, I'll get you haggis.
Oh, it's lovely. Haggis is lovely.
No, I've had
There's one thing the Scots
haggis.
can do right is whiskey
No,
and haggis.
not a haggis. No.
Yeah, I'll get haggis. So and square sausage.
Yeah, no, because
That's
I was
just
just
gonna be
saying,
weird.
we had
I've never tried
Scotsman on my
Glenfiddich.
round, and he
Sorry?
had it delivered every week.
I've never tried is it Glenfiddich
Yeah.
whiskey?
Hello.
I've never
whiskey.
tried that.
Oh, I know all about that. That's-
I've
Yeah,
never
we know
tried
about
it.
that.
yeah.
We know all about that whiskey.
So
Steve.
do I.
Yeah. That in Highland
Lovely.
Park. Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
Hilarious.
nice.
Yeah.
Days
Yeah.
to remember.
Yeah. I don't know how I managed to get. Yeah, let's not even talk about it. It's in the past.
It's in the past. That we're never gonna forget. Every time a whiskey gets mentioned, we think of food. I mean, oh.
So are you lot going to Detectorville if it's on this coming year? Yeah.
Well,
It's
we
not.
paid
It's
paid for the spring, and then it
Yeah.
got moved. It's
Then
been
it was
moved
going to
to
be in September,
yeah,
then
it's
September
September,
cancelled,
and then
and now
now
it's
it's
going to
moved
be
to spring.
April. So whether April goes
But
ahead,
we're going to both of them. We'll go to
I've-
the spring and the.
I've landed up with such a busy next year detecting. It's mental.
I know because
'Cause
you won tickets as well, didn't
Yeah.
you?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. So, I've got a busy September next year, but I've got no, I've got what's it? Because all the events been cancelled this year. Because obviously this year was going to be my first time ever going to rallies. I've never went to them before, so I just stayed to either a group gig or individual. So yeah, but next year I've got what is it? Detector Con, Detectival Spring, Ancaster in September, Detectival in September, and I'm pretty sure there's something else that I'm missing.
Yeah, it's one in July, isn't there?
Yeah, they were going to do a summer one, weren't they? So
Yeah.
they had the spring, summer, and then it was going to be the rally in September. So there was going to be
That's
3 of them.
Because the rally, the one in July was going to be in North Wales.
Wales.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You never tried tatty scone either, have you?
No, I'm presuming that's a potato scone. Is that what you call tatties?
Aye.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, see, yeah. How could you say you?
I've not lived, have I, Paul?
You haven't?
No.
Nah, you've never had a fry up. Have haggis for breakfast.
I've had an English fry up, not a Scottish fry up.
Oh,
That's different.
No. You've got to have a Belfast fry up. Now that's something else again.
So I guess again, what's in that then?
Everything. Literally. if you think an English fry up, English breakfast is big.
Yeah.
Belfast one, I can eat. I can really eat. I couldn't get through it. I just could not get through it. There was including lamb chops.
Oh, no.
Oh, was it not brunch?
No, just ruined it. You don't have to have chops for breakfast.
No, this was literally a breakfast in this tiny little cafe. And I thought, There's a fucking lamb chop on my breakfast.
It's just like lunch, breakfast, lunch, and dinner all in one. God.
Yeah.
I can eat, but Christ, I couldn't get through that.
You can't beat a good brunch though.
No, I'll do like a good brunch.
Yeah.
We even have like a full English breakfast at dinner time sometimes, don't we?
Yeah.
Anytime. Yeah.
I'm bad for that. I've got to admit, I'm bad for that. Like, folk will go, we'll go into a cafe or something, somebody will go, and it's lunchtime, and I'll have chips and mackerel. What you have? Mega breakfast, please.
Yeah. There's nothing.
Make sure don't forget to toast. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Well, when I came over the other week, my eldest, he said, "Come on, Dad, I'm taking you out for breakfast." And I said, "Where are we going?" And he said, "In by the sea, down at Leon Solon." I said, "That's a pub." He said, "Do the best breakfast around." It's great when your children take you out for eats.
Yeah. On the Lean Solent.
Sorry?
On the Lean Solent, did you say?
Yeah.
Is that the ship bar?
Was it the strip bar?
No, the ship.
The ship. I thought you said strip bar. I was going to say, I really don't know.
He missed that one if it was.
When was that open?
It's called the Inn by the Sea now, but yeah, it was the ship.
Yeah. They done good meals. Like, I like a Tuesday night steak night and beer night. That's good.
Yeah. I like Leon Solent. Good place.
Yeah. It's kind of like Jamie's Beach, or it's all stony. You find a few nice little shark teeth and stuff like that along there. It's good.
Yeah. You'd be surprised at the HMS Daedalus.
Yeah.
Big housing estate now.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Huge part of it is a housing estate. They've still got part of the runway because they still use it for the glider club.
Yeah.
And they fly a Spitfire out there. You can take a trip in a Spitfire.
Nice.
But it's $2,000 for half an hour.
What?
What?
Because they said to me, "What do you want for your 60th birthday?" I said, "Trip in a Spitfire."
Yeah.
And they said, "Okay." And I ended up with.
Yeah. There's your trip in the Spitfire.
Yeah. They said, "Do you know how much it was?" $2,000 for half an hour.
That's ridiculous, isn't it?
It's a lot of money. But apparently it takes you out over the Isle of Wight.
How much is it? How much is it just to sit in it?
I don't want to just sit in it. I've done that.
Might get a discount.
But I've driven tanks and things. Yeah, that's good fun.
Do you know the coolest? Do you know the coolest plane that I've seen?
Go on.
Was Concorde.
Yeah.
But it was the fact that obviously it doesn't necessarily, what you say, turn like a normal plane. It used to bank.
Yeah.
Like a yeah.
Like a fighter.
Well, where I used to work before I joined up, I was driving a forklift and I've got like bars above my head, so it's like a cage and it's bars. Well, they were. I think it was one of the last flights that they were doing, and they were flying with the red arrows, and obviously they peeled off, and this thing banked above my head, obviously across the yard.
Wow. Yeah.
And when you looked up through the bars, it was as thin as the gap, obviously at a great height.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe how narrow and thin these things were, and you looked up and you just, but very impressive, piece of shit, like.
Lovely.
It's a shame that they got grounded, to be fair, like.
Yeah, but it was quite old, wasn't it? By the time that did get grounded, it was getting on in years.
Yeah,
I think it's about 25, 30 years old, wasn't it?
Yeah, but for me, it was just the fact that it was one of the most advanced ways of travelling that we had.
Yeah.
And we stopped it.
Yeah,
too advanced. Let's stop.
Yeah.
And it seemed to be,
it's
once
crazy.
again, going for, obviously it was expensive to fly in Concorde, but it seems to be it was all about money, didn't it? because they went back to, oh no,
Yeah.
let's build, what is it, the A600 or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we can get 4 tiers along there. It's much heavier, much bigger, but we can get 4,000 people in there. Let's go for that instead. Takes you twice as long, but yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
No. I don't like travelling by. Yeah, I'm not scared of air travel, but I just don't enjoy it. I really don't. Yeah, if I could get from A to B in Concorde each time, gone, great, no problem. But sitting there on a bloody aeroplane for 4 hours, 8 hours, whatever, no, don't enjoy it.
No, see the longest trip I've done was to Australia, and that for me that was
that's a killer.
Yeah, because what was it? I flew over 12 hours on the plane. You stop for, and I think we stopped for an hour, and we had
Singapore.
to change over from one flight to the next on it, and then it was another 12 hours from there, and you're just like, wow.
Done it.
I couldn't believe it. The jet lag. It's the first time I've come across jet lag. How it gets you. But it's surreal because flying back, I was like, I left on a day, and I arrived actually earlier than I left Australia. So it was like traveling back in time. I'm like, this is weird.
It's weird, isn't it? I know.
It does not feel right.
I did that from Hong Kong, and it was like, this is weird.
Yeah.
You arrived before you left.
Definitely. But it's just the way that you fly through the time zones, isn't it? It's absolutely cool.
Well, I was just watching this YouTube. I was watching this YouTube channel of like aircrafts that crash, and they're saying that you've only got 90 seconds to get out of a crashed aircraft.
Yeah.
Because it's not the crash that kills you; it's the fire.
Yeah. That's why you always sit at the back of an aircraft.
That's why you sit next to the door.
No, you always sit at the back.
Yeah.
They never reverse into mountains. They always fly into them.
Yeah. I wouldn't say sit right at the back, because if they tail it off the runway, that might hurt.
Yeah. Get rid of your piles.
Yeah. Definitely. Oh no, definitely. Right. Anyway, the time's moving on, so I'm going to have to.
Yeah. I'm going to go and make myself a drink and then off to bed.
Yeah, we've got detecting in the morning, so we've got to get up and get our gear ready.
Well, it's been a pleasure.
Yes.
Great having you guys on. Thank you, Nick, for coming on, and thank you, Paul, for winning to come on.
Yeah.
We knew you was itching to get on because you get firing the questions in my phone.
I was like, Nick
was asking me more questions. I hope he wins so he can get him on so he can do it himself.
Oh yeah, that's always good. I don't know. I just like asking questions.
Yeah. No, it was great. He, actually, Scott texted me after he left, saying, thank you for that, and I'll text him back saying, he's opened up a big picture for us and helped everyone with all their questions and that. So it's now understandable and clearer. How it's gonna all come about.
I honestly think it's going to be the platform for detecting. I really do.
Yeah,
definitely.
I know folk. I know people are waiting on the apps.
Yeah.
And it depends on some people, to be fair, because you could take advantage of it. To be fair, like yourself with the groups and that, because if you get established on it early. When the big rush come in, and obviously your group's already well established, there's potential that you'll grow quite quickly after that if you've got the groups.
Yeah. Well, I want, like I was saying earlier, I've got a lot of people in my group that don't detect. They don't put anything on the group at all. I want rid. I just want if it means my group goes smaller, but it's hardcore detectorists.
Yeah.
Even better.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Because you don't need people just who don't contribute.
Yeah, no, that's it. It's kind of obviously I didn't want to upset people, but it's kind of like the YouTube channels.
Yeah.
and you know how hard it is to watch every video, but it goes the same. It's like when folk are subscribing, you want subscribers that have got to view as well, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Sit and watch,
Yeah.
interact with you, definitely, rather than
Yeah.
subscribing and never watch or never interact
Never
with you.
watch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that won't help you at all because you need both. You need the subscribers, don't you? And you need the watches. So
And you need the views, don't you?
back. Yeah.
Yeah.
At the end of the day,
Well,
some people enjoy what they see. It's
Yeah. Would you not think of doing YouTube then, Nick?
yeah, I'm
You're
going
not
to. I'm going to. But my thing is military stuff,
Mm.
which you can't find. You can't find it in Spain. They only fight each other over here. You know.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking of the idea I've got for the channel is have people on that have found military items. If they give me a heads up beforehand saying what they found, then go into the history of that particular item or that unit that used that item, like your commando dagger, your sights.
Yeah.
Go into the history of how they were developed, what they were used for, who used them.
So that sounds to me more than, unlike our metal detecting channels, more of a documentary of metal detecting finds in its history.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean, because you could do like the old clips and war scenarios and
exactly.
That's what be, and that sounds quite good. Like
that would be interesting.
Put out one a month maybe, and then also get people on like Julian Hart Evan. And lots of people. There's loads of people in the military detecting side that have got some fantastic stuff, finds and some fantastic stories to tell, and then do like one of those.
Do you know one of the videos that you should go for as well? You were talking earlier about it. I think it was before I came on, and that's live ammunition. People finding it. Basically, go in and explain not only how you tell it's live, but they're made up of these compounds, and like you say, these things are made of this type of compound degrade very quickly.
Well, I'm dyslexic. Okay, I've been dyslexic all my life, but I've just written a book. Okay, my wife has just finished proofreading it, so everything, all the spelling's now fine. But I've got in there. I think there's 40 pages just on different types of explosive items that you can find. So I want to get it published and get that out there.
Definitely.
Have you ever thought about doing talks to clubs and that? Because we had I think my dad got a guy and he came to our club once and talked about explosive bullets and hand grenades and bombs and all that because it was interesting for the metal detectors to also on the safety side of things as well.
No, I've never thought about that, but I'm happy to give talks. But I'm in Spain.
Well, next time you come over here.
Well,
If I like a Teams talk.
Yeah, you can do
because if you've got internet, all you've got to do is stay in Spain and then just put you up on a screen in the club.
Yeah, well, if anyone wants it, I'm willing to do it. I've got shed loads of information and pictures of stuff that I've found over the years, and I mean really nasty stuff. Bottle diggers, they go out digging for their bottles. 90% of them, maybe 99% of them, have never ever heard of the phosphorus bomb that was made made for the Home Guard, and they're just they look like old milk bottles, and it looks like they've still got milk in them. When I open them up, woof, up they go, and they're deadly, and they're being found every week.
we had an episode. Was it last year or the year before? We were sitting on the beach, and like someone does like a bonfire, and it makes your eyes sting. Remember that?
Yeah.
Well, we could see this mist, and first we thought, but it was affecting the whole of Eastbourne. And what happened is that there was a.
I'm not too sure, but I think it could possibly be that
submarine.
Yeah,
an old submarine that was in the sea. That's it's split. So the compounds, the compounds have hit the air, and then it's caused
like
a
poisonous. People were going to hospital with respiration problems, and they were saying like everyone stay in, shut your doors, shut your windows.
We're about 3-4 miles out.
Yeah,
and we had to shut our windows because it was still affecting us.
Yeah.
It was that
bad. I had a guy that joined the group, and he sent me pictures and said, "Can you identify this?" And it was gas shells.
Gas shells.
Yeah, World War I gas shells, and he had 5 in his garden, and he had 2 on his mantelpiece in his lounge.
See, I wouldn't know what they look like, but
so I said to him, "They're gas shells. Get them out of the house." I said, "They're bloody dangerous." He said, "No, they're not. I'm not getting rid of them." I said, "They're classed as lethal. They're classed as weapons of mass destruction."
Yeah.
And he said, no, they've been there for ages. He said, "Well, kids won't touch them. They won't knock them off." I said, "You got kids in the house?" He said, "Yeah." So I knew where he lived because he told me where he lived, what part of the country he lived. And it was down near Hove. So,
not from us.
So I've got a friendly copper in my group who I phoned and I said what had happened, and he went, "Okay, I'll get on to it." And the guy got a friendly knock at 5 o'clock in the morning from the bomb squad and the armed police.
Dave's just come on again, and it's so funny. Me and Dougal have just written the same thing.
Oh God, I've got to catch up with the comments.
Yeah, he said, "Oh, hello, Steve." He said, "Hello, Steve. He's just come in," and I just noticed him because he just put up £1 donation towards the charity. So I thought I better text him back, and I just put, "Are you on the whiskey again?" But at the same time, Paul put that as well.
I'm back and I'm drunk.
I'm drunk.
So now he's going to put away lots of stuff.
Yeah. You might get another Roman.
Yeah.
As if he doesn't lose it.
Yeah.
Oh, bless him.
Well, I'm going to have to go.
There we go. Here he goes. Here he goes again. Right. Someone tell him to stop. Stop.
No worries, Nick. If you passed your time.
It's way past my time.
Lovely.
I'm not a vampire.
There's a nice juicy neck here.
He's the again.
I've just told him to stop. £1, 1 penny. Oh, that penny makes up for $9.99.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
No, because I won't keep record of what he's done.
That's cool.
Well, just look back in the YouTube, you'll be fine.
Yeah. Watch it all again tomorrow.
Oh, so bad.
Oh no, we won't get out. We'll get out tomorrow. Yeah. I want to find some fines. Yeah. And then I've got to get back and then sort out the editing of the next video as well. So.
Yeah.
I'm worried because COVID's getting bad again over
here.
Yeah. And they're trying to tell people to go back to London.
I know.
No, I think they're going to put us in lockdown again over here.
Yeah, I reckon it will here soon. It's quite pleased though, because my work have been kind of going, as many go back as possible, but they still can't force people because we've got about 450 in our office, but only 150 can actually fit with the social distancing. So they can't force anyone.
We can go back into lockdown as long as it's not within the next 2 weeks. I'm good.
Yeah. 3 weeks for us.
3 weeks.
3 weeks for us. Yeah. So they basically said it's voluntary. So
2 weeks.
hardly anyone.
It's not 3. So it's 3.
It's 3. No,
3.
we've got 2 because
We've
we've got
2.
our weekend and then weekend after we're away.
I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about that.
Yeah, I know you're not. We are.
Yeah, we just paid for it.
Yeah. But my work today, I've read a little notice that he puts on the managing partner every week. He puts a little update and he just put on there that they've done a research over the last 5 months, and actually we've been more productive in the last 5 months than we ever have while being in the office. So he goes, we need to consider people working from home permanently if they want to. And I'm like,
I think that's the way we're going to go. And a lot of the companies, because they're going to find that they won't need the properties to put these in and have offices. All they need is a meeting room to say, come in once a week, have a meeting. Other than that, work from home.
Exactly.
And it'll save them money in the long run.
Yeah, well, we were running out of space, but
my youngest works for a call centre.
Days off and one. What was that? Sorry, Nick.
My youngest works at a call centre. And he's literally worked from home since lockdown.
Yeah, same.
He wasn't furloughed. He's been working all the time.
Yeah.
And like he said, there is no need. There is no need for these expensive buildings.
No, exactly.
They save themselves millions, these companies.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, because when my firm moved into our building, there was like about 150 of them, and now they're 450. And we were struggling with space before we went into lockdown, and we're all going to have to knock down walls and change the layout and sort out the seating. Now I'm not going, well, actually, you don't need to do any of that. Just pay for better equipment to be at home, and then you can actually,
They've got to pay you better money because you're using your own electricity.
Well, I've got a massive pay rise because I don't have to pay for the travel to get into London, which from Eastbourne to London is pretty expensive. So I'm not bothered at all.
I wouldn't. Didn't he go about saying that, Rachel? Easy on. You know what I mean? You never got a pay rise. You just.
Our company are pretty good.
You saved more from your wage.
I have.
You say that the companies have gone like that. Pay rise.
So whereabouts in London do you work?
So I'm right. I'm literally right near St Paul's. So Cheapside. Yeah. So
you need to put the link up. Sorry, you need to put the link up. Dave's put in. Does he get a 15-minute slot?
I think he's wanting to come on. Do we dare let him? It's all going to go downhill, isn't it?
Go on, see how drunk he really is.
Oh, he'll be good. Right.
He'd get rid of his metal detector, wouldn't he? He'd be like, let's do a giveaway.
Philip, I'll kill him.
Yeah. Oh, look,
Rachel's got the link. Get him on,
Rachel. Get him on. Oh, you might want to go.
Yeah. What will you bring Day on? I'm just going to nip for a smoke.
No worries. Right. Put the link in. Is that link? No.
I'll stay for a bit longer. Just see how drunk he really is.
He does get pretty drunk.
I really want to come to Detectorville though.
Yeah. Oh, you should.
I want to get over.
Yeah. Definitely.
See if I can do it next year.
Yeah, definitely. You should try and come over.
Yeah.
You can always come and stay with us. We got 2 spare bedrooms. You're more than welcome.
Brilliant. Well, next time I come over, even if it's not for Detectorville, I'll come up and see you.
Yeah,
you're not far. You're not far from where I've been.
It's manageable, isn't it?
Yeah, Portsmouth.
Yeah. Oh, that's what. It's like hour and 45 drive. Yeah. Manageable.
Yeah.
No, it'd be lovely.
So I nick one of the kids' cars and come up.
Yeah. Right.
Bloody cat sitting on my lap.
Does it come back to do that?
Yeah, and he's got his claws. Yeah, but he's just sitting on my lap.
Oh.
Bloody thing. I didn't want I didn't want animals, but my kids got me a cat.
What have you named it?
Dumble.
Bumble.
No, Dumbledore.
Oh, Dumbledore. Oh, are you a Harry Potter fan?
No.
No. Oh, you in?
My youngest is.
Bonjour.
Oh.
Or was.
Hello.
How are we doing?
You all
Good
right?
morning.
Yeah, not too
Good
bad.
morning.
How much whiskey have you had?
Only half a bottle.
Oh, only half a bottle. Oh.
Yeah, my neighbour's just gone in.
Oh, you've been sitting with your neighbour chatting in your red room.
Yeah, that's the one. I'll tell you what, honestly, I have slaved away to do this summer house, you know.
Oh, is that your other neighbour that you're doing it for?
Yeah, I've been doing it for that other neighbour, yeah. And I accidentally ran an electrical sander over my sore finger the other day.
Nick, Day is a bit of an accident-prone person, so he's made this, what he's sitting in, he's made out of pallets, and he's made like a summer house. It's absolutely gorgeous. So he's making one for his neighbour. But first of all, what did you do? You drilled through your finger.
Yeah, but
so you had to go to hospital. And now he's put a sander over his finger, the same finger that he drew through, and he's taken all the skin off his finger.
Look at the state of it, look.
Yeah, gammy. So now he's gammy fingers.
So what do you do? What do you do for a job though? Oh, he's gone.
He's gone. So he does. I think he works in the farming industry, but does distribution to farms. I think. But yeah, he drives around quite a lot.
He drives.
Yeah, I think you drive, don't you, Dave? As a living.
Pardon?
Do you do deliveries, don't you? Is it driving to farms?
Yeah. We supply all the farms.
Yeah.
I hope you're a better driver than you are woodworker.
Oh, well, yeah. I've only wrote off one van.
Oh Christ!
Only.
Yeah, I'll tell you the story about that. I was coming through Eckforton, right near Beeston Castle, and there was a car in front of me, and all of a sudden he slammed on, and I had 2 pallets of potato bags on the back, so I slammed on, but the pallets came forward, and then they smashed on the bulkhead and shot the van right into the back of this tow bar, and it looked like a little tiny hole in the front bumper of the van. But all the airbags and everything had gone off. It was about nine grand's worth of damage.
Bloody hell!
Yeah.
Well, I had one accident. I've had one accident. Touch wood. And I was literally. I'd come off the slip road of a motorway, come down to the junction, and there's a van in front of me. Yeah. So I'm sitting behind the van. There's a car next to the van, and this open top sports car pulls up next to me with the very large endowed blonde driving it. So I'm looking down like this because I'm high up, and I'm looking down like this. The van stays where it is, but the car in front of her moves off, so I move off as well, straight into the back of the van.
That'll teach you for looking.
So the cop,
we're not letting Dave put any tents up at the dig. You put a tent peg for your hand.
I'm just looking at some of the comments here. Rob Random has put, it looks like I've been putting that finger in the wrong hole.
You always been fingering something.
What else have we got? How's the finger day? Yeah. Paul. Hey, where did Paul go?
He's there.
Oh God, yeah. Bloody hell, my screen's gone weird. It's like
he's
zoomed
not gone
in.
anywhere.
How you doing, Paul?
Hello. Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. As they say, if you can't beat them, you might as well join them.
Hey, wait there.
He's definitely going to go down.
Where's me?
The thing is, I can't get into trouble. You lot can with your missus.
That's a nice whiskey, that mate.
Nice. Nice single
Well, the
malt as
person I'm
well.
building this summer house for, she's literally got like a full room full of like whiskey, wine, and everything. So,
What's your address again?
the person I'm doing the the address. Yeah, no, she gave me a bottle of whiskey. I'll tell you what's one of the nicest I've ever had.
Was you
Just make
drinking
sure
it while you was
someone-
putting the shed up?
I
Might
don't-
explain everything.
Well, I was going to say I'd had a nightcap, but it was about 6 o'clock.
See, that's what's giving you away. You keep screwdriver in your hand, sanding it. Next, you're going to paint it or something, and it's like
No.
you're drinking all the
Paint
whiskey while you're
stripper.
doing it, aren't you?
Yeah. I'll tell you what, mate, honestly, the pain of that was unreal. Honestly, I've been in some bad accidents in my life. I've been in a house fire. I've loads of stuff. Honestly, I couldn't even list them all, but that by far is the
You probably
worst
caused
pain.
them all.
Well, the
Have you-
house fire. To be fair, the house was haunted, but we'll leave that for another day.
Oh, yeah. That's what you blame it on. You can't blame it on a ghost. Oh, yeah. You go to court. It wasn't me, it was the ghost.
We'll leave that for round the campfire.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Well, yeah,
Hey,
are we allowed
if
to
it-
fire or barbecues or anything?
Yeah, we'll be allowed. Yeah. Hey, have you told everyone?
Not everyone. No.
Have you told anybody on the live stream?
No.
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 Are we gonna tell anyone?
well,
I don't know. It's up to you.
We're doing a social distancing dig in North Wales with a lot of history.
can't wait.
So
Can't wait.
look forward to that video.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
There's going to be lots of videos on that.
It's gonna be about 7.
Well, no, it'll be about like, it's 2 days, isn't it? If it's like
Yeah.
Google on his last trip out, what you got? About 2-3 videos?
No, I've only done 2 videos. Part 2 will be coming shortly. But the first video, I started making it and I was like dragging, obviously. I watched through them all and I was like, yep, that. And then as I started adding them together, it was like 7 minutes, 8 minutes, 9 minutes, 12 minutes. And I'm like, all right, that's it. And that was only the first morning. I hadn't even got to the first afternoon yet. I was like, right, that's first morning done.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I was like, geez. Even Luke was like, I didn't realise you'd taken that much footage. I had over 140 clips for that weekend. I was just like, wow. I didn't realise.
What was your best find, Paul?
That's in part 2.
Yeah,
Yeah,
take it away
that's
then.
what we're waiting
Well,
for.
I can tell you, right? It's actually, I actually found a silver 1874 one Deutschmark, but they'd made it into a pendant, so it's got to be. It still had to be loop
A
on
little
it,
hole.
where it a wee hole with the bit that they'd connected it to the chain with as well.
Yeah.
Do you use your phone
That's
or a camera?
We
I
use
use-
our phones.
Phones. Yeah.
It depends. It depends on weather. Because I upgraded my phone, I've got the Samsung S10. You see, plus.
Oh, right.
But I've got
Lovely
the S9.
choice, Paul. Lovely
Yeah.
choice.
So I've got the S9 Plus, and I've got my GoPro 5, which I use. So yeah,
Hey,
I
Paul.
use 2. Yeah.
One question I want to ask you about the Hero
Yep.
5.
Yeah.
Because apparently there was a hell of a lot of models of the Hero 5 that had a sound problem. If you bang your camera, while it's recording, if you tap against it, does it cancel the sound out, or is it fine?
No, what I find is mine's is I find very sensitive. I've got, well, it's downstairs. What I use is, because of the wind noise, for my phone, I've got the wireless microphone. So I connect that up when it's on the stand. But for the GoPro, when I was out with Scottish Relics, he had a foam around his GoPro. And I was like, oh, where did you get that? And he's like, so he showed me and he sent me the link. So I managed to get myself a foam covering that cuts out the majority of the wind noise. However, what I do find is when you're moving and bending, you hear a lot of rustling in it. And it's like, wow, I didn't even realise it was that sensitive. The microphone's quite sensitive that way. So I'm like, right, okay. So I just need to make sure it's no touching me when I'm walking around or filming. So you didn't get the rustles. But I found, because of what I was doing with the GoPro as well, was filming wide. And then when I had a look at it, it's actually, I found it better to film medium angle, because it zooms in a little bit without losing all the focus. So yeah, I'm doing that. But like you said before, GoPro, if I upgrade, it'll be, the maximum would be a 7, I think.
Yeah.
Just because you like what you said, the lens and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, the 7 is a really good camera. But what was I going to say then regarding the Hero 5?
Tinks is asking a question, but I'm not too sure who he's referring it to. I'm wondering whether it's Dave. But he says, would you rather have a bottle in front of you or a
frontal lobotomy?
What sort of questions that?
Out the blue. It's that time of night, isn't it? Mate, the kids are all in bed now. We can all be.
I'd rather have a bottle in front of me, as long as I didn't sit on it.
Are we all having walkie-talkies?
Yeah, we all got them now.
We all got the walkie-talkies.
No. Oh, no. Well, we can stay together and Paul can have one of ours.
Well, no, I've got. I don't have the walkie-talkies that you've got. I've got it's old. I've actually lost one of them. I've got the other one, as I say, but I just put it on scan, and it's
same.
It should be able.
You might be able to pick up the same network.
Yeah. I think I should be able to, because I pick up some of them on digs, and they use the same ones that you're using, as long as it's the correct channel. Because I think I've got like 5 or 6 channels, and it just scans through them all constantly. Yeah. So every time you click and speak, I'll be able to hear you. The only problem is I've got to watch and see what channel you're on, or else or set it to the channel that you're on, or else if it's on scanner.
The flow got back to me when I sent that picture. Just for anybody that's in the chat now. But basically, this dig we're going on, which is in a couple of weeks. The farmer was plowing the field, and he come across a strange stone with a big hole in it, and there's some inscribings on there. Markings. Anyway, I sent a picture off to the fans liaison officer, which is Susie White in Wrexham, and she's confirmed it is a plague stone. So,
is that the one that you sent the picture? So
yeah. So it's a plague stone. So basically,
what's the hole for then?
So basically, it would have been like if you imagine like a pestle and mortar type thing, but it's just a bowl type thing made of stone. So basically, this would have sat on top of, like a long stone rock type thing. There would have been a bowl on top of it, and anybody coming into the village would have put the currency, the coins, into this bowl that it would have filled with vinegar, and it would have stopped basically the plague coming into the town or out of the town. They'd disinfect it before the money went in or out.
Wow. Well, that's what they believed at the time.
Well, yeah.
Might help with COVID.
Well, there you go. Someone had to say it, didn't they?
Yeah. I
found a huge stone, and it had a hole in it. I had a hole through it about this big, and I spoke to our local museum, and it was actually a Viking anchor.
Ah.
Oh, lovely.
You look kind of experienced there, Nick, holding something like that.
What, like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Well, don't get.
I saw it on Facebook, didn't I? It was quite funny. Was it what? Oh, I can't wait for COVID to have a cabinet meeting about how we're going to deal with the government. Oh, that's about right, isn't it?
Yeah. Well,
I don't-
when I came to England the other week, we landed at Gatwick Airport. We'd filled out all the forms online. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we came off the airplane, showed the passport. That was it. Yeah, that was it. We didn't get contacted once about are you in quarantine? Are you quarantined? Not once did we get contacted.
Even a temperature gun.
No,
Nothing.
yeah.
Flew back.
Mm.
Landed at this tiny little provincial airport, hour down the road from us, and I'll tell you, it is smaller than Southampton Airport. It's tiny. Okay, got off. There was 5 nurses, 2 doctors, and a load of guardia. They were taking your temperature, asking you all these questions. Just in a little provincial airport.
Yeah. Nothing with ours, is it? It's just...
Major airport in England, and it was like, go on, fuck off.
Yeah.
I know. When I said, "Oh, you got to come back and you got to quarantine, but you can get on public transport to get home," and it was like,
yeah,
it's like the quickest way of spreading
This might seem a little cold-hearted, but personally, I think we just need to get on with it. You know
herd immunity.
Because this
not going to go away.
It's not going
to go away.
It's here for good.
As you see, it's going around, and without trying to spread panic, I'm only going by what I've heard on the news.
Yeah.
In China, that's the first person being confirmed 4.5 months later. He's caught COVID again, so you can catch it again. It's going to stick I think it's going to be around like the new flu.
It'd be like
it's
the
just
flu.
like come and go.
I'll be honest with you, right? My point of view on the whole thing, and just to cover your live stream, I'm no doctor, I'm no scientist, I've got no experience in this field. But no, my take on the full thing is, if you think about it, right? Every year there's a different strain of flu, right?
Yeah.
And every year the flu kills thousands of people. Now, the flu last year killed more people than COVID-19. And I'm not saying that COVID-19 is nothing to worry about, because it is, if you're vulnerable.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Now, there's nothing, right? There's nothing stopping a vulnerable person, getting this COVID-19, getting ill. I think it's one of them. If your immune system's that low and you were going to catch,
you're going to get
flu, you would be in danger. But I think it's one of them. I think a lot of people will be okay. It's just one of them, isn't it? If you're going to get it, you're going to get it.
I think herd immunity.
Yeah.
For me, I don't know. I've got my own views on it, and what you hear and see of social media, the news, and things like that. The numbers. I think the UK numbers is a lot higher than what we actually, death-wise, than what we actually had.
Yeah.
And the European deaths out with the UK, the European deaths are much lower than what they actually had. And the reason I think that was, if you dropped down and died with a heart attack during the
it was COVID, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It wasn't a heart attack, it was COVID.
Yeah.
So that was your COVID incident. And it's like, well, no, that was a heart attack. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And in Europe, because of the way that obviously this is news and what you hear, they weren't recording them fully, so therefore they never recorded as much as they should have. Therefore, I think actually, to be fair, the numbers are a balance. If you know what I mean.
Not only that, but a country like Spain, the population is spread out a lot more than there is in England, where England's a lot smaller. You've got a lot more people.
Not more condensed, isn't it?
Yeah. And I can talk from my region of Spain. We had a lot of deaths, but it was people that were coming from Madrid, winning it.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just reading Tink's and Rob Random. That fecker that I married just said I would never catch syphilis again. Lying fucker. And then Rob Random's just put, and chlamydia is not just a young person's ball itch.
I'll tell you what.
I think you need to get Rob Random on.
Come on, Rob, get in. We need you here. Come on.
Yeah, get him in.
Send him a link.
It's like you don't go not in your car because you know loads of people die every year traveling on the motorways, having car accidents, but you don't get in your car thinking, "Oh, I'm gonna die."
I'm gonna die.
You still live your life as normal.
You know what the funniest thing is, right? You see people, you know, and don't get me wrong, I'm one of these. I'll wash my hands when I get in my van. I'll wash my hands when I get out.
Yeah, it's just insensible.
Then you see people driving around in a car with a mask on. You think,
and they're in their own car by themselves. It's like what the fuck. But it's like me. I suffer dermatitis on one hand, and I don't know if you can see it. But since I've been using all the alcohol wipes, you see the different colour change.
Yeah.
That's just due to all the alcohol washing all the time. It's making it worse. It's burning away. And I went to the chemist. Well, I went to the chemist and says, "Look, what can I do?" And she went, "In this time, nothing." She says, "All hand washes that are going to be beneficial to you are alcohol based, and the alcohol is drying and making them burning." She says, "You can actually see where it's burning you." I was like, "Yeah." I just
do you want to know what the best thing for your hands is for that?
Pee.
No, I'll tell you now, right? Oh. I've suffered all my life with a condition called psoriasis, right? And I get it on my elbows. And on
called
my
what?
hands. Psoriasis. So I get like little dots on my arm.
See, that's what I get on my hand. I don't know if you can look. See them all?
Yeah, well, I had that on my hands, dermatitis. And the only thing that got rid of it was a cream that they sell in. I think they sell it now in Home Bargains or B&M's, and it's called Aveeno. AVEENO. If you put that on every day, I promise you, mate, it'll go. That's
what I've got.
Yeah.
It's actually my mum that gave me it. She's like, it's expensive, but it works. And true enough,
B&M sell it, mate, for £4.49, 300ml tube.
£4.49. I'm a cheap ass, mate. If it's dearer than £1, I'm not buying it.
You won't go on.
Anyway, let's just catch up on some of the comments.
Rob Random is not coming live.
No,
he's not. He's
chickened out. He's chickened out.
I never thought the day I would see Rob Random become a pussy.
Not awful.
Rob, I'm sat here, right? I've sanded down my finger. I've drilled my finger, right? And you're not even coming on. Get on now. Send him the link. Like Dumb and Dumber. Like Dumb and Dumber. Pick him up.
I'm going to have to disappear the now, Dave. That if the wife says anything to me, right, you're getting blamed for this because you gave me a taste for it now and I'm running low.
He's got to go and jump out.
Hey, when you turn up to the Welsh Dig Poll, I'm going to have a £150 bottle of whiskey. Me and you are going to drink the full bottle on the Friday night.
Oh, good luck getting up on Saturday then. You definitely need your brunch in the morning.
The best thing about whiskey is I don't get a hangover from whiskey. Don't get me wrong, it gets me absolutely wasted.
I'll get me.
I'll be up in the morning.
Do you know, we'll not have to worry about. I'll be lying near the fire, probably soiled myself and everything. I'll be like,
Hey, what are we eating? What are we eating? Who's bringing tea?
Well, what I'm going to do is, because I've said I'm going to make it here, and Luke tasted it at the weekend and he absolutely loved it. It was a bit spicy for him, but I'm going to do it.
Oh, the chili con carne.
Yeah, because Luke's got to be there, I can't put kidney beans in it unless I make him a wee portion to the side, because Luke doesn't like chili kidney beans. So what I'll do is I'll make the chili con carne. I'll put it in the freezer and then we'll reheat it. I'll get it to Rachel and Rachel can reheat it. Well, me and Dave get wasted on the bottle of whiskey. You know what I mean? So it's all good.
Very nice. Hey, just while you're here.
Packed and ready.
He's
all packed. He's all packed and ready. I tell you.
What's
Well,
up?
I'm all packed and ready. I've got my Equinox. I've got a bottle of whiskey, 4 bottles of Coke, and some chicken wings.
And no tent. So he's sleeping out.
You know what? When I went to Detectable last time, honestly, you should have seen the state, right, of my setup, right? I had a bed chair longer than the tent, so I had to sleep with my legs hanging out the tent.
Oh, man.
I woke up the next day covered in horsefly bites, ants, you name it. Honestly, it was like Aladdin's cave or something, but you know, with the jungle bites, it was disgusting.
Yeah. How many power banks do you have, Rachel?
2.
So, but I've only got 1 week at work, and then I've got a week off before we even go. So I'm going to start getting packed and getting organised.
Well, if anybody needs a charger, if anybody needs a charger, Tom has got a Mercedes Vito van, and it's got 2 plug sockets in the back, so he's got 2 extension leads running off it, so everyone will be able to charge their detectors off
Happy
it.
days.
Yeah,
Oh,
we were
happy
gonna.
days.
Yeah, we are gonna say how far is it walk from the cars to the campsite?
Well, when you pull up, and I printed off the signs this morning, it'll say pasture rangers this way, so you just follow the signs. All right, and I want you to get that in the video, right? So you follow the signs.
Are we doing the pasture ranger dance?
We got so
Can I just say, I've seen that Pasture Rangers photo. I am not wearing that outfit. It looks a bit tight. You know what I mean?
You are going to find them online and get everyone turned up.
We've even got a separate sign for the toilet, so you'll see a sign with an arrow facing that way for toilets, right?
Yeah.
And it's just a tree in the middle of the field.
Have you not got girls on the left, boys on the right?
Oh no, none of that. They're all unisex.
Okay.
And the only time we'll be fighting over the whole so is if we have to curl one down.
Did you know we've got our own shower?
Oh.
Yeah, it's me up. It's me up in the tree peeing down on you lot.
Oh, it's not a golden shower. No, it's a proper shower, right? We've got a random tap in the middle of a field, right, with a jug next to it.
Oh, we're definitely going back in the 80s.
Are we doing a bit of what's it called? Celebrity Get Me Out of Here, Rachel. Get your bikini. That'll be a good video.
Yeah. Hey, listen. Hey, while you're all on, hey, listen to this, right? While you're all on, I've got a great idea for. I'm going to be doing a live stream once a month, right?
Right.
I'm going to play. Basically, I'm going to dedicate the live stream to a game that everyone's going to play. Now, I also want, right, is everyone's feedback on the game, right? Now, it might not go ahead, it might go ahead. It's just something I've thought of.
Generation game.
It's not 1 to 5,000.
Listen to this. Yeah.
Do you know how long it took me the next again day to look through that 100 to 300? I'm sitting there going, no. Eventually, I figured it was your dad that night. I had you on.
Hey, talking about the number game. It's gonna be a big Nick, isn't it you that won the Roman coin?
Yeah. He was saying that it was a bit iffy day. He needs another one.
Yeah.
That coin was pristine condition.
Yeah, well, three people have bought detectors now because of that coin.
Have they?
Yeah.
Right, well, I think we should do a giveaway in 10 minutes.
What did I say?
Oh, yeah. Can I just say, just to save you money and time, how many folk have we got watching?
Two.
9.
Nine. Well, by the time that we're finished, you'd probably give away 9 prizes. Just give them all a coin each.
Well, the Dark Knight Detectorist earlier on said Wednesday got 800 giveaway.
He's hoping for your knocks.
Well, no chance. No chance. What was I on before that? What was he talking about?
Well, you missed the giveaway earlier.
Oh, listen, yeah. Hey, you know, if I exit this now, will I still be on? You know, if I press the home button.
No.
No,
Yeah,
come out.
no.
I'll let you back on, though.
Yeah. You might drop off our screen, but you should still be connected to the stream underneath Rachel.
Right, yeah. Let me press this button, and I'll tell you my idea for this
Okay.
live stream game. Just let me see if you can still hear me. Hang on.
This is where he does it. Yeah.
Can you hear me now? Can you see?
Yeah.
No, you've paused, but yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Okay. So.
And while this is happening, I'll just go and get a top up.
Why don't we do that when we go for a fag? Just pause ourselves there and then go for a fag. No one will know we've left.
Right. Well, hey, listen to this. Right. So it's right. So basically, it's just a YouTube live stream game, right? But to begin, basically, I'm going to hold a number game, right? So, with the help of the admin, we will determine who has won the number game. So you just do a number game at the start.
Yeah.
The game starts off by one of the admin team writing down a number that they have thought of. And this is followed by everybody in the chat typing numbers after a member of the admin team has said go. The person that guesses the number that is logged.
Yeah.
What's happened?
Gone.
It's gone.
He's gone. Oh, it's there. Oh, come back. He's gone. He probably can't hear us. Hold on.
No. It's still there.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I've
Yeah,
got
you
a
just
text
went.
you.
What, did it go off?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
So you've
bloody
got
hell.
to do the bit where they had to choose the number that they thought the admin had in the header.
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
it froze.
And then it froze.
Yeah, so the person guesses the number that is logged by the admin.
Yeah.
And will then have the chance to play in the live stream. The player will then choose from 3 of the desired top prizes from a list of 10 things on offer that we have listed as available to win. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we then mix the 3 top prizes that they've picked out with an additional 10 random prizes that we have on offer to be won, and each given prize to be won, we give a random number. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So the player then assumes that they are playing for one of the top 3 prizes, and then we play a higher or lower game using a large deck of cards.
Oh, he's gone again. He's gone again.
Again.
Right. Okay. So I think I kind of get the gist of
Can
it.
you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, once they've selected 3 prizes,
Yeah.
what we do is we mix them 3 top prizes that they've picked out with an additional 10 like booby prizes.
Right,
Yeah. So we mix it
I
with
like
10
boobies.
booby prizes. So there'll be 13 prizes, right? But this is where it gets interesting. At any given time, right? Any given person can super chat during the live stream, right? £5, right? And if they super chat £5, they take over. They take over the person that is playing the game. But the whole concept of the thing is something. That's what I mean. It makes it interesting. So if you get through on the number game and someone makes a super chat of £5, they are then in the position
Knocked
to
off
play
and they
the
come on
prizes.
instead.
Yeah. But any money that's super chatted in the live stream, right, will go to charity. It's nothing to do with making money. I could do millions of things to make money. And believe me,
add it to the Salvation Army fund.
Well, yeah,
done that.
I'm all for it. I'm all for it. But what I'm saying is, it's a non-profitable game where the player, right, can win like something that's actually decent. I mean, the top prizes, you know, we're going to be talking like, you know, a silver Roman denarii, you know, stuff like that.
Oh, I thought you were going to say a special limited edition Deimos Knox 800. Right, no crow bells, all right? Well, I'm entering for a crow bell. I'm playing for a crow bell.
Oh yeah, no, you won't, because I'll be knocking you off, Paul.
Well, hey, after that, right? Basically, whoever manages to make it to the end of the game will be able to pick one of the 3 prizes on offer by selecting a number from 1 to 13. So it sort of changes. From, you know, going higher or lower on the cards, right? Yeah. To sort of a bit of a deal or no deal. You know, you'll have the 13 boxes, you pick a number, and what you get out of that box is what you win. You know, so it's a bit of a mix-up of 2 games.
Got ya.
Yeah.
It sounds a bit complicated, but once you've seen it once, it'll work well. But
it's stage 1, stage 2.
Yeah, a bit like that, yeah. But the thing is, right?
I won't be playing. Rob Random will always pay £5 to knock me off.
Yeah, that's why you should play, because we'll make money for charity.
Well, that's it. Yeah, yeah. We're going to add to the Salvation Army.
Did you get your mail, Dave?
Oh, hey, yeah, I was meant to ring you. Hey, what about the quality of that?
I know.
You know what? When it came, right, I was at the caravan, and Tom pulled up in his car because he was coming out for a meal, and he says, "Look what I've been sent." Because I hadn't been home, I was like, "What the hell? Why have you been sent that?" So next minute he's showing me, and I thought, you know, when I first seen it, I thought, oh, you know, it must be plastic or something, but it's metal. It's proper good quality.
Yeah. It is. It's brass nickel plated, yeah.
Mate, honestly, seriously, are worth buying. They're like a limited edition collectors.
Yeah.
How much are they, Doodles?
Sorry?
How much are they?
I put them on the Detector network. I've put them up for £11 each.
Yeah.
They're
worth it though.
Yeah.
Right, listen, I'm just going to go to the toilet. And I'll be back in 5 minutes.
I'm going to say good night because it's 1:15 here.
Right.
Sorry, Nick.
It's okay.
Nick, it was nice to see you, and I will be back in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a minute, all right.
It normally goes on to 4. It's fine. It's good. It's all good. It normally goes on to 4. It's good.
Yeah, no, it's not that bad. No, we got metal detecting tomorrow. They don't want me to find a quoting bell. That's why they're trying to keep us up.
Problem is, I've got a pussy on my lap.
Yeah, but
nobody can get in rid of a pussy, can they? No.
About shaving it.
And it's got its claws in somewhere that you don't want to know.
You can't move then, can you?
Look at that. You're ugly, aren't you?
It was lovely having you on, Nick, and lovely
to
see you. Almost face to face, but the next
lovely to speak to you face to face, Nick.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Next time you're in the UK, give us a shout, and if I'm off, we'll try and arrange a meet up.
Yeah, okay.
Even if I've got to travel for a weekend, that's fine. But yeah, definitely. Yeah. You can show me where the crow bells are.
No, that's over here.
If needs must.
Yeah, I've got a Templar castle about 40 minutes down the road.
Yeah,
and it's in private hands. The guy owns all the land around it, and trying to talk him into letting me get down there, and I want to get a group of people over to detect.
Nice.
Never ever been detected.
Next year, Nick.
Next year.
Yeah, next year.
I've got loads of time off next year.
Yeah.
And I'm
Yeah.
They owe me.
I've only got 22 months left, so I'm good. Yeah.
Yeah. What's that? Then 9 years, is that?
No, I'm done. I'm that's my contract up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me finished.
All
What will
right.
that be? Will that, what, 9 years you'll have done, or what?
No, I'm not that young. No, that'll be 22.
Well, in 2 years' time, you reckon? What?
What?
What was that?
Sneeze.
Spreading his corona.
He's a lying twat. He said something in that sneeze.
He did. What did you say?
Oh, he's
Corona.
cupcaking. He's cupcaking Rachel.
No.
I said I sneezed at the airport and went, "Oh bloody corona!"
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
No, but my wife right in the ribs.
There he is.
Anyway, I'm going before he starts.
I don't know what's going on here.
Right.
Good night,
Take care.
everyone.
Hey,
Good
Nick.
night.
Nick.
Good night.
Nick.
Yeah. What?
I know why you're getting off, because you want to get in this competition.
No, I want to get this pussy off my lap.
Well, just so you know,
Yeah.
on offer tonight,
For one night only.
we're gonna do a number game. We're gonna do a number game to spice it up. We're not gonna make it as easy this time.
You went in the last one.
We're not gonna make it as easy this time, right? So basically, we're gonna do the number game, right? But whoever gets it right will have to pick between 3 colours, and it will be red, orange, or blue, right? And there'll be a prize under each volcanic rock bowl, right? And whatever colour you pick is the prize that you'll win. So on offer tonight, we've got a beautiful Britney bit.
Britney Spears.
We've got a Thritney bit. We've got a Roman minimum from 180 AD.
Oh man.
Nice.
Yeah.
And we've also got, which is, by the way, a very limited edition prize. We've got a fridge magnet donated by Rachel of the Detectors.
Best prize there.
There you go. Yeah, so you've got a Roman minimum, a Detectors fridge magnet, and a Thritney bit. You'll have to pick red, blue, or orange.
I don't know what Doodle's digging.
Well, I did have 2. I'm just looking for
Is that a
one.
whiskey? Is that a whiskey?
I did have 2 whiskeys.
There we go.
I've lost my whiskey.
Well, I don't know why to lose that, man. Never lose
Right,
it.
good night, everyone. Thanks for having me on. And
Nick, nice to see you, mate. Take
you.
care.
I'll catch you all later. Right, cheers.
I'll catch you later, everybody. Take care.
Yeah,
Okay.
sleep tight.
Right.
There he is.
And if you want to, you can pick between pack 1 and pack 2, and we'll throw a sticker pack in for them.
There we go. There we go. Yeah, 2 games, 2 prizes.
Oh, and are we going to throw anything in?
Yeah, what we're trying to.
We're
Beautiful.
going to throw one of the cases.
Jamie, just throw a date night in with Rachel.
Yeah, we're going to throw something in as well.
Just tell Jamie whatever the prize is, it's got to be red.
Yeah.
Oh.
Jamie, top shelf, mate. Top shelf. It's a Crotobel.
Yeah. Don't be giving us any
I'm not
paprika
giving that
either.
away. That's to wind him up for the till he finds one.
Honestly, see when I seen Ian show me that Crotobel. Oh, I was buzzing for him all weekend. Absolutely fabulous. Honestly, just to see one come up. Fair enough, I was like 10 yards away, but
sorry, I've got to interrupt here. The Dark Knight Detectorist has put he will bloody lose them before the night is out. That's probably right. Do you remember that time? Hey, I had to send Nick West, right, a better coin that was on offer because I fucking lost it.
Can I have another pair of knickers? I don't mind whose. Rachel's underwear.
Yeah, the big dirty ones. You got ones with holes in them, haven't you? You keep fighting. We're gonna give away. We're gonna add to it and add 2 display cases. You see them?
Oh, lovely! Look at this.
And some
2
stickers.
seconds.
We'll add 7 cross stickers in there. He sent us loads, and we've
And
got
ours.
our magnets as well. We'll send them as well, and our stickers.
Lovely.
There you go.
I'm just trying to think what else I can do there.
Right, I better win now. I'm going on it. I've got my phone ready. Yeah, chaps, I am going on it.
Just let me make a cigarette. I'm going to put you down for a second. I'm just going to make a cigarette.
Yeah.
And just for the live stream, in case anything's blocked, I'd just like to say
No,
that all smokers must be aged 18 and over.
Yeah, and you should be all in bed.
And this is a non-18 channel, so
Yeah, should be all in bed. It's gone 12.
yeah. Oh no, you're not getting a pair of my knickers. One is enough, Rob.
No, you can't because I've worn them all.
I still think Rob should come into the live stream, to be honest. Being very insociable.
I know, he is. I think and it's only Tinks, Jason and Rob that are left talking, so I think at least one of them should be coming in.
Yeah.
Hey, just while we're on, Rob. Hey, Rob, whereabouts are you from, mate? How far away are you from Liverpool, let's say?
It's not far away.
It's quite far. I think he's more. Is it Wiltshire? I'm having a little feeling that it's more Wiltshire way.
Tinks has just been out for a smoke. I hope you're over 18, Tinks.
Right. Remember how you were asking what my best find was?
Do you want to get one and we just take it out the back door?
Wait there a minute, because I'm just about to switch back to video. Hang on.
I'll pull that.
Right. Take it away.
It's still there. Oh, hold on. We're going.
Hold on.
Hold on. Wait. Oh, we're not going yet.
No. What was that you were showing, Paul?
You were asking what the best find was.
Oh.
On your dig.
Oh, yeah. Oh, a bit closer.
See if it can focus in.
Little bit closer.
Silver, yeah?
Yeah, I can say it's silver.
Yeah, silver.
You got a 1 on it.
Oh, it's got one right in across.
Yeah, it's a one Deutschmark.
Yeah.
Oh, it's been made into made into a chain, isn't it? Medallion.
Yeah. It's lovely.
Yeah.
There's a close-up picture. But catch you tomorrow.
I just snapped off what he's
doing.
Sorry, D, mate. Sorry.
Right, well, I'll tell you what we're going to do now. Hey, that's my hand. That's my hand movement.
Rob, no, he's not far from my sister then. My sister's Newbury.
Where is he?
He's Reading. Yeah.
Reading.
Who's in Reading?
Rob.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, if I'd known that, I'd have popped in when I drove past.
I'm just
We was,
wondering.
we was going to do that with Dino, weren't we?
He's going to be right back. He put the kettle on 20 minutes ago. You might need to
Oh,
reboil.
hey,
Rob.
who's actually? I've lost trace, by the way. Who's actually coming?
Right. Well, I'll tell you what.
You said 9. Did you say 9?
Yeah.
Nine in the
To be honest with you, you're best asking Jamie and Rachel because I'm sort of just the planner.
Oh,
Jamie,
you-
come on.
Who's coming? I
Yeah.
thought you,
There's me.
you were in, yeah, aren't you inviting some other people? I thought you were invited to us.
I'll tell you who's coming on that
Yeah,
I know. There's going to be me. There's going to be Jonathan Booker that owns the Equinox 800 owners group.
That's it, yeah.
Which, by the way, if anybody on here does have an Equinox 800, I would definitely recommend joining that group. So there's me, Jonathan, Tom, Detector Jim and Paul are coming.
Yeah.
Happy days, yeah.
And then you know the rest.
Yeah. And then that's, yeah, you, me, Paul, Bill, and Luke and his dad.
11.
Right.
11.
Right.
Look at
Rob,
his dad.
Are they all camping as well, They all going to camp. Same.
They're all camping.
Right. Well, Rob, since you're in the chat, if you want to come to the North Wales dig, where I'm telling you there will be a hammock come up, because there's been
No.
8 or 9
Stop you there, Dave. No, not happening. Sorry. Rob's already had a gold ring. I've seen his video. He's had a gold ring.
Well, if Rob wants
I'll
to
tell you
come,
what.
Get a Croton bell.
Rob can come if he comes on.
if Rob wants to come, he's got to join this live stream, and I will award him 2 tickets for him +1.
Oh, what an offer! What an offer!
But you've got to be available on the 11th of September, is it?
Yeah.
2020, this year.
Yeah. It'll be the 11th of September.
Oh, no, 12 days time now.
12 days to go.
Yeah.
It'll be on the 11th of September.
Well, he has fitted the heater to his camper van.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
All
pretty
right,
bit.
we can all jump in his camper
Rob.
van.
Oh, yeah.
It's time to test that heater.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's North Wales. So, what's this? +1. Lol. You know how much hookers cost.
Hey, Rob, there's a doggy in the area there, if that interests you.
Yeah, well, the nearest big town, just to give you an idea of where it is going to be Abergele. So if you can make it to Abergele on the 11th of September.
Oh, his camper's ready to rock?
Yeah, his camper's ready to rock. That tells me he's coming on.
Yeah.
Get the link. Get the link up. Get the link up. Come on, Rob. Come and join.
You gotta join, Rob. You gotta join. That's all part of the rules. And we've not forgot about the game either. Anyone in the chat, you'll have a chance to win a Roman Minimum.
Ooh.
A Detector's fridge magnet. And
I've not got a Detector's fridge magnet. I've got a sticker though.
I'll send you one, Paul. I'll send you one.
That's all right.
Yeah, I need that one now.
Hey, I'll tell you what, they're smart, them, Rachel. Did you make them?
Yeah.
They're really good. Honestly.
Yeah.
What do you do? Buy a big sheet, resend your stickers, and then sit there and cut them out?
No, you haven't. I cut them.
Oh, you cut them ones.
I cut them ones.
Which ones
They're really good.
You helped with Paul's, and you did Luke's with small circle ones. But now I've got the hang of the circle ones, so I can do them all. But
They're
all on my fridge.
Have you got to do it, Rachel? Go on eBay, and do you know, like the circle ones? You can actually buy circle cutouts. That you, it's like a cutout tool with a blade, with a circle, and you can do this. Yeah, and you can do the size specifically. So if you get a sticker, you can reel it. So it's like a roller blade if you like. You just roll around it.
Just keep going round. Ah.
Well, listen,
Yeah.
Rob has turned around in the chat and said give him 5 minutes. So while he's having 5 minutes, we're going to do this number game. So
yes,
as
you're-
always,
More chance for me.
well, as always, we're going to do the random number game now. And we're going to let Paul write down on a piece of paper in front of him
Oh, motherfucker.
a number.
That means
You
he
need
can't
to-
play.
You need to write down.
Wants to play.
You listening? You
Yeah.
listening? You need to write down a number between 1 and 23 and a half.
20.
And a half?
Are we involved in halves? Oh,
No, I'm only messing. 1 and 23.
oh that would have been fun. Right. How old am I? Oh.
You're older than that.
Right, here we go. Ready? Right, done.
Ready? Go. I'm going.
Bear in mind, it's got to be when we say go. Do not type in now, Jamie.
Yeah, it doesn't count.
Right? So
Next try, Jamie.
between 1 and 23, when I say go,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Everybody is to type in as many numbers as they want.
Yeah, very up.
When the correct number has been spotted in the chat that's in front of us, right?
Yeah.
You'll then be entered into a competition to pick between red, blue, and orange. Whatever is under that coloured cup, you will win.
Yeah.
Now, there's a Roman minimum, there is a Britney bit, and there's a Detector fridge sticker. You've got to pick the colour, but first you've got to select the right number. All right.
I'm
And
ready.
what we're gonna do, we're gonna do 3 random numbers. All right. So this is the first game. All right.
Oh,
Right,
okay.
yeah.
So
I'm
every prize will be won.
Come on, I'm waiting to press enter.
Right. 3, 2, 1. Hang on a minute. Just let me get a drink.
I tell you what, so Paul can play it next time.
Right.
We should just do the number by the wheel that picks it randomly itself. Then Paul.
That's okay.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Hey, why can't I comment on this? Can I add a comment?
You should be able to, yeah.
I'll type the go for you, Dave.
Right. Okay. Well,
Right.
you've got to write down.
I'm just
Listen.
I'm just texting you the number now.
1 and 23 is between the numbers.
Right.
1 and
Lovely.
23, Rob.
What a beautiful number, Paul.
Yeah.
I've so many happy memories from that number.
Oh. Yeah, I'm ready.
Right, you
Right,
ready?
3, 2, 1, go.
Oof.
Go.
Ah, there, it's in. It's in. It's in.
Ready?
Yeah.
Right, stop the game. Stop the
Right.
game.
But-
Rachel, well done. You are the winner.
Come on.
Fix! It's a bloody fix!
All right, hey, listen. This is where the game gets interesting, because now you've got to pick a color: blue, red, or orange, and whatever
Blue,
prize is under there, you will win that prize. All right, I'm
Don't
gonna
you dare win another Roman.
I'm gonna spin you around. All right.
Can you put the link up so Rob can win his prize?
Well, there's 3 prizes to be won. So, can you see the cups?
Yeah.
Right. We've got blue, red, orange.
It's always the
Blue.
middle one, Rachel. It's always the middle one. Go for the middle one.
Right. Blue. Blue.
No, go for the middle one.
No, I'm going to go for...
The right one. The right one.
Well, the right one's orange, middle one's red, left side is blue.
You drink out these left or his
Yeah, yeah. I know you're used to that, Rachel, but come on. Ready for it?
this is hard. All right, I'm just gonna go for it. I'm gonna go blue.
Blue. Ooh,
Oh,
drum roll.
hallelujah.
Let's have a custom drum roll. Rachel is the winner of
Thank you, dear Sir Roman.
a Detector fridge magnet. Right, there you go. So we've still got a Roman minimum,
Yeah.
and we've also got a threepenny bit.
Let's make it interesting, Dave.
Go on,
The winner can
spice it up.
steal. Yeah, the winner can steal Rachel's prize.
That's exactly what I was gonna say, right? In between now and when we do the next number game, which is in 2 minutes' time, right? If anybody makes a £1 donation, you will steal Rachel's prize.
And the £1 donation goes into the Salvation Army Fund.
Exactly, yeah. Right now, also to spice it up, if we get a donation of £1, if we follow with another donation of anything over £1, you will steal their prize.
Got ya.
All right.
Welcome.
Just like to say hello to Indiana Tones. How you doing?
A mad game. So, but you could win a minimum or a threepenny bit, or nick my.
It's a Roman minion.
Right. Well,
Minimum.
just to let you know, Future Bleeps has already said that he's already donated a tenner. Well, we're going to
Yes, he
go
has.
into the turn.
Yeah.
Well,
$9.99.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
well, that's lovely. We're going to go into the terms and conditions.
Sorry, one second. He donated $9.99, but then again, they did put in £1 1 pence. Made it £10. Made it £10. £10 straight.
It is straight now.
Yeah.
No, it was amazing. Yeah.
Well, just 1 second. We're going to go into the mini terms and conditions.
Is Rob joining us, by the way, for his
The
ticket?
terms and conditions that all super chats that come in between now and the end of the game, which is when the third prize is won, must be donated after the time of 12:44 London GMT +1 PM.
Right. Can I just say one thing? The Dark Knight has offered £10 for a magnet. If you put £10,
Future Bleeps has paid £10 already for a magnet.
sorry?
I think Jason is saying that Future Bleeps has already paid £10 for the magnet. That's what he's going
Well,
£10 for a magnet.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll tell you what I'll do. Right? If Rachel is happy for Future Bleeps to get the magnet, he can send his address to the detectives@gmail.com, and I will happily post that out to him. He needs to donate 1p.
No, I'll add to it.
No, he's
YouTube.
I appreciate what you've done.
He doesn't want it.
If you donate, if somebody donates another £10, I will send them along with a magnet of my channel. I'll send them a coin and a magnet, and it'll go to the Salvation Army. So if you donate that to Jimmy and Rachel, I'll send you a magnet and Duro's Gone Digging coin.
That's a bargain.
That is amazing. He's going to send his Dougal's coin. Oh.
I'll also add in a lucky dip. I'll add in a lucky dip of a selection of finds that I've found over the last 2 weeks. You won't know what's coming.
Did you record?
My missus won't allow me.
Put it on your car, Justin. They go on your car. They stay on the car.
Yeah, I've got mine on it. I've got Treasure Bandits.
Mm.
I'll show you what I've got. I've got Treasure Bandits. I've got my magnet. I've got the History Hunter magnet, one like that, stuck on my car, and I've got Gypsy for 0 Day Discrimination. She's got one on my car as well. And soon to be a Detector as well.
Right. Well, I think now Jamie should write down a number between. Jamie, you need to write down a number.
The winner should write down the number.
I do it this
The
time,
winner
because I
should
get
write
one
down
that
the
one.
number.
Yeah.
The winner, right. Okay, Rachel, I need a number between 18 and 45.
Yeah. And can I just say, Rob Random's trying to join the chat, so Rachel, can you put another link up? He said he was trying to join, but he's having problems.
Tink says he's not going to give his card details to a Dalek.
Oh, bit paper. We're not organised, are we?
Oh, yeah. Paper.
Okay, sorry. Between 18 and what?
Right.
No, you're not looking.
Thanks. You don't have to give your card details to a Dalek. I'm sure Rachel and Jamie will give you their PayPal email that you can pay it into.
Right. Just to prove I'm not cheating, I'll be going out the room upstairs for a fag, and I could do it on my phone.
No, oh, you cheeky kid.
I like it. See, that's punishment for planting a crotobell. That's what you get, Rachel. You know what I mean?
No, he's got
you can't argue. You have to put up with this for the next time until he finds a crotobell.
All right, I'll just come up with the next thing that I'm going to do for him. Right.
By the way, Dave, if anybody finds a crotobell, on this weekend, stand by a red Spartan.
Oh my God! Hey, is that this weekend?
No, well,
next
the weekend that we're doing it.
I was going to say, the farmer told me specifically. He says you need to be here the Sunday before the dig because I need to show you everything. And I was thinking, oh my God, have I missed it?
See some of that pottery. That's why it's got me excited. Pottery, the stones. I'm excited. I want to know exactly. I want to know exactly where these have come up, so I can go. Yeah, I'm going here.
Right.
Paul, right. Well, listen. Right. Just before we get onto that, Rachel. Right. Just to let you know, anybody that's attending our dig. Right. Just to let you know, there's 62 fields totaling 1,300 acres of land. Right. It's on
Go on. I'm not even going to cover fucking 3 acres on a weekend. Jesus.
Well, listen, you can go wherever you want. Honestly, we're right in a valley. Right? Listen to this. Right. We're right in a valley
Dave,
on a Roman road.
Can I just interrupt 1 second?
Yeah.
Congratulations, Jason. You've just donated £10. You have won. I will send you a coin and a magnet as well. So
right. Wait right there, because I'm going to add something else to this.
Okay. So well done, Jason. And Jason, I want to see another naked bomb. That's 2. There's got to be more, surely. Whose birthday's next?
His birthday?
Yeah.
It's Days, I think, isn't it? In October.
Jason, get ready for Dave's birthday.
Oh, yeah. Nice one, Jason. Absolutely amazing.
Right. So did you put a link for the stream in the chat?
Yeah, I have.
Rob, what's happening, mate? Come on. The only way you got to win a ticket is you've got to appear.
Oh, you better be out, Rob. Come on.
And we know you love to be live. Come on.
There he is.
Bring your special guests. Come on.
I'm back. Right. Who donated the £10?
Jason, the Dark Knight Detectorist.
Yeah.
Right. Well, the Dark Knight Detectorist, well done. because I've just thrown in a lucky prize, which is, you ready? Drum roll. Can you see the colour?
Oh wow, silver.
You've just won for £10, whatever's on offer from Paul, plus a solid silver medieval love token.
Oh,
Nice.
not yet found a love token either.
Have you not?
Nope. No.
See, I keep forgetting. The problem I find is I start talking to people and I forget how long they've actually been detected.
Yeah, it's only just a year.
Yeah.
June last year. So yeah.
So actually,
and then some of it we're in lockdown. So actually, it's not even been a full year.
no,
Right.
and that's what I mean. It's you do forget, like it's and then you speak to other folk that have been like, for me, it's been detecting less, and they've got a lot more to show, and it's like, am I detecting wrong? You know what I mean? It's like, oh, I must be doing something wrong. But then when you watch people,
it's one of them, Paul. Right? Honestly, right? I know. Truthfully, people that metal detect, I must know, I would say about 11 or 12 people that I speak to on, let's say, a monthly basis. Yeah. And I would say of those 11 people, probably 5 or 6 of us find stuff every week. Now, I've been one of the lucky people that finds stuff literally near enough. I wouldn't say every time I go out, but nearly every time I go out. And that's not because I'm the best detectorist in the world, because it's a load of shit. It's got to be literally, if it's there, you'll find it. I'm a big believer of if it's there, you walk over it, you're going to pick it up. And I'm just one of those lucky few.
I'm not under any illusion
all the time.
Yeah, see, for me, as I said to you before and previous and stuff like that, I've no illusions. I'm where my land is and my permissions that I've got, which, to be fair, is literally 30-second walk from my front door. I'm happy, and as I said to you before, I'm not really going to find beyond Victorian. However, I proved myself wrong.
Yeah, Rob's there. Hey, Rob. Hey.
I proved myself wrong, and the fact that I found my first George III coin. So yeah.
Shut the fuck up about your coin. Hello.
Oh, you did,
Rob?
He
is.
Oh, you all right?
There he is.
Oh no, good.
I've got no £10. You got £10
I
note?
might have a £10 note.
I don't know what one to look at. I've got my laptop here. I've got this here.
Rob, you've just missed a
I'm good.
token steal.
Can I just say, Rob, as well? Congratulations, buddy. You're part of the pasture rangers. You can be the female.
Hey, Rob, are you there? Yeah, me.
I
We're
don't
going to
know
have
if
to
I'm
do
in or
another
not.
picture and add Rob into it now. Oh, you got one. You got one.
What's going on? Who won what, and why didn't I fucking win it?
Did you win the
Well, basically,
Mate,
Rob.
Basically,
Rob, right?
Do all the competitions when I'm gone. Nice.
especially mug ones.
So what we're doing, Rob, is a number game. Whoever gets the number right has to pick between orange and red. Now, whatever is under that cup, the red cup or the orange cup, they will win that prize, right? But before the next number game, somebody comes in with a super chat, no matter how much it is, £1, £2, whatever, they will steal that prize.
Yes.
Just want to let everybody know we've raised
Fucking
so far
rules.
178.
Everyone trying to do a different game, trying to be original with the games, and now you've come out with a set of rules that takes 4 days to fucking explain. and I still haven't won. Fuck all. What's going on?
Well, listen, hey, Rob,
you win, and then you got to look under my own fucking cup and see if I've won something else. This
Hey Rob,
unfair.
more to the point. More to the
Rob.
point. Are you coming to North Wales?
Yeah.
Of course I am. I just
Yay!
I wasn't asked, so I thought, you know, and it's obviously, you know, they don't want me there.
Rob,
I got told by my mate that it was going on, and I was just like, "What? They didn't ask me."
Rachel,
But yeah,
have
are
you
you
got your
on
chastity
your
belt for the
laptop
weekend?
now?
I was
Have
going
I
to
got
come a
what, sorry?
night orchid.
Have you got your chastity belt with the key for the weekend? Give
Yeah,
Jamie the key. Yeah, you'll be
Yeah,
fine.
I've got the key. a big key now. No Rob's coming.
many keys hang off the side of it. You know, I'll never without. It's just like, oh no.
I don't have to worry about climbing the ladder now, Rob. I just have to open the door. I can stop you there.
Don't worry, she'll be used and abused before we get there.
Rob,
Yeah,
what are
I
you
would
using
love,
now?
I would love to come along. It sounds an awesome weekend. Phil
Well,
did tell me about it.
Rob, if there's going to be history anywhere, now listen, right? I'll just give you a little briefing because I've said the same to everybody else.
You mean we
These
got
are
to
the
go detecting?
No, listen to this. Listen to this. On a serious note, right? These fields, right? They're all part of a huge estate that I'm telling you now, I can give you confirmation have never been detected, right? I've detected 2 fields, right, which I'm not going to bother this time because they're right next to the farm. But the other 71 fields have been undetected. Now, in 2 of those fields, we know there is a very.
It down 71.
we know in 2 of those fields there's a very old chapel. A very old chapel in 2 of those fields.
Nice.
Hanging over both of the fields, right? And
Have
the
we got
chapel
quad bikes?
Well, hey, you might not have.
I'm a
You
fucking
might
cripple,
not have.
mate. I'm a cripple.
I might have access. I might have access. This is not guaranteed. I might have access, and this is only on the basis that he's not using it, to a 6-seater buggy.
I'm on the shot.
I've got license for one of those. I'm fully licensed and everything.
Oh, well, there you go. There you go. Yeah,
JCBs.
a chauffeur. A chauffeur sounds brilliant.
Mate, I'll be there.
Can I
Bottles
just
of water, pre-rolls, and bits of cake with weird stuff in it.
Have you?
That's another banana bread I've got on my
That's another
now.
banana bread, yeah.
Oh, Rachel,
I could
just
poke
to
things
let you
into the
know,
banana bread. That'd be fine. Yeah, there you go.
just to let you know, Rachel, if you turn up without a banana bread, no access will be granted.
I'll make sure I leave them at home.
That's one per person. It's got to be, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It is.
Definitely.
That's all we're going to be surviving
Now I've
on,
got to
isn't it?
make 12 loaves of banana bread.
Now, Rob,
Yeah, she's
Can
only
I
got
have
2
pineapple?
tins.
Can I be difficult and have pineapple bread?
Can you hear me?
Pineapple bread.
Pineapple bits
Yeah.
for yours. Yeah, pineapple bits.
I was
Okay, you can say
okay now. I keep dropping
Yeah,
the phone. Sorry, I'm rolling a cig. Hang on.
Have you got that phone on your daughter's stand again?
Yeah, the pink one.
Yeah,
It's always,
karaoke
it's
one.
always up his nose, isn't it? It's like,
He does need to sort out a stand for that room.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
He's
he's
frozen.
stuck.
Oh, it's because he's rolling.
Oh, I thought he was putting
Oh.
stuff under the thing and we could see his tongue.
keep
No, it's
rolling.
Oh dear.
Right, Rob,
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
What's the number down now?
Oh,
just to be free.
Can
Can you hear me, Rob?
Just go between 1 and 10.
Yes.
Me.
Well, I can if Jamie and Rachel shut the.
Has my internet gone? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
No, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Right,
Me.
yeah,
And Jamie and Rachel.
yeah. Just to let you know, the dig is totally free, but the farmer is charging us £10 per night to stay over. So it'll be 20 quid, yeah, to camp on his fields, basically.
Cool.
Now, if you missed it before, there's a medieval what do we call it? Bloody bowl thing.
Plague stone.
Plague stone.
Plague stone.
Fucking hell, I've had too much whiskey.
Plague. Plague
Yeah, so
stone.
there was it's called a plague stone. So basically, they would have had a large rock, almost like a milestone, like a Roman milestone.
Look, I know Jamie and Rachel are going into this, and I know they're into their kinky shit. But what are we doing with this plague stone?
We're going to shit in it. Our toilet.
Well, listen. On a serious note, right? This is what's been pulled up off this area, right?
That sounds mental, mate.
So there's a medieval plague stone that's been unearthed by the farmer 3 months ago, right? So they would have disinfected all coinage back in the day that was coming into the village or going out of the village to stop a plague spreading to another village.
Right, I did catch that earlier. Yeah. I didn't know it had been pulled out of the ground there. Fucking hell.
Yeah, well, in the last 4 months, right? So there was a video by, what's his name now? I think it's Jet Ski John. So he's
Dog
actually
ass.
he's got permission on some of the fields which have been detected by the neighbor, right? So these are the fields on the other side of the Roman road, and I think they found 4 or 6 hammered coins over this 4-month period. Now these were the large hammered coins, really good condition. Now I know that these 60-odd fields have never been detected. I can guarantee that. The farmer will tell you that when you turn up. Now, basically, what I'm saying is these fields, honestly, they're really, really quiet fields. You know, it's going to be one of them. If you dig something, it'll either be something brilliant or something random. A bit like your name, Rob, random. Yeah.
That'd be handy, because I got the simplex, and that makes so much noise on everything. You know what I mean? Oh,
yeah. Honestly, Rob, you've got about 1,200 acres to go at, over 48 hours, if not more. And you can detect through the night. If you wake up in the night and you can't sleep, just get on the fields. Doesn't matter. You can detect literally from the Friday.
That sounds pretty much perfect.
You need a walkie-talkie.
But it's going to be 20 quid if you turn up, yeah? And it's the 11th of September.
Yeah. You need anything going towards that 6-wheeler, I'll be putting into that. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, well, just to let you know, like I said, everybody hands the money into the farmer. I'm not affiliated with the farmer in any way other than having permission on these fields.
No, that's good. That's good of him.
No money from this. I'm not bothered. All I want is a good meet-up with a few good lads, and
and ladies.
Well, and ladies, yeah.
Yeah, get the trouble, you will.
Mate, I know what these cheap digs are like. I'll bring me hairpiece and me other dress and everything. Don't worry.
But also, what I do want to say is because the fields are undetected, I can't guarantee there's going to be anything on them. But I'm telling you now, we are in a perfect area. We're about a mile away from a Roman road. We're about 3.5 miles away from a Roman fort. We've got a river that goes through the land. We've got a Bronze Age settlement that is 1.5 miles away, where 26 Bronze Age axe heads were found. Trust me, mate, we are in the right area. It's going to be one of them. If we find something, it's a bonus. If we don't, well, who cares? It was a good meet-up, wasn't it? So.
Well, that's it. Well, I'm putting the van on the road from early part of, from about the 5th, 6th, I think it is. And yeah, I was planning on doing a travel round and meeting up, and yeah, this being on the 11th was just like, oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Well, it would have been a successful weekend, wouldn't it?
Hey, have any of us four people got drones? Has anyone got a drone?
No.
Right. Well, also included is a 1-hour tutorial and flying lesson of the GoPro camera drone. All right, so you can have a go on my drone when
Don't tell Rachel that. She'll crash it.
It's impossible.
Well, she'll get it stuck in a tree then, won't she?
She's female,
the
mate.
GPS
Everything's
located,
possible.
mate. Yeah, the GPS located. Honestly, you could fly that
Yeah, that'd be
40
cool.
mile hour. Into
You're
a
saying
wall.
you can climb trees?
Hey,
You're saying you
whatever
can
you
climb
fancy.
trees?
I just heard you say it's impossible. Would you like to retract that and then say what happened when Jim and Paul, on the first time, flew
Well,
your
yeah, that was an
drone?
accident. He tried to land it. So basically, when he was landing,
Yeah, I just seen that.
when he was landing my drone, he landed it to the suitcase, right, on an
Gonna
angle.
fly his
The
drone.
propeller clipped
Into a
the
tree.
grass.
No,
I don't on purpose, so you have to climb up and get it.
no, he's accident prone. I ended up breaking his leg or something.
Now, this weekend for me has just got even more exciting because I didn't have to wait till a detective to meet Rob, so I'm quite excited now.
There you go. Well,
Don't
listen,
get overexcited.
Right? Listen, what we're going
He
to
usually
do.
does is sit underneath a tree and fall asleep.
But I don't have to ring my tent. I've got Rob to snuggle up
Where's
to.
Rob? Oh, he's
Yeah,
that way.
I just wake him up and I'm whistling
Just
again.
whistle in his ear.
Just whistling his ear.
Whoever's in the chat now, right?
Yeah.
Get ready for the next
I can't
number
see that.
game. Get ready
Not
for the
looking.
next number game.
Right, I'm getting on my laptop.
Not
then.
looking.
Yeah.
I'm winning. Bring it.
I'm not looking.
I can find it. At the
Rachel, I want you to write down a number between 25
Yeah.
and 51.
What?
Yeah.
Getting the numbers again, higher.
Right? Just give me 1 minute, just while I close this door because I'm freezing. All right? Between 25
Holding it up
and
yet.
51, write down that number, and when I come back, we'll say go. And whoever guesses that number will
I got
be in
pube
with a
in my
chance
mouth.
to win the next game. All right?
And Rob,
Huh?
message me before the
Have
weekend,
you written it down yet?
Yeah.
Have you folded it up?
just so that I remember to bring I'll bring you a wee gift as well, buddy.
Okay.
Excellent.
Right, I'm ready.
Some marching powder.
No,
Great
no.
weekend.
Rachel, show
Heroin.
your wee.
You're Scottish.
No.
Heroin.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. Rachel can show you your wee gift.
All right, let me see if I can get it out so it doesn't shine as
I'm
much.
going to sneeze in a minute.
Yeah.
Corona.
That's pathetic.
No.
He can't get his gun in his eyes.
And do you have any fireworks?
I've got one firework that I made out of several boxes of fireworks. Oh yeah, your coin.
Yeah, they are well nice, Rob. Really nice.
Why the fuck
You
have you
keep on the
got one
back.
before me? I got like I was
Because
number
he
one
loves me more than you.
Because she knows how to
Beatles loved
make
me when
banana
he
bread.
first-
I've got boobs, you haven't.
Fuck's sake.
Yes.
I
You're
am.
still-
Yes.
I'm one of more perky.
We do that girly thing
Bigger
where
nipple.
at the meet we compare each other.
Yeah.
You grab mine, I grab yours.
You're
But
still
I've got
the,
Jamie's as well. Like we're all have a compare.
Oh, he
you're
got
the only
bollocks.
person.
Babies are really perky.
Actually, mine are really pert. I walk
You're still-
around in my uniform and they stare at me.
You're still
Yeah,
the
I know.
only person in the UK with my mug.
Yeah,
At the
because
moment.
you're a slacker, ain't you? You ain't send them out. Dear.
But I've got Jason's there. It's there. It's for him.
Yeah. Whatever. Whatever. Yeah.
Anybody that wants to win a dual score mega mug, I've got one.
Babies.
And you can get it in 2021.
Pink.
Who's out making babies?
Gary and Rachel, were you out making babies?
No babies,
Just catching up on the chat
no.
here. Just catching up on the
Shame
chat
of
here
only having a
with
simper.
They want us to make babies.
No.
no effing
We
way.
would have doing the fun before the babies, but no babies. No.
No.
Rachel enjoys the fun too much. It's going to be
Yeah.
Rob and Rachel.
Too old for babies now.
Jamie's even laughing, going, "Oh, I know that weekend's just going to be terrible."
I tell you, I've
Just-
been grooming Phil for the last year, so his missus keeps on saying.
Hey,
So he's
Hey.
got to watch out.
Maybe you could
He
say.
is. He's going to be the red
Yeah.
boy for the
Yeah.
weekend. He's
Red
already
boy.
going to be spooning with Paul.
yeah, yeah. Oh, welcome. I'll spin on one side. You can spin on for the front.
Well, hopefully we'll have a
lot.
lot better luck with the weather compared to this Detector Fest that's just happening.
Oh,
or
I've seen
happened.
that.
Right
Oh
now,
my!
isn't it?
Yeah.
Have you seen
I
it?
went home early.
It's just been fog and absolutely horsing it down. Honestly, I'm just like, wow. I'm glad
If it
I'm
had
not
been a
there.
little bit later, I might have gone along to it. I was thinking about it, and I was like, I'll put the van on the road, like, and
Well, did it?
pay for. Yeah,
We're
See, I
supposed to
was-
be getting another little heat wave, aren't we, in
Yeah.
September? So it's
Yeah.
supposed to be quite sunny
See,
from next
Well, we
was
week.
thinking
generally
about-
have that each year, don't we? A bit of an early summer, and then
Yeah.
what's it? An
Well,
Indian summer.
Indian
and
summer.
Indian
September.
summer.
The
Yeah.
Detectable weekend, I think, is meant to be happening roughly about when we're going, and
Hmm.
that was
That
meant
weekend.
to be well last year. If you look at it, and the year before, it's all bloody heat waves. I'm like, yeah, I'm going. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was warm when we
Yeah,
went,
yeah,
actually.
it
it was
was,
cold
yeah.
at night, but warm
Yeah.
during the day.
I
We
don't
just
get
had
enough
some noises,
vitamin D.
someone noisy snoring all bloody night.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got my wee thing that shove up my nose so that I didn't snore. So you're all right.
Hey, one thing I was going to ask you, Paul.
Yeah.
Remember that ticket you won, which
Yeah.
was to the Detecting for Veterans rally? Are you going to be
Yeah.
going next year or this year?
I'm going to have to put it to next year because I can't guarantee just due to work commitments. I can't guarantee that I'm going to get it off. We're quite busy at the moment, and it's a bit late on to start changing holidays. I've already changed for this weekend that we're going, so I'm like, it'd be a bit cheeky to say I'm taking this day and this day off. Plus,
Fuck it, be cheeky. You only live once. Fuck them.
yeah.
I'm going
Unfortunately, I'm in the job where I don't say fuck it. It's they say,
Yeah.
how high do you jump? And I say, how high do you want me to jump? You know what I mean? It's one of them. So
This is why
like,
I could have. I'd love to have like gone in. I'd love to have sort of been in forces, going around kicking the shit out of all different cultures and shit like that. It seems like fun, but being told what to do has been a bane of my life and got me in a lot of fucking trouble because I'll do completely the opposite. So
Little rebel.
don't get me wrong.
I'd have been in the brig and shit like that a big time.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I was a wee shit when I was younger, but
I'm more of a shit as I got older.
I would never have guessed that, Rob, at all. I thought you were a sound guy. I've even still got your Kennedy penny, by the way. Hold on. I need to show this off. I got this lovely box, by the way. It's not your coin, by the way, Rob. Sorry. I got this lovely box from the metal detecting channel. Spot on. Out the raffle, what was it? Was it a 1,000 giveaway?
Yeah.
All I wanted was this box.
Very similar to the one
All I
we
wanted
got.
was the box.
Is that the
That's
same
awesome.
box that Phil got off of?
No, ours is
I think yours is
bigger.
bigger.
Yeah.
But in this little box,
They are good.
and the first coin I picked is yours, Rob. I remember the first thing I ever won on a YouTube giveaway, it was Rob's. It was your card game, Rob. And it was your 69 Kennedy.
Oh, on a good old 969. Got a lot of 69. Yeah, they got a 69.
But beautiful boxes, by the way. If you do see them, they're on Amazon. They're actually quite decent. Get them.
Yeah, they're quite cheap as well.
Yeah, they're not
And I
bad.
think they're really good quality for the price.
See, the thing is, hold on, I get it. I bought this. This is why I put like your coins in it. I bought this, and this is what I got. And it's the coin cases. But they're coin cases, plastic coin cases. They're empty.
Hey, they're good.
There's nothing in them.
Fishing box.
Yeah, there's nothing in them. The capsules, but
Yeah,
the ones,
good then.
yeah, but the ones that come in the box, I've got the foam inserts, which are really good because it keeps coin in place and doesn't damage it.
They can rattle around.
Whereas, so I would say go for these things. They're brilliant.
I got one of those oldie cases with the different coin things in, and I've had it for well, since they've done that special offer, and I still ain't put one single coin in it. I can't be asked. I've got a box over there full, another one over there. I'm going to do an auction live soon, and I've got so much silver coins and that. I got addicted to going on these different coin roll things. Then I started winning ounces and all sorts of different silver stuff, and it's just sat there. And it's like, I thought when I first started getting them, I'd give them as giveaways and that. And it's like I couldn't do that many fucking giveaways, and now I've got probably about $1,000's worth of silver sat there, thinking I could spend that going on, you know what I mean, a nice travel up north and getting absolutely fucking hammered for the weekend. So I might do an auction soon of a load of it, and all from America. Fucking shitloads of coins from every year.
Did you not get your own
60s up to now?
Did you not get your own bar created though?
Yeah, and that went back to America because someone won it in America. Lemonhead Penny, he does all pours and that, but he ain't got his gear anymore, so he doesn't do any more at the moment. But he does lots of auctions and stuff.
Where do you do this? Where do you get your silver? Obviously, for me, it's like you get silver coins, and there are a few that will keep in the sense they've got detail and stuff. But you know, when you find scrap silver, the small bits of silver that are no good, they're just got to. It's just like tinfoil, they bend and things like that. But you get loads of it. Where do you send it to get it melted, just to make something useful?
Well, that's it. It's like that was another thing that I was thinking of the amount of 90% ones that I got.
Yeah,
was getting one of the little furnace things or whatever, or like Pomsey's got gear, you've got gear as well, haven't you? But yeah, it seems a fun thing. I know I will set something on fire and I will fuck myself up and I will end up in hospital. So it'd be
these might be dangerous like lead, that you won't poison yourself.
There's all that shit. It can explode when you put it in and all that.
Don't tell Dave about all this because he might try this and then end up burning himself to death.
Cut my fingers.
You obviously, you know what I mean. I just hope by coming up and seeing you and that you're one of these people that the bad luck and the injuries and that it happens to you, but not everyone around you as well, does it? How's your mates and that? Are they?
You don't want to be anywhere near me, mate.
So when we're looking across the fields and this is just one little black cloud just following around and that, and
you know what?
We're not going to let him put his own tent up.
One of the funniest stories, honestly, and most memorable stories for Tom, which is my detective partner, right, was we were on this field. It's when we found that Roman horde, right? And it was before we found the Roman horde. I was in the middle of this field, right? And Tom had forgot his spade. And he thought, oh, God, I've got a 10-minute walk back to the car. So he walks back to the car. And next minute, he's got his spade and he was walking across this pasture field back to where I was. And all you can see is me in the distance. And I'm like this. Like this. And he's thinking, oh, my God, he's found something. So he ran all the way across this field. It took him probably about 8 or 9 minutes, and he was sprinting and he thought, oh my God, he's found something. And as he gets closer to me, all you can see is this cloud of horseflies above me. And he thought I was there shouting him, thinking, oh God, look at what I found. There were all these horseflies above me, and I had a bright blue jacket on, and apparently it attracts flies.
Yeah. Any of the bright orange jackets or anything like that, you might as well just be a big sunflower going out into a middle of the field. Every fucking buzzy things goes at you.
I had something similar in the sense I was camping up Loch Earn up the north of Scotland. I've got a bright yellow car, and I come to it and I was like, that's bloody black. What the hell? And see, when you walk close to it, it was kind of similar. It was just like the black left and it was yellow again. I was like, oh my God, what the hell? It was all the midges up Scotland. I was like, I'm going to be attacked and eaten.
Say what I want to.
I was just going to say something that Tinks has just said to the chat. He's going,
Oh, shit,
I wish
I
I
am.
could say what I want to say without falling out with all you fuckers or peckers. Come on, Pinks, you've got to say what it is you want to
What was
say.
it you want to say?
He's got a lot of gob, Tinks. He needs to come up on. Has anyone seen him live?
Yeah,
No.
yeah, I've seen
No,
him.
the
Yeah,
first time I
yeah.
saw him was when he was singing that song, and it was really good, actually.
Oh,
So I
yeah.
do want him to come out. He's got a
He
lovely
was-
Irish
Yeah,
accent.
I
yeah.
can't remember where,
Oh.
but he was on somebody's.
Singing
I
a
don't know if
song.
it was an American's
Yeah,
or he
yeah.
was on somebody's.
And he's
He's
Irish.
playing
Play.
playing.
Guitar.
a guitar. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
got
he's
a lovely
got-
Irish
he's
accent.
very good.
Oh.
Yeah.
Periwinkle.
See, thanks. Say whatever you want to. Nobody will hold it against you, okay? Potato.
Yeah, it's just-
All right.
All right, Rob's ruined. We're half drunk. These two are drinking whiskey. We won't remember by the morning anyway.
No.
And then Dark
Tinks-
Knight's going,
Tinks
another
will.
game, please, another game.
Right, well, listen.
I
While
got
we're,
my
on the,
number ready
while we're
typed
on the subject, Rachel, write down a number between
She's done it, she's
25
done
and
it.
Down on my
51.
head.
And I haven't
Right.
looked. I went
And
like
just
that.
to be clear,
She's on the ball.
Listen, just to be clear, right? Because we can't have any cheaters, right? I want you to
Why not?
inbox in the private chat the number so we can all look for it. And nobody in this live chat right now that's on the screen can play that game.
What?
I hate you.
What we got to do?
Oh, don't look at private chat, Rob, or you've got
Right.
to. You can't play the game.
Yeah. Whoa. Stop.
If I disappear from the live screen, I'm not on live.
No, that's cheating.
No, it's not. I'm not. I won't be on the live screen. I'll go upstairs.
I can't see the live chat.
Right, I tell you what.
I can only see the chat on my laptop.
You've not sent it, have you?
No.
You've not sent the number, have you?
No.
Send it telepathically.
Right, keep it fast so that they can see it.
Right, okay. Don't send it then. Don't send it. Don't send the number.
I don't know what that was. I thought there was a bloody error.
You can't play. Rachel,
Not ready yet.
Rachel,
Yeah.
you are out. You can't play.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Well, obviously, she's written down the number.
That'll be a bit obvious, isn't it?
Right, well, we're going to have a countdown. All right? So between 25 and 51.
Yeah.
3, 2. Hang on a minute. Have a drink.
Last time.
I'm ready. I'm
ready.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, what's happened?
What did you say? 46.
I see when
Why
the
you
number
put
comes up.
46?
Why
are you putting 46? 47. Oh, that's Treasure Bandits. Fuck. I'm too What's going on? Wait, number between what?
25 and 50 something.
Oh, I've put 21. That's no good.
Come on.
226.
Come
Does
on.
that work? Oh,
Doodles, you put 93. It's between 25 and 51.
I'm good. Everyone's getting it wrong. I'm nearly done on the
Okay,
numbers.
now this is hard work. What's going on?
Between 25 and 51. Can I enter?
Oh, hold on, I think I've seen it.
I think I've entered all the numbers now, so I'm like, yeah, I'll stop.
Yeah, stop, because I
Oh,
think I've seen
bugger. I
it.
keep putting numbers people have already put and copying them.
I swear to God, if Dark Knight Detector is, there's one again.
Right, stop.
Hey,
What number?
Can't win twice.
What's the number?
Redraw.
What's the number?
Hey, who
What's the
won the
number?
last one? Who won the last one?
It was me. That's why I'm doing it now.
Yeah, but someone came in with a super chat. Who was that?
Oh, that
Jason.
night. That night. Jason.
That was the Dark
Dark
Knight.
Knight.
Ah, that was
He's won
Jason.
everything.
Yeah.
He is
Hey,
like,
well, listen.
cleaning out.
Make sure you send me Jason's address.
Yeah, well, I'm sure Jason will get in contact with you as well.
So what was the number?
So the number that I chose was, can you see it? 41.
Ah, I went the wrong way.
And that first person
Bollocks.
is Paul.
Stupid number.
Stupid
won?
number. What did you pick that number for?
Oh,
Who
crap
won?
number.
Who
What
won?
is that number? I was thinking you might
It's
have
one
picked...
that Rob didn't think of.
Yeah,
Who
Yeah,
won?
so did I. Thank you very much.
I'm looking.
Who
for a
won the
40
game?
one.
Who won the
Yeah,
game?
number that you chose.
No, I
Doodles.
thought you might think of 46 as my age.
Yeah, no.
So I went
I
46 upwards, and then
I didn't go
It
one
is.
top it, but I think
It's fucking
I
Doodles.
think I've got. Yeah, I think I've got it.
Who won?
Fuck's
Who
sake,
won?
Doodles.
oh,
It's Paul. Paul won it.
Bastard. I mean,
Right, Paul.
congratulations, mate.
oh, hold on. Can we do a super chat to stop him?
Yeah, we can.
Yes.
Whoa,
Yeah.
whoa.
Super chat ourselves.
Can we super chat? How can we super chat ourselves?
No, need the super chat. Super chat's unnecessary. Just come on.
What's he
I'll
won
pick
anyway?
orange.
I want to see what he wins first.
I'll pick orange.
Right, well, just to let you know, before Paul
Oh yeah, you got
Yeah.
to pick a cup.
picks his colour, if anybody comes in with a super
Okay.
chat over £2, you
Okay.
will have a chance to win either a Roman minimum or a threepenny bit.
Okay. Show me the colours. Show me Rachel's.
You've got 1 minute. If anybody comes in with a super chat of £2, you'll be playing for a threepenny bit or a Roman minimum.
Didn't say that. You know Rob Random's exactly. That's what that one's doing right now.
There you go.
Boom. Fucking
Have that.
Whoa.
Has he
£4.
super chatted?
£4. Treasure Bandits.
Treasure Bandits.
Jamie.
He's like on the ball. I'm getting.
You nut.
You can do that.
Screw your throat bell. Screw your throat bell.
Hey, but listen, there's 60 seconds. Hey, there's 60 seconds left. If someone comes
someone
in,
else could come in.
if someone comes in with a super chat above £2, you've
You know-
lost.
Well, there's
You know
Someone's
Rob
got
is sitting
going
with
over a
£5. He's just sitting there with £4 1 pence, and he's sitting there going,
I
"Oh, there's
can't be
20
that
seconds
cruel.
left. There's 20." You can be Rob. Come on, you do it every time.
No, I couldn't because I've got to see you in like a couple of weeks. So I've got to try and sleep at night or something.
Rachel laughed. Jamie will
Too
just
many
grunt.
people are thinking of doing fucking viral videos of doing something to Rob Random at a captain fucking thing. I can feel it in my bones already.
All 50p.
Oh, now you just put
I'm gonna
ideas
wake
in my
up
head.
like, ah!
Rob, all we're gonna say is whatever happens in Wales doesn't stay in Wales.
What happens in Wales stays on YouTube.
Hey, I'm the original hidden camera guy. I tell you, I caught a good few out of Detector. All that is stuff I could probably never put on there. Otherwise, yeah, there'd be a lot of upset.
Rob.
Well, if it was that bad, but
182.
Hey, Rob.
182.
oh,
Yes.
Have you ever heard of the Last Supper?
Yeah.
Well, the religious Last
It's gonna
Supper.
be, yeah, it's going to be nothing like that. It's going to be nothing like that.
It's going to be Judas.
Right, so just to be clear, we've got 30 seconds left. Anybody that super chats more than £2 will win the choice of a Roman minimum or a threepenny bit.
Did I hear earlier we've got to be able to shower someone in a bikini or something, or help them or something? I can't remember.
Well, that's it, yeah.
remember that one, Rob.
Well, Rob, I don't know if you've heard, but I don't know if you've heard of this, but between midnight on the Friday and 2 in the morning, it's a naked party.
There's nothing party about it when I'm naked, mate. Horror show.
Right, well,
Look,
yeah. Time's up.
Doodles is literally pouring with Scottish types of sweat. Of like,
Jimmy, I think you should
I'm
look
going
at
to
the
spin you around.
Jimmy, look at the chat. Look at the chat,
Jamie.
buddy. Look at the chat.
Oh,
He's just done it. He's coming and smacked off you.
Oh man, he's just got in there. He's just got in there. I was going to say at 1:30 on the dot. That is it. Doodles, you're in.
Oh, brilliant.
Hey, just while we're on. Hey, just while we're on, right? How did you do that super chat? Because I was looking out to comment and I can't comment on this chat.
I was sitting there, I was waiting, I was
He's on
like,
his laptop, isn't he?
It's on his laptop.
yeah,
Yeah, but
I was
I'm
sitting there, and I had it up, I was sitting there, waiting, and we meant, there's 30 seconds left, I was like, and I was counting on my head, and I was like, now,
I've got another
and then you're
five
like,
in my
right,
pocket.
that's it, and he's like, yes, I was like, Jamie, look at Super Chat, it's already posted.
Right, well, are you ready? Are you ready, Doodles?
Yeah.
I'm going to spin
So
you
don't I
around.
put extra time on it after that you have to give the amount of time again to allow someone else to super chat.
From when the number game ends, you've got 2 minutes to place a super chat.
That's
we can't.
187.
Yeah.
Can you see?
Yeah, 100, 200.
We're nearly at 200.
I'm going to have to
Can you see
go
the-
on.
Jason's in for a naked party.
Yeah.
Can you see the prizes?
Yeah.
Jason.
I have
Can you see
to
the
go orange.
prizes?
I have to go orange. Red
No.
dangerous, orange good. So let's go orange.
Imagine, Paul.
Yeah.
Paul, imagine if the Roman minimum was under the red.
Yeah,
Oh.
and you just paid £5 for it.
But you're on about it. It's worth 20. Yeah, I'll go red. Let's go red.
Oh, he's going
That
red.
Roman.
I thought he was going
that
orange.
Nah. They said red. Let's go red. I've got
Can you
the
see the
throttling.
Can you see the colours? Can you see the
Such a
colours?
gambler.
I think it
Gambler.
was
Orange. Let's stick with
I was
orange.
going orange.
Let's stick with orange. Orange.
Are
I
you
think it was a
sure?
Yeah, I think it was a ploy. Let's go orange.
Right. Listen, this is your final chance.
He
And I'm
gave you a
warning you.
chance to go red,
I
mate.
am
He gave
warned.
you a
Listen,
chance.
this
Don't make
is
me
your
say the
final chance. Listen, whatever comes out of your mouth next, and I'm warning you, do you want orange or do you want
Nah,
red?
I do this to my nieces. It's orange.
Red. Oh, you fool. He gave you a
Ah,
chance.
you're joking. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you
It's going to be the
sure?
Roman
Yeah.
coin.
No, he's got
It
orange.
is.
He's got orange.
It's going to be the
Last
Roman coin.
chance.
Orange.
Last chance.
Orange.
Yeah, you can't just lift it up. Come on. It's got to be the bloody Roman, isn't it?
Oh, look at it. He's got a Roman minimum.
He's in.
I'm in.
Lucky, Paul.
Hey.
I'm not
After
happy.
that.
What the
The other
fuck?
one
Well done.
has gold stater.
Yeah. I don't think anybody would do that with a ghost stater.
Why did you go for red?
Yeah, we got to
Something's
see.
in there back.
We got to see
You
what's on the
jammy
other box.
little guy. I tried to put you off then.
I do the
You
same
did
with my
try
nieces
hard enough,
all the
didn't
time.
But wait. Just to let you know, there's still a threepenny bit to be won.
Yeah, but what, the Roman.
Tinks has said here.
I'm not putting in my pot for a fruity bit.
Tinks has said here is Prince Andrew's card details.
Yeah,
Actually, Dougal's got to do a number because he won, so he can't play the next one.
he can't.
Oh, yeah.
That's it. Yeah. So pick a number between 1 and 30.
1 and 30.
Yeah.
Okay, back to the
Is this
laptop.
I've taken?
No, it's
Oh.
a Brittany bit.
I'll fruity bit.
What sort would it be? An odd number or an even number that fucking Jock could pick?
Let's
Well,
see
listen.
Let's see how good you are, Rob.
Oh, using Jedi skills there.
Oh, I gave you a clue.
Oh, 1 and 30. Oh, I didn't even hear the numbers. You should have said it. I would have had 40 on.
Damn.
Tinks is going premature.
Hey, Rob. Can you hear me, Rob?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you
Yes,
got me
yeah,
added on Facebook?
I think so. Did
Yeah.
you accept my ad the other day?
Have I got time to make a
I
thing?
was.
It's,
I was.
if you've
Oh.
not got his Facebook account, mate, it's Rob Pornstar. That's good. It's all good.
Well, listen,
Yeah, I think
if you've if you've not got me added, it's Damos, because all my mates knew me in school as Day, D-A-Y. So if you add D-A-Y Moss, if you've not, Damos.
I'm pretty. I think I did the other day because I was going to message you.
I'll send you the postcode and all the details to the dig tomorrow. All right.
Eh? You didn't send me
that. Well, you're not important. You're a savage. You're lucky to be there.
Yeah,
we're letting you come across that wall we fucking built.
Do you want to sleep in your camper van for the weekend?
Mate, Rob, when you get that really cold Welsh wind coming across and it's freezing, and I've got my heater on and the side tent all like cooking with nice warm. You see who comes begging.
We're all in there.
I'll tell you something, yeah.
COVID distancing will be out of it when there's like.
Yeah.
Instead of me going on
I'll be begging, I'll just be spinning.
on Paul's line.
It's the proper
I'm going to go on Paul's line.
Well, listen. Going back to the dig.
As well. You coming on things?
Does he want to come on? Yeah, man.
I don't know. He was going to come on. He's going to come on.
You coming on?
Who's coming on?
Thinks he's going to sing us a song.
Is Tinks coming on?
I don't know. Coming on, Tinks.
Come on, Tinks. Get in the chat.
Hey, put Y for yes, N for no.
Well, I think it's only. Actually, we can get two more because there's only Nick, Tinks, and Jason left in there.
Oh, we can get you all up. You can both come up. You can get 6 on there.
Hey, Rachel.
Yeah.
36 sheep sitting in a field. 3 die. How many are left?
You've done this before.
Yeah, we done the sheep one.
Say again.
Yeah, and we had the answer and, I've forgotten it.
Say again.
36 sheep sitting in a field. 3 die. How many are left?
It was a trick question, this one.
Yeah.
It was a trick question.
You know what I'm pissed?
Sheep don't sit.
Rob, can I just say, Jason for the Dark Knight says he didn't accept his request.
Oh, that's because he's a fucking weirdo.
Tinks has said
I've
big
got a
headphones.
Come on here and have it out with him, Jason.
Hey, what's he say?
He says Rob hasn't accepted his request.
I get
friends request.
loads of notifications and I miss shit. I don't.
Yeah,
what
but
is it, a friends one?
I don't know, but Jason's good to have. He shows his bum a lot.
Yeah, you like that sort
he
of
does.
thing, Rob, don't
he
you?
does. He shows his bum off.
Yeah, I don't think it's a hairy one either.
It's not. It's a very pert, cute
yeah,
YouTube bum.
I think it's quite a safe one.
Oh,
Yeah.
oi. Hey, I forgot to mention. Hey, I forgot to mention this. Has anybody ever tried gold panning?
No,
No.
but we want to try it.
Is that?
You said Tom had the stuff or something, didn't you?
Yeah.
Right.
Is that like rusty trombone?
Hey, no, listen to this, right? We've got 3 gold panning kits, right? And the farmer actually owns the mineral rights to the river that flows through his land.
Oh, mental. I've got to do a bit of gold panning.
So whoever comes down, right, which I'm presuming is all of us, right, you'll have the chance to do gold panning and you will legally own anything found. Now, I know that 2.7 to 3 miles away, there was gold flakes found in the North Wales River.
I'm going to put a lead on Paul because he's Scottish. He would just sniff it out, wouldn't he? He would be like,
Hey, Rob.
Rob.
Rob. Hey, Rob, just to let you know, if Paul turns up without a chili con carne, he's not allowed on.
Oh, no.
He's not allowed on.
Yeah.
Put your bum away. Put your bum away. Put your bum away. Oh, that's your bum dead.
Just to let you know, if you can handle my chili con carne, fair play. It is going to be spicy. I'm not going to lie to you.
It's just bull
It's all
cunt.
right.
Hey?
Jamie struggles with spice.
Fucking bold.
Yeah, but I like chili
You
con
do
carne.
like it, but
Yeah.
you do struggle.
I will struggle. My mouth will be in that river. I can guarantee you that, but I will like it.
I'll guarantee you it'll be in the first. It'll be in the river after the first bite.
How are we, the Dark Knight Detectorist? What's your name, by the way?
Really?
Jason.
Jason.
Right.
Is it
Jason.
Yeah.
I can't talk too loud because everybody's in bed asleep.
Jason, is it you that won before the prize?
Yeah.
Will we will get you in trouble if we make porn noises then really loud?
Yeah. Don't worry about it, Jason. I've got your mug here. Rob's got one already, but yours is still here. It will be in the post shortly. Maybe 2021, but it'll be in the post.
Lying. What have I not accepted? I'm trying to find something on Facebook and I don't know how to. I'm lost.
I sent you a friend request.
Oh, my phone's gone.
Jason Hill.
Right, let me. I tried to do this the other day. Find like my friend bit.
You can't miss it, Rob. He's got a Batman.
That's probably why I've just ignored it.
I'm not trying to, Rob.
I'm looking through
I'm
a
not
list.
trying to shit stir. I'm not trying to shit stir here, Rob. But that is so out of order that you've not accepted Jason.
Jason.
Yes.
So I have got a list of. I think there's 65 fucking friend requests. I think I've got on there. Yeah. Who have I not accepted? Oh, I'm looking for names. Who's that cunt?
It's going on YouTube.
Hey, guess what? Hey, Rachel.
Yes.
Dean?
Rachel and Jamie.
Who the fuck?
Hey, Rob.
Rachel and Jamie. Can you hear me?
We can hear you loud and clear.
Right, lovely. Well, the next number game. Yeah?
James.
Rob, hooker bed. Hey, hooker bed.
40 mutual friends.
You got to turn your YouTube down, Tink.
Turn your YouTube down.
Why can I hear myself? Sounds like I'm coming from the Ingleton Caves.
Oh my fucking God.
Come on, Tink, sort it out.
Turn your YouTube down.
I suppose I've wanked over work.
It's a YouTube gangbang.
Is that?
Tinks, tell us about World War One.
How he's gone.
He's doing bondage tricks.
He's on a life support machine. What's he doing?
If he wakes up the other people in that care home, they'd be right pissed off.
Hey Tinks, while you're on, tell us about all these YouTuber truths that you were on about before.
Oh yeah, that's going to upset us all.
Yeah.
Upset us.
Want to know what you want to play?
Tell us something we don't know.
Right.
Upset us, Tinks.
Is that you, Dark Knight, in my inbox?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Stop sending me dick pics. That's fucking right. It's a really, really funny shape, bruv.
It's the way you rub it.
Right.
You need a splinter.
You've got to make sure it's always straight. That's it.
So when did you purchase Hugh Hefner's bed, Tinks?
Come on.
So we are friends on there. So you lied.
Can,
You made me feel
No.
bad.
No.
Well, we are.
can you hear me?
You got
Yeah.
Yeah.
we can hear you
Okay.
too.
Yeah. Can't
Good.
feel the
Go on.
beam.
Profile.
How's that working?
Remember,
I thought-
just this is the first time I can hear you. I heard nothing before this.
So
he's just watching Rachel.
He's just got us on mute, isn't he?
Thanks.
He's just, yeah.
when,
goes, "Oh, I like him, then."
when did you pick up Hugh Hefner's bed?
Hey, how many people are in the chat now? How many people are in the chat now?
They're
Yeah.
all in here. They're all
Oh,
in here.
Oh, they're all in here.
No, we're
That's
here. Someone to go in the chat that said,
Right, well, listen,
but no one talking.
I'm going to get the final number game. I'm going to get the final number game out of the way now. As you know, you two before picked blue and orange.
I'm
So that
hearing
means-
everything at once.
That means there's a threepenny bit under the red pot, yeah?
Hey, Dave, shut
Okay,
the
it's what-
fuck
But
Well,
is
up.
there
right,
a
man.
random pot?
Right? Now we're going to do a number game between 1 and 20. But I've added in I've added in a couple of prizes.
Yeah.
To the other two pots now. All right. But you don't know what they are. All right. All you know is there's a threepenny bit under the red pot. All right.
Fucking managed it. Well done. Well done, Rob. Huh? What's going on? I mean,
Anyone
fucking
can play this game, all right?
Trying to make
Rachel
that
was-
fucking
Ra-
big bald fuck my new friend. Fucking hell. This is how fucking work that was. I was stressing.
Isn't it my charger?
Hey.
I didn't want that to play.
How far away are you from me? Because you are a big fucker, aren't you? And he's a well-done fat. Ah, fuck's sake! Why am I calling him a big bald fuck? What am I doing, dickhead? And he's a fucking Liverpool supporter. No, he's a football head as well. Fucking on the terraces. Oh shit! Look at him.
Do the number before Rachel's phone charges
How
up.
do you what am I doing?
Right, listen.
You're right,
I'm
bruv.
gonna pick.
Good.
I'm gonna
Fucking
pick the
great.
number this
Fucking
time.
gangster.
Hey,
I'm gonna pick the number
getting
this
all of
time.
you- I'm getting everybody at once. I can't hear anything.
Oh, we can't hear anything.
What the fuck?
Right,
did you
listen.
say?
He's got to plug his
I'm
headphones
gonna
in.
pick the number
Yeah.
this time. I'm gonna
Oh,
pick the
right,
number
right.
this time. All right. Now it's got to be a number between 1 and 20. Whoever gets the number first will be able to pick between red, orange, and blue. This is the final game. We know there's a threepenny bit under the red pot.
Is that a
Now,
frickly
under-
bit or a frickly
Dave.
bit? What is a frickly
Hey,
bit?
Dave.
Frick-
Yeah.
Hey, Dave, give me. Dave,
Come on, give it to me. Give it to me.
fuck up,
Dave, where are you, Dave? Dave.
Right. Hey, Dave, this last 2 weeks. See within the last 2 weeks, right? Yeah, Dave.
Yeah.
I had sex with.
Yeah.
Hey, Dave. I had sex with a popular person that you all know.
Was it my mum?
It wasn't Rachel, was it?
Oh God.
She said she was hiding a little man in her pocket.
Jerry Glitter.
What did you say?
Oh my God. Oh Jesus Christ.
Do you know what? It just sounds like it's the end of the world, like Shaun of the Dead. And it looks like you sat on the on the chair in the Winchester on Shaun of the Dead. I've no fucking idea what he said. Go on, say it again.
Gary Glitter.
Oh God. Jesus Christ.
I heard he said in the last 2 weeks he's had sex with someone who we all know who's famous. Then I missed who it was, but he said just
I did as well, yeah.
He said Gary Glitter.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, that's wrong.
Right, well, as quick as it came, between 1 and 20, 3,
Oh,
2,
fuck.
1,
This is still
go.
going on. Huh?
Go.
What?
1 and 20, go.
Okay, calm down. Fuck's sake. Trying to
Oh, so close.
that one then. And that one. There's a lot of yellow going on here, Treasure Bandits. Fucking pack it in. You're full fucking stream. Fucking hell. I can't keep up with this shit. Doodles, you pack it in and all. Fucking how long are you going to do here? What the fuck? What numbers haven't been done yet?
I've gone through them all.
I've been through them all too.
It's just like a bar of yellows just gone up my screen.
Yeah, what a confusion.
I've got a fucking 8 in there somewhere.
They're random.
Rob just got abused. The only thing is,
It's gone. What was the number, Dave?
Where the hell did they go then?
Hold on.
14.
Pick the number.
Right, let's
14. Let's find 14.
Oh, come on.
Oh, it won't.
14.
Stop. Paul's got it. Paul's got it.
Fucking hell, cunt.
And the lucky number is Doodles gone Dickon. 14.
Fuck it.
If I ever see Paul in a live stream ever again, I am not playing any competition games.
No, Paul, you're going to pick.
Paul, are you staying in just a tent? Like at this thing? Like just one of those really thin tents, sort of?
No.
Where are you staying?
I'm staying in your
Paul.
camper van.
Paul,
Even better.
Yes.
I ain't got to travel.
Paul, I'm going to do the lucky spin around now.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you got to pick fucking thingy, yeah, haven't you?
Right, now we know there is a
Jamie can
threepenny
do the
bit.
super chat.
We know there's a threepenny bit under the red pot, yeah?
Yeah.
Someone's got a super chat.
But the question is, what is under the
right.
orange part? What is under the orange part? And what is under the blue part?
Oh yeah, there's an extra one. Someone's super chat.
This is the
super chat.
final game. This is
Come on,
the
Rob, you're an
final
expert at
game.
pot.
I'm fucking
Yeah.
trying to do this shit, man.
You have got red,
How long?
orange, or blue.
See, if I was thinking about it and I had the threatening bit and I told everybody I had the threatening bit under the red bit, then I was introducing 2 prizes, I would change the red bit to something else. So I would go red. Because the threatening bit isn't under
Wanna go
red, it's
red,
actually under
yeah?
one of the other bits. So I'm going threatening bit.
But what would you do?
If someone doesn't
What would you
super chat
actually do? What would
Fuck's
you
sake,
do
I've been out
if there was a
super-chatting.
silver? What would you do if there was a silver Roman denari mixed in with the orange or blue?
Hold on.
Blowjob. I'll give you a blowjob.
That's
That's my offer, blowjob.
Yeah, Rob will give you a blowjob and I'll go with red.
Yeah, but what if there was a silver Roman denari under the blue?
Oh bloody!
It'd be under the blue, but it's not what I picked. I picked the red.
Paul can't pick. He's been
He
kicked
can't
off.
pick.
He's been
You
kicked
cannot
off.
pick. Look
He's been well
below.
shafted. He's been double whammied.
Oh, you dirty, rotten son of a... Woo, woo.
Paul.
Whoa!
Paul.
Yeah.
Paul.
Yeah.
How's your bloody telly?
Paul, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What would you do if there was an additional silver love token under the orange pot?
He can't pick.
He can't pick.
I can't do it. Rob and Jamie have just
Sure,
donated
Thomas.
£2 and £10. I think you get a pick each.
Oh, you're joking me.
No.
Yeah, look.
That'll make a grown man
The
cry.
good thing is, I still get the pick because they can't see anything. So I say red.
No.
Jamie, what's
Yes.
your favourite colour?
Well, it was
Pink.
red, but it ain't now.
No, because if you think about it, right, we
Oh,
knew
God.
red was under that. So you've got to think, right, would they change the red, or would he think that we would have thought he would have changed it and left it?
Or would he think that
Well-
you had already thought that and then gone
Well,
the other way?
Yeah, but I would have
yeah.
thought that. I would have thought that. I would have just gone.
But then
I'll
for
tell
red.
you what. Listen,
I'm gonna go-
I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Right? Look, whether you
I'm
take
gonna go red.
whether you
Red.
take my advice or not, whether you think I play dirty or not, I'm
You always
telling
play
you.
dirty.
I'm telling you, there's a threatening bit under that red pot. Now, that in itself, you know,
I'll go
it's
for the
not
orange.
so bad.
I'll
It's
go
not
for the-
so
I'll
bad.
go for the orange.
His good looks and charm to
Yeah.
fucking believe me, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, orange.
So he's saying there is
You can shut up as well. Orange. I'm going orange. No. I'm going orange.
He's definitely the devil in disguise. You can see it now.
Actually, where's he gone? Because I can't see him
Jamie,
moving.
Jamie,
No. Yeah, I know that's my name.
Jamie.
The dark
Can you see all three pots?
Oh, is there 3 pots?
Can
Was
you
there
see
3?
all 3 pots, Jamie? Yeah.
Well,
We thought there was only 2
I
now.
thought there was only
Red.
2.
Orange, blue. Red, orange,
Okay.
and blue. Yeah.
You put the things on the other 2.
I'm confused.
Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah. How many things have you put under
Right.
each one?
There's one item under the red, under the orange, and under the blue. Yeah.
Oh, he's put another one. I thought there was only 2.
Oh, I'm going to go
Right.
blue.
You know, there's a threatening bit under that red one. That is at least what I've told you. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Right now, I'm gonna go to the toilet.
Yeah, well, don't take us with you, will you?
No, don't you worry about that.
And can you sort of like don't fall in the toilet, do return.
When I lift that pot, whatever is under that pot, you will win.
Ooh.
You've got exactly 60 seconds to pick out a colour. Red, orange, or blue.
Blue.
Is Doodles frozen like that? Or is he
You
doing a
wait
blow
there
job
1
to
minute.
fucking
Wait there
fly?
1 minute.
I've got to see.
I'm not going to move. I'll be back in 60 seconds.
That's a quick shit.
Fucking hell.
It's a quicker wank.
These young'uns can knock them out so fucking
Oh,
fast.
yeah.
I can't, man, I'd still be slapping it against my belly in a minute. It's just
I have to shit in my
Trying to get
pants because I have to wait so long for Rachel to get out of the bathroom.
think Tinks has to put it in his fucking diary to remember when to have a fucking hard on. Next
Hey.
Tuesday seems
Hey.
like a good one.
Hey, Sen, I'm fucking.
Hey.
What's that, Tink?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm 50. I'm 58. Who looks the most pervious?
Bob.
You do.
Me?
Oh my dear God.
Bug
We
on.
are sitting,
Bug on,
we are sitting
bug
on
on.
our sofas and our chairs, and you're lying in bed half naked.
That's my bed there. Like. That's my bed.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
I'm listening on this one and then watching on this one. I just got The Bird by Tinks and then back there and then He's Smart. And what the fuck? I got to like stop watching all the different screens. I need to ask Jason. Jason, you got to come along to this weekend. And can you stand at the front of my tent and keep all these cunts away from it at night?
To be the first one in there.
He'd be sticking his thumb through the tent. You're having a nice smell in the morning when you open that tent door.
Can you hear me?
It'd be like full moon. It's still full moon, still night time.
He looks like every bouncer that's thrown me out of every club that I've actually been in. I swear. It's
Can
like...
you hear me?
Luke.
Yeah.
Lovely. Just let me just
So,
get
Dave, are we starting that numbers game again, yeah? Right, let's go. 1 between 10, yeah?
Huh? What the fuck? You've been kicked out of it. Fucking shut
Let's
up.
go.
Don't try and confuse the situation.
He's trying his luck.
Just wait there.
I was just
Just
like,
wait
hang
there.
on, was this a game earlier?
Right, listen. This is the rules, yeah? Are you listening?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, hang on.
Fucking rules.
All you lot, right, should be thinking right now, right? Should be thinking right now, am I some random person that just sort of thinks, should I guess the number? Should I pick the colour parts?
Rules.
Or no, hey, Rob,
I'm losing it.
Rob.
I'll take the blue pink.
What?
Right, well, listen to this. When I reveal all 3 pots, you'll be thinking, is this guy for real or is he
I'll be
not?
thinking,
Dave.
he's fucking nuts. Fucking nuts. That's what he is. That's what I'll be thinking. Mate.
I know.
I love this.
I'll be going for the red one because he would have moved it.
No,
he would have.
Blue.
No, he would have moved it.
You're going to get so
he wouldn't pick
stressed
it because
when you
he's
try to do
telling
it with 50 people.
I'm a bit of a
Hey,
gambler.
Rob.
You're a what? A goer?
I know.
Gambler.
I'm
I'll go red too.
I have a question for Dave.
I'm a bit of a gambler.
Bit
You
of a
can tell.
gambler. Right, let's go, Dave.
Doodles is a gambler. Dark Knight, he's always he gamble, but he's always got to be a like sure thing. I can tell with him. And Tinks don't know what the fuck's going on. Oh, fucking hell, Tinks, I love you. I love you. Can you send me your pajamas? I want to wear.
I want
your
him to sing
pajamas.
to us.
You getting Zimmer frame?
Naked.
Hold on.
We are going to see a sack. Like, look, it's going to sing.
all day get back.
You taking us to the toilet with you?
Hey, my live chat's gone. How do we get the chat back up?
Hey?
No idea on the phone.
No.
Oh, there we go. That's because he's gone.
You watching this? You watching this?
Oi. Fucking hell, look at him.
JD, innit?
Who the hell smuggled that in the care home?
Don't do it in one. Don't do it in one.
Oh, that's nice. I ain't had a JD in ages.
He's not. Is it not in one?
Oh,
Don't do it in one. No, don't.
Rob Randall's donated £2.
How the hell do you
Fucking
think so long? He's like pickled everything.
That's enough. That's enough.
Yeah, that's a good portion.
Yeah.
Tinks,
And that's what he's leaving. Then he's drinking the rest of the bottle.
Tinks,
You fucking had me
have I got
worried
your
then.
address? Have I got your address,
Yeah.
Tinks? I'm going to send you a bag of weed. I've fucking got to see you stoned.
Rob, you should.
Do you need them pre-rolled? I'll send them pre-rolled away. I've got to see you stoned so fucking much. Oh.
Are you ready for this?
Who's dropped out? Paul's dropped out.
Oh, yeah, someone's dropped out. Quick.
Dave,
Dave.
Oh, quick! Yeah, he's
Shut the fuck
lucky.
up.
Quick,
Paul,
quick,
get back
quick.
in. Get back in.
I'll tell you what.
No. He's won enough.
No, I won't scare you away. Just saying, like, but leave me on that.
Look, look, he's getting it out.
Oh, he's gonna sing
Oh,
no. What are you putting it away for? Fuck me, that's the shortest concert I've ever been to. I'm not buying tickets off of eBay ever again for this shit.
If I want, I could.
Well,
we want, and you can.
We got coins to win. We got music to listen to. Then fucking sit down. Get the fucking guitar back.
Yeah.
I thought I was going to hear proper.
That's hanging off the corner of your bed, is it?
You left your pants on you in your bed. You need to remove your pants.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I could.
Quickly, Tinks is.
You're not gonna believe this.
He's half naked.
Hey, next time.
Daniel O'Donnell.
Oh my god!
You haven't lost a coin, have you, Dave?
Oh my god! You are not gonna believe this.
He's lost a coin.
Fell out the window into the fucking water.
Shit! Just wait there a minute. What the
He
fuck
set
is
fire
going
to the
on?
place.
That'll not be my coin.
Don't blame the ghost.
He's lost it.
Who won? Who won the silver hammer? The silver love token.
Fucking my coin again.
We don't know. It's still on.
Ah, what?
He's always losing my coin.
Hello. Hello.
Hey, if it's gone, this time, it's gone. Just wait.
You got a ghost in that shed, big
Hey.
soul.
Hey, Jimmy.
Pocket.
It'd be in his pocket, yeah. He puts it in the washing machine.
Hey, Jimmy and Rachel. Hey, Jimmy and Rachel. Thank you very much for my coins. I love them. Thank you very much.
No,
I love them.
Oh,
I can see you better on my laptop, Tinks.
I do.
You weren't under any of the pots. You were lying.
Right, listen.
Safe day.
Oh,
You've got
shit,
very
I've
good
just
skin, Tinks.
nearly fell over.
Yeah, just don't
Put it somewhere
Right,
safe.
look. Silver hammer coin is there.
Where?
Yeah.
Right there, in between the orange and the blue.
Yeah.
Blue.
Yeah.
Well, fucking pick that one, whoever, then, isn't it?
Roman minim between the orange and the blue.
Fuck that off out. We want the silver. What the fuck you putting a minimum next to us? Flick it out of the way. We just pick that one.
Hey, Rob.
I know
he ain't greedy, Rob.
He knows what. I know what he's doing. He's putting them there, so when he forgets where to put them and thinks he's lost them, he can then come and go, "Where did I put them?"
Hey, Rob, tell me, if you were going to pick a prize, would you pick blue, orange, or red?
Well, neither. I'll pick the coins that are sitting in between.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Between the blue and the orange.
But if I was gonna go, because the blue's been like lonely, and it hasn't really been fought over, so it'd have to be the blue.
I can say I've been saying blue. How's that not been fought over?
I can't read that shit.
You are so naughty. He's like a little psychic, isn't he? Right, tell me, everybody else, what colour would you go for? Blue, orange, or red?
Red.
I think Jamie wants orange.
No, what blue?
Red.
Jamie, why would you not want orange?
Because there's no light orange.
But orange could be really, really beautiful.
I think Tinks.
No, I don't like orange. I like red. But I think I'll go for the.
He did.
What if the red was just a threatening bit? What would you do if the blue was a threatening bit?
Yeah, and what if it
Really?
isn't? And what if it isn't?
Right. Number game 1 to 20. 3, 2, 1, go. I've got the number. 3, 2, 1, go.
I don't see go. Am I lagging?
1 to 20.
I ain't typing go. Hey, we want to open the bloody blue.
From right now, 3, 2, 1, go.
No one's typing.
I'm looking at that. I'm seeing numbers, but I'm not seeing what you saying go or go in the chat. I'm still waiting for go in the chat.
Now I'm waiting for go. It's go right now.
Go. What? Oh bugger. All right, all the numbers Dark Knight put, plus some others.
Oh, we've got it. We've got it.
Cheating buggers.
We've got it. We've got it. Stop.
Already?
The winner is, drum roll, please.
The Dark Knight, 'cause he put in about 20 before I even started.
Drum roll. Treasure Bandits. Treasure Bandits are the winners.
Motherfucker. Where's Tink's gone? He looked like he just about to have a fucking stroke or something.
Who picked out number?
He's in the pod. Tinks, come
Who
back.
picked out number 5?
Me. Yeah, that was my first number.
And just to be certain, what colour would you pick out of blue, red, or orange?
Orange.
It's the blue, mate.
Red. Go red.
Red.
Jason
There better be
is
something good underneath that.
the big odds man, so I wouldn't bet against him.
Is he still alive? Hey, you still alive? You haven't cut
Yeah.
yourself yet.
No.
What is in those pots? They look like
yeah. I told you. What did I tell you?
Can you see the pots?
Yeah.
He swapped them around again, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's done a dodgy. He's a fucking devil, that man.
Are we going to be cursed?
What would you pick? What would you pick?
Just listen to his voice. Like, what would you pick?
What would you pick out of
The eyes, not around the eyes, in the eyes.
blue?
What will you pick,
or
Jamie?
red?
Red.
1, 2, 3, you're back in the room.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah, no.
Really? Red after all that?
I'm just trying to get over and done with now. The suspense is killing me too much.
This is just one big social experiment he's putting on at the moment.
It's taken an hour for him to lift up a pot.
Right, come on. 3, 2, 1. What's the colour?
I want to have sex with him. He's such a tease.
You want red, yeah?
Yeah.
His
want red?
foreplay goes on for at least 4 hours.
Right, you want red, yeah? Last chance. You want red, yeah?
He explains rules quicker, doesn't he?
Right, listen. Nobody else talk. Nobody
seen
else
the
talk from right now. No, nobody else talk from right now. Is it red?
Yeah.
Right, red is your prize, okay?
Yeah.
Right, now, on these two,
Let's have a look at what he could have won.
These two prizes,
It's
and
a
I
fucking speedboat.
Jamie,
Yeah.
Jamie.
Yeah.
Just so you know,
Fucking
can you still see the screen with the blue and orange?
Yeah.
Don't worry, your bull is safe.
I promise you now, whatever is under any of these pots, you would have won. Okay?
They're not in blue now.
Can you see Can you see the two coins? Hello?
Yeah.
Can you see the two coins here
Yeah.
that have previously been won on tonight's raffle?
Yeah.
Right. Well, the two coins
Super
previously
smashing
won on
great.
tonight's raffle are a silver
That's a fucking cuddly bear.
hammered love
Yeah.
token.
That's fucking mine.
Right. That's the Dark Knight Detectorist that's won that. Yeah. Also, tonight
You could have won.
Tonight has been won a Roman minimum.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Right. Anybody watching right now? Anybody?
I can't
Are you
remember
listening?
what. Yeah.
Anybody watching right now? If you've won the Roman minimum or the Roman, if you've won the Roman minimum or the silver hammered love token, you will only win this prize if you send me your full address to thedetectors@gmail.com. Have you noticed how I've still not moved out of the picture? We've got an orange pot and we've got a blue pot.
Yeah. This is a magic trick, isn't it?
And no, listen, and we've got a red pot. One,
A Roman's going to come out from behind my ear or something.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, can
Yeah.
your three colours? Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. You picked. You picked the red pot. Did you not pick the red pot? Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, tell me.
Right. Okay. So now I'm going to turn over all three pots.
Right.
Now, bear in mind, I am absolutely wrecked out of my face right now. I'm not going to lie. When I enter a competition, the competition always has something good in it.
Mm-hmm.
So if I ever have a live stream on and there's a prize up for grabs, you need to get in this live stream.
That's a fucking tiny knots underneath there.
Right now, I will tell you.
You might win it now, but in the morning.
In one of these pots contains something worth a minimum of £900.
Oh,
No.
no, you're not doing that.
No.
900. There is honestly, in one of these pots is a £900. Is a £900 Italian gold necklace that I found
in the chat. Oh,
that I found on the beach, right, about 4 months ago.
That's fucking mine.
I remember it.
Exactly. Southport Beach, Italian gold, 9-carat gold.
Super chat.
Yeah.
So,
super chat on it. What the fuck?
Now, at this moment in time, the pot that has been selected is red.
Yeah.
If a super chat comes in, right? If that curved chain bracelet, if the curved chain bracelet is under this red pot, whoever has super chatted will win the prize under the red pot. The question is, are you confident that 18 carat 9 so I can't even speak, right? Whoever super chats, right?
Will I win the gold thing with Phil if I win gold?
Whatever is under this red pot,
I'll win the gold.
Right? Is what you've won. Is what you've won. If you super chat right now, it goes to the Salvation Army. But if that lovely Italian gold necklace is under that red pot, you win it. In one of these other pots is a booby prize and a Britney bit.
I really need a bag.
You've got to decide right now. Are you a gambler? Are you a gambler? And have you won the gold?
I'm gambling.
Anyone? This might make it like more understandable. Yeah, I'll pass this round. Yeah, have to do that.
No, I put £10 in.
Right. Well,
can we just do shots? What the fuck?
Just to let you know, I can't turn this phone around because I'll get accused of being a cheat. All right. But whoever makes the super chat, the pot has already been selected. It's the red pot. Whatever is under this red pot is what you've won. Now I can tell you right now, in one of the pots, the threepenny bit, and in another pot, right, is a random prize, and in another pot is a £900, 18-karat gold, Italian gold necklace. The pot that's been selected to win is the red one. Whatever is in the red one is yours.
Yeah,
is this on replay?
There's no replay. There is no replay. I can tell you there's no replay because if you eat the onion, the lettuce is sour. If you eat the onion, the lettuce is sour.
What the fuck is he on about?
Hang on. I have got some lettuce and an onion.
It's got to be wet.
I rub the lettuce on the onion.
Rachel, is your lettuce sour?
Just listen. I can't turn around and see if any super chats have been donated. Yeah, I can't see if any
321 was quicker.
Have we had any super chats within the last 3 minutes?
Yes.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Who is the highest super chat?
Me.
Me.
No, in the last 3 minutes.
Right.
Me. He can't turn around. Just say me.
Is that right? Is that Jason? Jason is the highest super chat, yeah?
It's £2 minimum. He's just putting a quid in for good luck.
Right. This is your final warning. Jason, are you the highest super chat?
Yep.
Right. Jason, you're playing for the red.
3 minutes up, yeah.
Jason, 3 minutes is up. That's it. It's the end of the game. It's the end of the game.
Jamie, little shitbag has won everything tonight.
It's the end of the game. Jason, you are the highest bidder, which was for the original cup of the red. All right. All right. You listening? There's red right here, right now. Can you confirm that you've been able to see all 3 pots throughout the entire live stream, yeah?
Well, the last 5 minutes, yeah.
Yeah, well, the last 5 minutes. And red's been up for grabs, yeah? Since if you watch this back on replay, when
hours.
Jamie picked... Yeah. If you watch it back
Nearly
on
7.
replay...
It's only 9 minutes off 7. It's doing well. Do another shot.
Hang on a minute. Jamie put in a tenner and he ain't even turned over a pot.
I know. Fuck. I put 2 quid in first and I didn't even get a nipple shot.
And then Jason comes in with a pound and he gets...
He bangs in a pound and he gets fucking 17th century pirate treasure gold or something. Whatever the hell it is.
Right, well... Listen. Let's get it quiet.
He's got gold already round his neck. The fucking
right, listen. Everybody be quiet. Right.
I feel guilty now.
Let's get it right here. Right, the original winner.
I love it. Can I have a mug?
Hello.
Can I just have a mug? I just want a mug.
Yeah, we're listening, Dave. We're listening.
No, we're not.
I'm going to pour a drink while you 5 read the story of hell.
Read the story of hell.
I'm on the white McKay now. I'm on the cheap shit. I'm on the
I can't see the pot. I can't see the
You lot
pot.
argue it out.
He's fucking swapping the pots. He's
Look,
fucking.
what-
he's whipped
what,
that
swap-
gold straight
Swapping
out.
the
and he's
Pepsi
like, fuck that
Max,
off.
yeah?
Yeah, we. Look at him.
Right,
I've seen some tricky bastards in my life.
listen.
Oi, David Blaine, you listen.
Fuck off. I just nearly fell over. Right, listen.
And no
David
power
Copperfield.
tools.
Right.
Make an elephant appear.
I'm being serious now.
Oh,
Fucking
I
hell.
You've done this.
I don't
You've
even know
been
why I'm bothering.
serious.
I can't even get a fucking word in. Fucking hell. You try to do a good deed. You try
Come
to
on,
do
Dave,
a good
we're listening.
deed, and it
We're
fucks
listening.
you up. Bloody hell.
That's
Come
it.
on,
Just
Dave, we
close
love
it.
you.
Don't give anything away, mate. And just have a drink. I think that's the best thing.
Right, okay. Well, I've just had a drink.
Shit, Jason,
Right.
right out of this.
I'm going to say this once. And if you don't get it, right, it's tough. So make sure you're listening, because I'm not going to repeat myself. Right? Who was the highest bidder? Treasure Bandits won it, right? They guessed the right number. Who was the next person to make a super chat after the Treasure Bandits?
Me.
Yeah,
Jason.
no. But Dave, if you go back before then, it was someone else who won it, and then Jamie put in a tenner, and then he never got a chance because you went on to the number game.
Right.
That's
So
true, actually,
are we
that's true.
saying? Are we saying that Jamie is the winner? Because I can't see
Yeah.
me phone.
Jamie should have the right to turn it over.
Right, Jamie.
Oh,
do you choose? Jamie? Are you blue, orange, or red?
I'm not having the blame for this. No.
Oh, I love this. Oh, God. Best giveaway ever. And I still don't know what's going on. It is the best format because nobody knows. I don't know who's won yet.
Everyone's confused.
Who's won? I love it. It's his game. He's got to pick the winner. That's what I want because he's totally and utterly confused.
Right,
himself.
last chance. Blue, orange, or red? Go.
Do a shot. Do a
Red.
shot.
Red.
Down the rest of the whiskey.
Jamie, what's your colour?
Tinks has gone. Later.
Jamie.
Oh,
Blue, orange, red. Go. What's he going for? What's he going for?
Red.
Red?
Yeah.
Right, here we go, yeah? Jamie, this is your prize, okay?
It's got the gold chain.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Can you see the red?
Yeah.
You've won an aerosol battery.
Yay! Power!
I need that
Right.
for the weekend.
I need that.
Yeah.
Right?
But
Can you see? Can you see?
Yeah.
An air
Right.
arsehole battery.
If you'd have chose blue, you would have got.
That's your fault.
No,
the
I
Britney
said
bit.
See, it was the orange. Didn't like orange
that's the
colour.
top price.
Anyway.
Jamie, just to let you know, if you would have chose orange, and I have not moved from this position all night, you would have won an 18 carat gold chain.
Just don't tell Paul.
Let's have a look at what you could have won.
And just to let you know, I would have given you that tonight.
No,
I was
would've taken
shitting myself, but I'm a gambler, mate. I am a gambler.
I'm glad I lost.
Fair play, mate.
I would have taken it, mate. No way. It's way too much. No chance.
And it was
whipped
very
it out of
hard
his
for
hand.
me, mate. It was very hard for me because I couldn't even read the comments. I couldn't see nothing. I had to keep that on all night for you.
Oh.
Look at the rush he got out of doing that. He is a bad gambler.
I will have the power pack though, because we need one.
I'm not playing cards with him.
No. He's dodgy.
No, I mean, you try
I remember watching 3-2-1 with Ted Rogers was a quicker program.
Ago when she said, "What the fuck's going on?"
Oh dear. So I'd have gone for blue. What would you have gone for, Jason? Which one would you have finally gone for? The red.
Red.
Yeah.
See, he done. This is. Look at his fucking face. Blaine. One of those like tricky, but he done. That was some sort of trick he done overall there, and he social experimented us. We're gonna be famous because he's like making money out of this. He's like I can do this. Put these fucking dickheads on there. Then follow my lead. Boom. We'll be on a show now, and that's it. Bang. Fucking hell, well done.
You know what?
Classic mindfuck.
Just to let you know, nobody ever picks the orange because it's the most in your face.
That's because I don't like oranges.
Yeah, I don't like orange either.
I just think I was mind fucked. Yes.
I probably would have gone for orange.
Just think, you could have won a £900 necklace tonight.
Hey, look at that.
What could have been, eh? What could have been?
The atmosphere's probably being killed now, hasn't it?
That's it. All the suspense has gone. Right, double or nothing.
Well, listen, on that note, anybody that's won a prize tonight, please do send me your address because I'm pissed and I will not remember. Send it to, if you've won a prize tonight, send it to the detectors@gmail.com.
I'll send it to you on Facebook.
Yeah, and I will be watching the live stream back to see what you've won.
Good luck. That's 7 hours.
I was already making that email out.
No, listen.
Oh, fuck.
Rob.
Yes.
Are you coming to the Welsh dig?
What are you on about?
What now?
Are you coming to the Welsh weekend?
What dig? What dig? You haven't told me a thing. What's going on? You've dreamed all this. Rob won the gold. That's all you remember. You remember. Yes, mate. Yes, I hope. All going.
Are you coming or not?
Virtually definite. As long as the van gets there, it's probably about. Oh fuck me! It's going to be a good 5-6 hour travel. I might come up that way.
No, it's about
it'll be less,
5 hours from where we are.
What, is it a Friday that we're all meeting up? Is it?
Yeah. So just to let anybody know that's watching this, yeah, you can arrive any time after 6:30 on the Friday. And
AM or
that's
PM?
it. That PM. You've got to arrive any time after 6:30 at night. I finish work at 5 o'clock at night, so I'll be there at 6:30 at night.
Sweet. Yeah, that gives a day to.
Yeah.
You say it won't take that long. It's North Wales, isn't it? Sort of.
Yeah. But we're further than you, Rob, and it's going to take us about 5 hours 45 minutes.
Yeah. But I'm in Dolly the fucking wank wagon.
True.
I'm not in my BMW. BMW 3 hours max.
Yeah, but I've been the way you drive.
We're waiting for you on the way past.
I've got. That's the reason I've got a snail sticker on the back with I'm going as fast as I can.
We come up behind you and give you a nudge.
Yeah.
If you type in the area code, yeah, type in the town, Abergele, AB. Have you got a pen and paper?
Yeah. Of course.
Wait there.
Abergele.
I'm gonna give you listen,
Send,
right?
send it
We're
to
on a
me
la-
so you're not. If other people will see this, you don't want to be giving it out, do you?
Well,
Whatever you're
you
giving
know
me.
what? You know what? People can go to Abergelly, and I tell you, you get a lovely pizza from the from the cafe in the middle of the town centre. Just to let you know, we're about 20 minutes outside of Abergelly. Yeah.
Well, they better fucking deliver.
Well, they don't. You know what, Rob? You know what, Rob? If you do like liver, they do liver.
Liver.
Yeah.
On pizza.
Who's getting the snags?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They'd have to have onions on it as well. Liver and onions. Well, how do you spell this? Alibelly?
Right. So it's spelt Alpha, Bravo, Echo, Romeo, Golf, Echo, Lima, Echo, Abergelly,
You're starting to scare.
Abergelly. Abergelly.
Abergelly, right? You're starting to scare me a bit. You sounded like a copper then. It's like I hear those letters. The only time I hear those letters called out like that is when I'm in the back of a police car, and it's like, fuck, here we go.
Oh look, we've had a couple of people come in.
Oh, have we?
Yeah.
Oh.
Empath Embracing Life. Amy here. Hello.
Oh,
and
hello.
Official Gold Digger.
Hey.
DJ's back.
DJ's back. He's had his breakfast.
Amy, which Amy's that?
Huh?
Empath Embracing Life. Amy here. Which Amy?
Yeah.
I know.
Amy, I don't know.
Amy.
I don't know. Another girl though, Rob.
Depending
you go,
which
Rob.
Amy it is how dirty I can get with her.
Amy, do you know Rob?
She better do. Otherwise, I'm going to be.
Please say no.
It's going to be about the fourth
Not
Amy.
even on live.
So, Rob, the postcode I've give you, the name of the town I've give you, it's a 7-minute drive from that place.
Wicked. Well, that's good. That's good enough for.
On the land is a scheduled monument. Mate, honestly, trust me, if you're going to detect anywhere in North Wales, this is the valley you want to be in. Trust me.
It's 9:33 where CJ is. It is 2 o'clock. No, 2:30 in the morning here.
Jamie and Rachel.
I might
Jamie and
actually
Rachel.
find something decent to put in a video. That'd be fucking amazing.
Well, listen to this. Hey, listen to this, right? You've probably seen in our videos a while back. We did a trailer for a Roman hoard that we found, which consisted of 2,000 Roman coins minimum, and various other Roman artifacts.
I called you quite a lot of names on that. I'm sorry about that, but yeah, well
done. That's fine. But this valley,
seriously,
this valley is the same valley that we found that hoard.
Mental. I'm. All right. We're fucking hell. We're not that far away from
6 hours
Liverpool.
on my push bike.
Do I need to bring a shooter?
I know. Don't worry. Me and Tom will turn up with 177 rifles for your protection.
Have you got rifles?
Yeah, as long as you don't shoot yourself, Dave.
They shoot rats.
We love shooting rats.
Yeah. We go ratting. Nice. I used to shoot loads of rats on security places with the dogs. They used to come and eat the dog food in the yards. Oh, fuck yeah. Just sit up in the back of a wagon and pa-ding, pa-ding, pa-ding.
That's him and
Tom.
Yeah.
Rob, we do a beautiful rat a la carte.
Rat burger. I prefer a normal takeaway.
I watch a lot of food shows where they're eating all sorts of weird ass shit, and rats aren't that weird anymore.
As long as we don't get pulled up for cruelty.
Well, that's it.
That's just pussy ass YouTube wankers, isn't it? You know what I mean? Screw them. They don't realise. They don't realise country life and how important it is to like keep population down of like little furry cute animals. Fuck 'em, bang. Hey.
Sorry, I've just been sidetracked by the official gold digger. So the official gold digger's just been. Sorry, they've just been.
I forgot
just
this was
put.
live.
It's
I love
9:30.
animals. I love animals. Really.
It's
Sorry,
9:33
vegans.
p.m. It's 9:33 p.m. here. Says the official gold digger. So
Is that it?
Just jog my memory. Where in the world is it that is 9:33 p.m. right now?
USA.
Yeah, right.
What?
Right
Yeah,
low
but
down in the USA.
But the question is, where in the USA?
Canada.
It's Canada.
Canada.
Oh, it's right. North then. This like the nicer part of USA.
Yeah, no, I think it's in Canada.
Free the weed. Yay. Love Canada. Woo. Peace, bro. Toronto. Ooh. Anytime. Invite, send me a ticket. Fucking I'm there. Oh, I'd love to move to Canada. Fuck all the find under the ground over there, though, is there, in America?
The only thing I can think of with Canada.
Nothing is there. Yeah, Toronto, Canada.
Toronto,
The only thing that reminds me of Canada is South Park.
Ah.
Yeah.
The only thing I think of is South Park.
Oh, that was a ripper.
Hello there, Terrence. What are you doing today?
Oh, I fucking love it. Cal's little
Shut your
brother.
fucking face, Uncle Fucker.
Well, hello there, Philip. Why don't you come and sniff down here?
Oh, dear. I think you'll find official gold diggers just unsubscribed and just so they remember. Fuck off, Uncle Fuckers.
Oh no, CJ's fine.
Yes,
there you go.
Official gold digger. I know it's
Official
legal
gold
there.
digger.
You know
I
him.
know everywhere in the
Marijuana is
world
legal.
where
You know
it's
everyone. Does he want to come
Closest
up
place.
there? He can come up. And
Yeah,
talk.
yeah.
He's been up before.
CJ, he's been up before. Yeah, he can come up.
Yeah, gold digger.
The thing. Coming up,
Gold digger,
CJ.
dinger winger.
Put them in their place.
Well, I'm having one more whiskey.
Better not be
I'm
French
having-
Canadian. That'd fuck it right up.
No.
Rob, I need to talk to you.
Rob.
What did you use to clean the ox shoe thing? I've got 3 horseshoes now.
I've got horseshoes. I've got to have a house full of bloody horseshoes because of you.
So we must start a collection, Jamie. We must. You see how many fucking different horseshoes there are out there? Jesus Christ.
Hey, Rob, I forgot to tell you.
Oh,
Rob, I forgot to tell you.
Okay.
You
This
do
is where I get told
realise-
to fuck off. Oh.
You do realise this weekend that every YouTuber that turns up needs to bring one item of food.
Only one item. Yeah.
I'm not one for shit stirring. Yeah.
Hey.
Who's this
Nice,
now?
CJ.
Hang on, let me get, I can see it better on this screen.
You know I wouldn't
So,
pass
Rob-
that opportunity up.
Fuck me, that's that geezer who does reviews on like American TV, isn't it?
Hey, Rob.
Yes, mate.
Just before we get into a big discussion, yeah? A little bird told me that you're bringing some beautiful British beef burgers for the barbecue.
Burgers, nice and simple.
Wow.
I can
Yeah.
do burgers.
Rats.
I
Lovely.
have got, but it's just, do I put it in? I have got one of those proper big triangular things, and like the chain that comes down, and a big, you know, the old big cooking pots, the iron ones.
Lovely.
Oh, cool.
I have got one of those, so you could literally cook up a fucking great pot that would do everyone with something on there. But it's whether I could be asked to actually pack it in the van. It's fucking well heavy and everything.
Well, I'll be making the most beautiful honey glaze. I'll be making the most beautiful honey glazed gammon, what you can have on a baguette or with vegetables and mash.
Baguette.
Look at that, vegetables and mash and everything.
How you gonna do the mash?
There's me thinking of like family.
Do you guys want to see a new coin that came out here?
Was going to do it.
Would you rather have gammon?
Noodles,
Would you rather have a lovely gammon, or would you rather have a beautiful spicy sausage stew?
Stew.
Well, it's 2 days. It's 2 days, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We just got a new coin that came out. You guys want to see it?
Yeah, we need. Have you got milk to refresh us from this chili that dude was cooking up?
We've got everything, mate.
Lot of mayonnaise.
Yeah.
Do you want me to bring sausage stew or honey roast gammon?
Mr. Whippy.
Oh, I'll have the orange.
Gammon or
one.
sausage
I'll have
stew?
the orange one.
Sausage stew. I don't know. I like both.
Right.
Depends. What type of sausages?
Sounds good.
Cumberland.
I fucking hate Cumberland.
Oh, I like Cumberland.
Well, it depends
Yeah,
if
but
they're a good Cumberland or a bad Cumberland. You know what I mean? Cumberland sausages change so much. See,
They're from
I'm
a
even squeezed in the
5-star
Cumberland shop.
butchers. They're from 5-star butchers in the local square, cooked home cooked in the most rich red wine beef gravy, with mashed potato and roasted vegetables.
Hang on.
Hey, have you cleared this with your wife? Is she cooking it?
A red wine Jew, did you say?
It's beautiful.
Keep talking.
Beautiful, Rob.
Just show me a 10 sharp.
I'm not this size because I don't like fucking food, you know, and I'm sure Jason's fucking tugging one off at the moment as well. Like sausages in a rich stew, 5-star butcher, fucking yeah. Sorry, Canadian bloke. Oh yeah, I'm just losing the plot at the moment. Yeah, we're having your fucking sausage stew, I think, mate.
All right.
Rob.
Yes.
Have you ever heard of the London 3-course honey and wine 3-course posh meal?
Honey and wine 3-course posh meal.
Yeah, that Gordon Ramsay does.
No, I can't say I have.
Yeah, it's nothing like that.
Fucking, I see I'm going to have to make many... I'll show you something I brought for the van. Right, I want to... You know what I mean? I might do a video on it tomorrow. Hang on.
1 minute. Oh.
How you doing?
Yeah.
How you doing,
Do you know what,
CJ?
Rachel?
A new coin that came out.
Rachel.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know what you need to do? You know what you need to do when you come on this weekender?
What?
I beg you, please make... listen, please make a Belgian cake with custard.
A Belgian what?
Bike.
I want a Belgian chocolate gooey cake with custard.
Gooey cake.
Oh.
Talking of chocolate gooey cakes.
Was the banana bread no good for him? Not good enough, is it?
Oh, banana bread. Oh, banana bread.
Ooh.
What is that? Is that a toilet?
It's a porta shitty.
It looks like a toilet. What is that?
I could go to the toilet in...
What the fuck?
Do it over...
Oh my
God. Give us a demo.
Oh,
Give us a demo.
Hang on.
Demo. Jason's going, give us the demo. Give us the demo. How does it work?
Rachel, have you ever heard of a program called Honey, I've Shrunk the Kids?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Rob's doing one called Honey, I've Killed the Kids.
This is where you drop the kids off at the pool. I'm trying to turn the fucking camera around.
You're bringing it with you, Rob? Can we actually go to the toilet?
I've got to try and I've got to do a video tomorrow, a review video of it.
Oh,
You do realise if you bring you got to be the one that cleans it out.
Well, this is the thing. It's got a. Oh, for fuck's sake, if I get a cam. Oh.
Where are we going to go? The toilet? Because we got a tree and that's it.
That's tree for the men.
You could say that it's tree.
Oh, for bollocks' sake. Edit name, edit.
Is it lagging?
No, I just can't turn the camera around, so I have to do it this way. Can you see it?
I can hear you. Yeah, I can see a toilet. See a toilet, that's it.
There you go, you've got the lift up, and then you've got the seat.
It's too small for you, Rob.
And then that is the bit you go in, or you could dig a hole and put it over the top of a hole.
Rob, hold that thought. Hold that thought. Can you hear me?
Poop time. Yes, I can hear
Rob,
you. I can hear you.
Rob, can you hear me?
Yes, I
can you hear me?
I can hear. No,
right.
I can't hear you.
Keep the camera. Right. Keep the camera on the toilet. Right. If you open the lid right now. Right. Open the lid. Roll the dice. If you roll a double 2, does it give you £10?
See, if you forget to take that out, it's going to be a very short journey.
Yeah, but are you bringing that with you?
Yeah. This is my
right. Well, listen. When we turn up, Tom doesn't know it, but
when
we're going to dig.
You're not turning out in it. It's my bog. Fuck off.
Well, listen. What I'm going to do. Is
that one bum cheek?
I'm going to get a random bucket. I'm gonna super glue a sponge to the top. I'm gonna get Tom to dig out a 3 foot by 3 foot hole in the middle of a field and say that it's for a special prize, and it'll just be a shitting machine.
It's not got a lot of room for the package to hang. You got to be very direct with it, I'm sure.
Hey Rob,
no peeing over the seat, so I've got to sit on it either.
Rob, what van do you own?
I could just lay under it and put my head under there, and
you
can make a fantasy come true, Rach, if you want. Just like my little head be and.
What car have you got, Rob?
I got T4.
Oh, a nice transporter, yeah?
Yeah.
Lovely. Well, Tom will be arriving in a Mola Red Mercedes Vito. But by the time he's finished, it'll be black. Trust me.
Yeah. She the old beast, she don't mind a bit of dirt.
You want that Coke sign, Rob?
Rob, you'll be able to drive wherever you want because it's all pasture. Trust me.
It is sort of lowered a bit, but it's got plenty of power.
Rob, I got a question for you.
Just to let everybody know that's turning up to the dig for the Welsh Weekender, I'll only be announcing the 2 chapel. I'll only be announcing the 2 chapel fields on the Sunday morning.
Okay,
that's for fucking torture, you won't.
He just likes to wind us up. CJ, what was your question?
Question for Rob. Is the porta potty, is that brand new or has it been used before?
Not
and
brand.
I have a follow up after that.
Brand new. brand new. So the first one should slip out of that plastic bit really nicely, I hope.
So
But yeah,
once it's used, what do you do with the package? Do you carry it around, or you just kind of ditch it somewhere?
You put a coin in it and bury it.
yeah. there'd be a 2p dropped in it, and then sort of. Woo! Whoever's going to camp near my van, don't camp too close, because I'm a lazy bastard.
Or just don't detect round his van.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll be going
Sorry,
around
was
there,
it,
got a banging signal.
Was it Dark Knight Detectorist that just asked that question?
It was CJ.
CJ.
Who's CJ?
The official code guy.
He's like, where did he come from? What the fuck's happening?
I'm like this, look. I'm like, who is it? Who is it?
All he's got is three different colours in his eyes still. Three pops.
Well, he can see
I can't even see right now. Right, so look, we're gonna do it like it's a blind tutorial. Who just said whatever they just said?
You said you was just about to do a gore with 3 different things underneath a pot.
No. Definitely not. Definitely not.
For one night, Dave.
You might lose that gold on the next go.
Yeah.
Everyone's going to go, yeah, right.
Hey, but listen, Rob is turning up with minimum beef burgers. Rachel's turning up with banana bread. Jamie said he's buying us chips, cheese, and garlic mayo from the town centre delivered.
I'm helping her with the banana bread.
You better not be. Leave her banana bread alone. We want pure, fresh, like Rachel bananas bread.
We don't mind.
Rob.
That's what I've been doing for the last 6 months, mixing it up with my hands.
Mate, when I've eaten a bit of that banana bread and I'm gagging on this fucking great big long ginger hair that's gone down with it and that, and I'm like, which is what you do when you live with a woman, isn't it? And you eat her fucking banana bread or whatever. You will find one of those fucking greatly long ones that you're like, how much more?
Well, hopefully not, because my hair's been in plaits when I've been making it.
It's longer than that.
I'm hoping for that
very,
experience.
Very long.
Don't get me wrong, but if I'm doing that and it comes out black and curly off of his chin, I'm not going to be as impressed as the long ginger one, am I? You know what I mean? Come on, I can live with that.
Just to give everyone a bit of a pre-warning, right? So I'm going to give you all a bit of a pre-warning on YouTube right now. If you are under 18, look away right now, right? So
what the fuck was that?
When I get in this house, right? If there's anything less than a fish finger butty or fucking any snacks, I'm gonna go fucking mental. I need some grub when I get in. Honestly, I am wrecked. I'm starving. Honestly,
God, I will want to be your head in the morning.
I could eat a doner kebab right now, garlic mayonnaise.
They're even shut.
I know.
Have to have chili on it for you to even taste it.
Have a chomp on a vampire tea bag.
Oh my god, it's 3 o'clock. It's 3 o'clock.
I know. We can't go to Texas now.
Yeah.
Whoa, what's he broke?
I've just spilled.
That's the orange pot gone, isn't it?
Yeah. But where's Jason's coin?
This is why I can't be trusted. I've just dropped a full bottle of Glen Murray on the floor.
I was going to say, how did that glass get double filled again? Fucking, I didn't see that. It was so tricky. That was
Well,
downright. You know what I mean? That's suddenly.
Look,
Yeah, oh, I
look.
mean, it's a reappearing glass.
Mental. I'm mad.
Oh.
Well, listen, I'm going to love you and leave you.
I think we're all going to love you
Yeah,
and leave
we're
you.
all gonna love you and leave you. We were supposed to go metal detecting tomorrow.
But Rob, hey, be there.
Oh,
Jamie and Rachel, please verify this. The 11th, 11th
Yeah.
September.
11th of September. Yeah, to the 13th of September.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
The 11th of September.
Speak to the
Right.
farmer.
Each person, listen, terms and conditions apply.
This
Listen
is
to me now.
This is not the first time a Taliban-looking man has said, "Shit's happening on 9/11, motherfucker."
Right, well, listen. The 11th of September, 11th of September, there is a dig happening in North Wales, 7 miles outside of Abergele. If you wish to join, email me at thedetectors@gmail.com or message me at Damos at Facebook. The end.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we'll be there. We're worried that you won't be there.
I'll be dead. I'll be dead, guaranteed.
He'll be going, I thought it was next week. I said we've already done the metal detecting.
Hey, there'll be a group chat. There'll be a group chat on the Thursday before. All right.
Yeah, cool. That'd be good to keep in contact on the way up there.
Yeah.
Well, we've got to refresh his memory because his memory is just bad.
when I'm up on
I'll be dead by Tuesday.
Top of the
by
M6
Tuesday.
or something.
By
5 hours
Tuesday,
later.
I will be dead.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well,
Don't say that.
so before Tuesday then.
Yeah.
Well, no, I'll be ringing you Friday morning. It is today. It's the 11th today. All right, 11th, the 9th.
2021 though.
Yeah.
If you are dead, we'll fucking kill you.
Before I dash out, the three thief. Fucking hell, I can't even talk. The 3 things to remember, yeah?
Burgers.
Banana bread, sausage stew, and Rob Random's special.
I will bring something special.
And that's not the
soon.
thought of Lou.
Such a
If
foodie.
Rob turns up with no special, bye Rob.
No pressure, Rob. No pressure.
That's a challenge.
Yeah.
And that is the perfect place to set off my firework that I
Well,
made about
he's bringing the
3
toilet, so that should be
years
good
ago.
enough.
Hey,
I'm
Rob.
bringing the shit.
Rob.
I'm going to be able to charge for that.
Bringing the shit out, so that should be good enough.
Yeah.
Hey, Rob.
Yeah, but no one's allowed to use it.
Maybe
you
Rachel
got me there.
can use it.
Oh,
Hey, Rob, can you
thanks,
hear
Rob.
me?
I've got a red
spend
week.
it
I'm on.
afterwards.
Get away with it in the middle of the night.
Rob, I'm not one for shit stirring, but burgers are lovely.
Just burgers, good British burgers. Horse
Beautiful.
meat, then, yeah.
Beautiful.
Rob, you want that Coke sign?
Who?
If you don't,
Hey,
then
Rob.
that's fine.
Oh, it's
But if you
down there,
did,
isn't
then
it?
I'll bring it up with me. And you can have it.
Have what? What? Hey?
The Coke sign?
Oh, fuck the Coke side. Yeah.
You don't have to. Just it's sitting there. So if you want it, I can bring it with me.
Where was it? I remember the pic now. I can't really.
Hey,
hang
Rob.
on, let me look on that one.
Rob.
Is that a tin one?
Yeah. Smell.
Tin.
Yeah, it's a metal
Oh.
one. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
I love tin
Who's-
signs.
Who's fucking
Pig.
saying they love tin signs?
Oh,
I do.
Fuck off, Jason.
Oh, Bigfoot, the big.
Yeah.
Super chat, super chat.
Jesus Christ, here we go again.
Oh, guys, I forgot to mention. Have you ever heard? Hey, guys, I forgot to mention. Have you ever heard of the British Rob Alicante Le Vivu 3-course meal?
Yeah, you will be. 3-course meal, pot noodles, super noodles, and maybe a pot rice. That'd get exotic.
No. Listen. This is serious stuff. Have you ever heard of the Rob Le Vivu 3-course meal?
Livergoo. Is he French?
Yeah, it's nothing like that.
Livergoo. How?
No, enlighten us.
Hashtag bring food. The end.
He's just got super munchies on, isn't he?
He has. He's got food on the brain now. That's it.
Right.
They do takeaway.
All things aside, great stream, and I'll see you guys tomorrow in the live stream for when we go live for our Pasture Rangers live dig.
You're doing a
that's
live
not tomorrow.
diggy dig.
Well, I say live. It's a private live between us in the chat.
Oh, you're coming. Oh, you're doing it on there. Okay.
Yeah. Between us, no one else.
Okay.
What's
Yeah.
that?
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Special invite only. I don't know. He's making up something, guys.
You won't fucking remember.
Listen.
I can see this getting filthy.
I'm gonna
in the
go.
field.
I'm gonna go because
Yeah, something, yeah.
How many phones can you see?
I don't even know, but I'm going now because I'm dead. I know when I'm dead, and I'm going now.
All right.
Day.
Be careful.
Day.
Don't take the stuff out of that place. Lock the doors and do not put it in the washing machine. All right.
Right.
Yeah.
Just one last thing.
Food.
Yeah? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Burgers. Sausage.
All the time. I see dead people all the time.
Drink plenty of water, Day.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
Yeah. You need to go and get some food, Dave.
Rachel.
He is.
Rachel.
Yeah. Yeah.
Rachel.
Yeah.
Please send me banana bread right now.
Banana bread right now.
Fucking hell. Right, listen.
He needs banana bread.
I'll send it by Jamie. Special delivery just for you, Dave.
Spend
It's a
it
bank
by
holiday
Jamie.
weekend.
Spend it
Send
by
it.
Jamie. Spend
Send
it by
it.
Jamie. Sausage casserole, extra garlic. I'm gone.
Bye, Dave.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Crazy.
Right.
Yeah. So, do you want it?
Okay, I pulled up
Yes,
my
bring it along.
phone.
Bring it along.
Bring it along.
Is it
All right, bring it
500
along.
quid?
No.
No. Say yeah, just so that I can sell it to 700 to Jason.
Done.
We'll chat, Jace. Got a bargain,
Cool.
bruv.
Cool. Right. We are going to go bed now because we have got to get up in the morning. But
It is the morning.
I know it is morning. I know. Later on in the morning.
7 hours and 35 minutes, 36 minutes coming up to. Well done. Okay, now.
That's got to be the record, I think.
Yeah, it's got to be the record.
Oh,
Yeah.
look.
Oh, look at that one.
Oh,
He just fucking grabs that out,
Ah.
just pulls that out of the bag, just like that.
Look at that. Just
Fucking
like,
hell.
look. He's showing all his coat signs.
Oh, who's got them?
And they're tin
Hey,
ones.
James.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
He's been watching American Pickers, hasn't he?
Yeah, ain't it?
Hey,
Fucking
are they actually worth anything?
DJ,
some of them are.
are they worth
I
anything?
tried to look at that
Are we
one.
giving away something to Rob for free?
They ain't worth fuck all over here. No.
They are. But I couldn't find this one, so I'll let you have it. Yeah, it might be a really rare one.
Yeah,
it's a repro.
Yeah, no, because it's unusual. I don't know. It looks a bit dodgy to me. I thought it was a bit.
Reproduction.
The worse that they look, the more that it's
Valuable
probably
they are.
it's an original, because they weren't made perfect in the first place.
No.
If someone tries to repo it and that, and it won't put, just keep it up, £700. Fuck, we're in. He's fucking buying it. We might.
I'm fucking not.
Official Gold Digger. Have you got that one?
I just thought that was like a bit
Which
like
one?
9/11.
It's still good. It's still good. I like it.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah.
I ain't seen that one before.
Like glass up to. Weird.
They're just reproductions, but
I'll send it to America for $1,500.
I want to cut then, Rob. You're going to get that much for it.
Don't you worry. I'll sort you out. You get free goes on the porta potty. Remember?
Ooh.
That's free
that
as in free.
That
make it count.
You have to empty. Oh my god!
I'm not emptying it. Not emptying it.
Hey, Rob.
See, that's got to be the worst thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Rob.
Yeah, I had to empty the shitter on a caravan a couple of weeks ago. It fucking stinks.
It's bad enough going into the portaloos at Detector, let alone having to empty them out. Ooh. No.
I've got to go.
Rob, here's the deal, Rob.
Here we go. I'm getting into
If anyone uses the porta potty, they have to dump it and clean it.
No, I think we should just dig a big hole and it just goes straight down.
They have to dump and clean mine as well if they want to use it.
Oh yeah.
Otherwise, they're going to have to lay one on top of mine and hope it fits.
I'll just empty when I get home.
Oh, dear.
I'm saying I've got to go to the shops and get some bags.
Yeah, no, we've got to go.
Yes,
We've run out of drink.
Bag is the best way to go.
Empty glass.
Yeah.
You guys have been going for almost 8
Double
hours.
bag it.
Oh, I know. It was supposed to be 2, but there you go. It does.
It should
Yeah.
It's supposed to be 2 hours. You can have the next few weeks off.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, we don't have to do it now for a good month.
No.
No.
All that watch time.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is.
I know, and Dave's got to watch it all back again just to work out who's won.
I've only just worked out.
Oh, he's fucking wasted, isn't he? He's absolutely
really
fucking wasted.
I only just worked out.
Yeah, look, here we go.
He's on.
Lovely burgers from Rob, pulled chili and rice, banana bread from Rachel, chicken wings, Tom, and me, black and blue pasta.
Oh, his fingers are right now. When it comes to food, his fingers are right.
I was going to say, how the fuck did he manage to type that out? That must have been.
I don't know.
He must have spoke it into it, but how the fuck did it understand him? Wow.
Oh, crazy.
No, I've only just worked out how to because I was like, we haven't had to check from YouTube yet.
No.
And it's because I haven't put my bank details in.
What else?
Yeah. It's a nice big check now.
Yeah,
How you get paid off YouTube then?
A code, didn't you? You got to wait for me to send it
called-
to your bank.
Yeah, it's called
You have to get monetized first.
Yeah.
So you have to have
AdSense.
244,000 watch time minutes and
244.
1,000 subscribers each year.
Yeah.
And then once you've hit that, then you can add ads to your videos, and then you get paid on how many views you get on those ads and things like that, and how long people watch you for. So yeah, it depends.
But they won't put adverts on videos that got copyrighted music, will they?
No,
they won't include them.
No.
If you've got copyrighted
So that's
music
right.
on,
Yeah,
the
well,
money
luckily
goes to the copywriter whose
Yeah.
copyright strikes you. They get to put adverts on your video. and take
Yeah.
money from it.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of them will share it with you,
Yeah.
but yeah, others will just not have it at all, and then you won't get anything from it. So yeah, it's best to not put copyright music on your videos if you
even
can,
from the start,
even from the start, because then you can go back and monetize all
back
your
it
other
up.
videos.
We
as
got
well.
monetized straight away. We got
Yeah, well, once we hit it.
once we hit the 1,000, because we didn't because we had the minutes already there.
Yeah. So we got the minutes before the subscribers. So as soon as the subscribers came in, then it was just done straight away.
Yeah.
So,
How long did it take you to get there?
a
I think we
year,
got
just over a year.
Yeah, it's just over a year.
Yeah.
We started. I started in January, and then we got
February.
monetized in April.
February.
Of February. Yeah, February.
And then
monetized
April,
April
so
the
just
following
over
year.
a year.
Got monetized.
Did you get all your required hours and subscribers within the year? Because I heard if it goes over a year, you lose some of it. Oh yeah.
No, we were before
right.
the year.
Yeah.
So yeah. So
yeah, we got the
went
1,000.
over that, and then we got the 1,000 subscribers a little later. But we were like almost head in head with the subscribers and the minutes. So it was really quite easy to get it. So we didn't have one and then not the other. It was like they both went up at the same time.
So before you guys go to bed,
Texas is
go to my
some
website,
bits in for you.
turn on my playlist, and then just let it play all night, so I can get the hours.
Yeah,
that's a good idea.
Yeah, you do need to. A lot of people just concentrate on the subscribers, but you can get over 1,000, and if people aren't watching you, then it just means nothing at all.
It's
So
it's the minute. The minutes count more than anything.
Yeah.
So that's what we.
Well, I need to find better shit.
It's not even. It's not even that. It's just It's. I would say keep them. Don't make them too long. We made that mistake.
Don't do them under 10 minutes, but don't make them too long either.
No, we made them like 45 minutes at the start, and it was like, way too long. So we try and keep them at least about no more than 20 minutes.
25.
I think I do mine like 10 to 12.
Sorry?
I do mine about 10 to 12 minutes.
Yeah.
So I would do it a little bit longer than that. A little bit longer.
Yeah.
Because if you
I
think
normally
about
aim
it,
for about 20 minutes.
That's
about an average. Because you think about it, if someone watches that video for 20 minutes, you've got to have 2 people to watch your 10-minute video. So you have less people if they watch the whole thing if it's bigger. So just
live streaming as well helps your watch hours.
Definitely.
Because you're generally keeping people on for hours, sort of thing.
Especially if you have people like
8 hours.
8 hours. 8 hours.
And it's dropping in, dropping out, and it works out a lot. My live streams, straight away the amount of time compared to what's seen on a video, you know what I mean, and where people skip through or whatever, it's fucking loads more. So if you want to get your hours up, live stream and give away nice nuggets of gold to me because I suggested it.
And obviously, you need 1,000 subscribers to stream live from a mobile device, but you can stream live from a PC. I take it.
Yeah.
I got a spider attacking a cup of tea. Fuck off, spider.
We waited
I need to
until
get a
we had
webcam
1,000. We waited until we had 1,000 before we could live stream because we wanted to do it from a mobile phone. And when we actually did it from the mobile phone, we didn't like it. So every time we've done it from the laptop.
The mobile phone's okay if you do like a live dig out in the field. And you can't take a laptop to do a live dig, so you have to use your mobile phone.
It depends on the signal strength as well, though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Unless you have
eat up your credit.
You have a lot of your data doing live streams.
Yeah, I've noticed my data has gone down quite a bit when I tried doing even ones on Facebook. It just like warning comes up. You've only got 20% left.
Yeah, it costs you more. It costs you more.
It's all right if you're at home using your Wi-Fi on your phone, then it's flying sort of thing.
I don't want to dig holes in my lounge.
Most laptops have got shit cameras on them, so they only go up to a certain amount, whereas your phone will do 1080. But StreamYards is maximum 720 in it on there?
I don't know. I have no idea.
It's a lot better.
live and...
A lot better, isn't it?
So your live stream tonight on StreamYard, that one actually counts towards your YouTube minutes, does it?
Yeah.
It should do, yeah, because it goes
we'll
on
do.
through.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll stream it off,
Yeah.
and it just add up. It'll be about 4,000 or 5,000 minutes.
Yeah,
we'll get
just
for
using
tonight.
it as a platform to go to YouTube, right?
Was that sorry?
Sorry?
You're just using Streamlabs to go to stream to YouTube, but it's actually being broadcast on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it just gives you more
Because
options.
you're getting all the fancy little things like this, and up in the corner you can put in the corner of that. So,
well, that's it. With this one, StreamYards is the one that you can have multiple people on. On Streamlabs, it's a lot more difficult to do that. It's just generally you or multiple cameras from your place, but it's not one that's easy to bring in. I think I did see a video showing how to bring StreamYards into Streamlabs and then run it into YouTube, but I should imagine the lag and the problems you can get through that.
The lag on here is not too bad,
It's
is it?
not that bad, no. Not compared to some that I've seen.
Yeah.
That's why this, compared to like streaming on OBS, you've got to have a fast connection on it, because you can have 1080 and like higher frame rate and everything like that.
Yeah,
so it is a
a
little
lot
bit
more,
tricky,
isn't
but
it?
this runs at 720, so it keeps everyone. Most phones will do 720, and laptops as well, newer ones. But generally laptops are 360 or whatever, or 420. They're really shit cameras. But yeah, if you've got a good camera on it, it works well, and it works well off of phones. As long as it's all about that connection, otherwise you get stuttery and all shit.
We've even ordered a boost, haven't we?
Yeah.
Would you say that depending on what machine you got as well can also count towards how many people subscribe to you?
No.
Because you get a lot of people, they like the Garrett, so you get a lot of people tune into a Garrett, and like obviously the Knox and stuff like that. You get more people using those. So would they tune into a specific machine being used in a video?
So no,
I don't think it is to do with the
when you're
machine,
doing
to be
metal
honest.
detector, you're talking about metal detector. You're not actually talking about the machine unless you want to specifically talk about the machine.
No, and a lot of people, they do like watching different people finding different stuff with different machines, and not the same thing all the time. What I would suggest is that you've got to get yourself out there. So get on as many live as you can. Get yourself on videos. What's that?
It's fair at school.
Put your hand up.
I've got a question.
I like that. I like that.
I just want to let you know that I wanted to say something. So for me, because I switched over to the Simplex from older junky machines, and for me, watching videos, I like watching videos in general just to see what they get. But I'll also watch videos that are specific to my machine, because that helps me learn with that machine. So if you're doing a video saying, "Oh, I'm at the beach with my Simplex," I'll get more people watching that have the Simplex. But if they just want to watch, that I'm just doing detecting at the beach, then they're just going to watch, right? But you might actually get more because you're saying that you have a Simplex or a Knox or whatever, right? That's what I've seen.
Yeah, all the people that I know that tagged Simplex when it first came out. So everyone that was got early editions was getting thousands of hits on like their videos.
It's a new thing.
Like the Vanquish came out.
That's it. So you'll still get those, and everyone is like, the Deus finds this, the Orcs finds that, the Nocta finds this, the Garrett. It's all at the moment. It'll be all about the Apex because it's the new thing on there. Simplex showed, Nocta showed how to market to the bunch of fucking idiots that go out swinging a fucking stick. It's you know what I mean? It's like, right, we make the bitches wait for it, and then we do this, then we put this out there, and then hang on, we're just about, no, we're going to hold it back another couple of weeks. And like Apex are doing exactly the same thing with their marketing plan. It's like, right, keep going, right, I know they're only test machines that got out of there, not the real thing. We're still doing this, we're still doing that. Everyone's like, who likes the Garrett and just sort of, come on, I want my Apex. And if someone wanted to buy your stuff like that you know you're going to like flood it out, and then fuck it, we've got a few that are a bit shit, or Simplex. They're coils that fucked up first of all, that weren't. Or the part of the batch that was made from the wrong plastic or whatever the bollocks it was. They get it out there. They kept it. I mean that they showed that. When was that? That was when the Horde come out at the Spring Detector blast. Yeah. That's when I first saw the Simplex there, with the two fucking kebab-looking blokes going around like letting people have a play of it out in the field. And they got it sort of going then, because I was like, that looks a load of shit. And it went, it was like, whatever. But not until they started their marketing and, making it like, oh, fuck, waterproof, oh, fuck. I mean, they come out with a hell of a machine for the dosh that they putting it out as.
The price which just is a good machine.
Yeah. They've thrown that in the market, so everybody's looked at how well that's done, and I think they've sold a fair few of those. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they have.
All around the world, obviously. The man there's got one. I've got one. You know what I mean? Loads of people got them as second machines or as their start-off machines. The Apex is going to do that for people with just a little bit more cash, and they're going to get all the Garrett people who've gone through the Apex range. The 400i or whatever. Oh yeah, fucking.
They want to upgrade. Yeah,
it looks a good machine, they've marketed it that. So, if I was looking to spend out 500 quid on a new machine, it'd be the Apex. And especially because doing YouTube videos, I'll be like, bang, I'm out with the Apex and I've found this load of shit, or I've found something good.
It's like us. We don't, because the Nox has been out over 2 years now. So we don't advertise the Nox as much as we did when it first came out, because now it's old news now. It's like our last video. We didn't put the Nox in it at all. We just said what the hell, and that was it. And that seems to have done all right.
I think it does.
It's only if a new machine comes out, then you've got to buy a new machine every time just to make your YouTube better.
Well, even that being the case that the Nox is older, it's still there's still people that are going to be out there buying them or getting them secondhand that are going to go on YouTube to look at Nox videos. So you should still bung that in your titles, and that what the machine you're using is always a good. If I was the Garrett, I was always putting like the 400i or whatever, or just part of it that someone might search because they've brought themselves a Garrett. It's that sort of green part of the videos that is still there that people will go and search who don't even subscribe, but they'll watch your video. A couple of my videos on magnet fishing went fucking mad. I think the subscribers from it, but it was just sort of like, they come along, they watch, bang, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You'll catch a few from that will like it and go and watch the rest of your stuff, sort of
the
thing.
YouTube buddy helps a lot with like words, putting the right title in, and actually looking for the words. Like if the Equinox comes up, it comes up with a green, because that's what people like to search for. Same with the Simplex. If you put Simplex, you get a higher green number for it. So that helps. That helps a lot with minutes and so on.
Well, as I say, it's just getting that thing when when people search on it, it's being in that search list and getting in that algorithm somehow.
It's also to do with
magic.
What you can unearth as well. I suppose you get people that are finding the good stuff all the time are going to get people coming back and watching the videos over and over. I just hope I find some.
That's why I watch videos in the UK.
Oh yeah,
that's why I watch. Yeah, because you guys get a lot better stuff than we here. You guys have like hammered coins, Roman coins, old stuff that we don't in Canada. So I watch a lot of stuff in the UK. Although unfortunately, you guys with your laws, you can only basically do permissions on fields and stuff like that in some beaches, but you still get amazing stuff there. That's why I watch a little more UK videos than I actually do like Canada or the US, because it's basically The U.S. is big on military. Canada, not much, but there's the UK. You got like your really, really old stuff. U.S. is military. Canada, I see a lot of videos about some old coins, rings, a lot of rings in the States and on the beaches and stuff like that. But you guys find the good stuff in my mind.
Well, I see it from the Americans. You see a lot of Americans watching the UK vids and everything, but it's still your history as well as such. You know what I mean? Most of a good amount of Americans would have come from Ireland, England, all this sort of way or whatever. You know what I mean? Originally,
right.
So the history still goes back to you. That if you can trace your roots back to a fucking wherever in international grounds and stuff, that's still your history going back. Just because we're sat here on it don't, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
don't mean it's not. We can trace ourselves back to fucking Egyptians and all that sort of shit, isn't it? All over the place.
When you go about tracing family names back, my wife's family are related to Colonel Blood, who stole the crown jewels. Yeah.
This is why when I look at you and just see fucking gangster fucking feeding
yeah.
you know what I mean? I fucking knew it, and now
I think
he's
he's the only
buried somewhere.
And he's the only person that's been given a pardon as well for doing it.
Hey.
Colonel Blood, yeah. Captain Blood, Colonel Blood, I can't remember. She's saying, but yeah, the one who tried stealing the crown jewels, he got a pardon for it. Something to do with who he was. But yeah, they mentioned it when we were having meals out, and they talked about it, saying, well, they're related to him, and he was one that attempted to steal the crown jewels and got a pardon for it.
You have to do a video on that of like get all the exact story of that and do a fucking video on it, mate.
Yeah.
It's
like,
something like that in my family.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
And it's like the area I live in, literally about a mile down the road, is the Battle of Mortimer's Cross, which is a significant part of English history. But the trouble is, a lot of the farmers around there are tight bastards, and they won't let you go on the land. Like, can you imagine what's there? And
yeah, that's the problem with it's the permissions, isn't it? Where we are, it's a lot of the land around here is rented, so it's hard to actually find the person that actually owns the land, because you're talking just the person that just rents it. And they can't really give you the yes or no.
All the land around my way is owned generally, like even my closest farm, which is a walk away, literally is owned by one bloke who, when he was an MP, not so long ago, what's his fucking name? Can't remember, but he basically was the 6th richest person in the country when he was an MP, and he's a lot richer now, sort of thing. He's fucking Benyon. I think it's Simon Benyon, and he owns like literally most of West Berkshire, and that means he gets kickbacks from AWE, which is the atomic weapons establishment, where all the Trident missiles go to be made, which is fucking hell, 2 miles down the road from me is where all the Trident missiles are. Go another 4 miles the other way is Tadley and the massive AWE, which makes all the explosives that set off the nuclear warheads.
Yeah.
So that's where they get tested and made. They got a massive laser center. It's fucking mental, mate. I've got a booklet out there that you get sent because I'm within the radius, and it's like, what happens if you hear the alarms go off in AWE? And it's like, you shit yourself, don't you?
Yeah.
You start fucking, you fucking
kiss your ass goodbye.
Fucking hell.
It's
all very dodgy round.
We got lucky, didn't we? Because we had this chap that owns a massive estate in Blood, and it is huge. Basically, he's got farms on his estate,
that rent off him. So that's how big it is. And we've only just bagged it, so we're hoping that. And there's Roman with then even the Battle of Hastings would be around there somewhere.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping because we bagged it that we'll come across it.
Yeah. Well, because like I say, we did a field that is literally like that.
Yeah.
And they were like, and the field is big enough. Like it was about 4 fields. So, but when you look at the map, that is what our field is, and the estate is like.
It's basically nearly.
It'll take you like
huge.
a lifetime
And
to get around
my old man there's another farm that's because his estate is next to. He's got a bit over there, those bit down there, massive bit. He's got a whole forest that is man-made. So that would have been all fields in the medieval time. But there's another farm that owns the rest of it. Basically, we could take the whole of Battle. If we get this other farm, and my dad's working on that one.
Yeah.
Well, that's such a good area. It's 1066. It's 1066 area.
Yeah.
So
didn't they like for many a year? I'm not quite sure now, but definitely when I was in my teenage or like in school years, it would have been we went on a trip to there and like the battlefields and everything. But then I see a program. It was like the battlefields weren't fucking anywhere. They said it was. It was like miles away or something.
Yep.
We've
worked with the archaeologists, and they've actually got a place a bit further up because they think the battle happened further up, and it did in Battle. And we can't give an exact location of it because it's all hush hush by the archaeologists. But they've got our club
near me as well.
Yeah, they've got our club to actually look at it. It was going to happen this year, but because of the CV, it's fallen through. So we've got now wait for the CV to calm down and actually go and find it. But it was found by a poem.
Yeah, there was like a something written about the land and the landscape of where the battle took place. And this matches quite a lot that was found in there, so that's why it's kind of interest. But you've got to look for arrowheads if you find them.
I think
there's going to be a lot, isn't there?
Yeah.
Like
And at the moment, where they think it is, nothing, absolutely nothing. You know, it's not there.
But it's in Sussex.
Yeah.
It's in Sussex.
Somewhere.
Don't let fucking Sifter find it first. Do you imagine that?
No, he won't. They won't get the permission for the land that the archaeologists have already spoken to us about. And if it's there, then it's definitely going to be ours.
Yeah.
And the good thing about it will be in the papers, maybe even be in the American papers. They say that even the American papers hit the American papers.
Well, it's a rewriting of history in a way, isn't it?
It is.
You find the exact site.
Yeah. So we're,
exciting.
Yeah, so that's an exciting move that we're hoping to go ahead. So
yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. Find that. What can I?
Oh yeah.
I know where it is.
On that note,
I know where it is because I found it. It won't be maybe my old man.
It's cannibals.
Actually, we got archaeologists in our club.
Just archers, wasn't it? Mainly just archers and
yeah.
There's got to be some fucking swords and like armor and loads of like all the.
I did find a sword on the farm what we got now, the big estate. He's actually found a sword.
Yay, we managed it. We got him over 8 hours. Fucking made him chat for that long. Well done, yes.
Who needs Dave?
But 4 hours of this is Day trying to explain the rules.
Do you guys have any abandoned castles there?
Oh, loads.
Yeah,
loads. We've got one down the
we did
a
a documentary in one of our videos of the Pevsley Castle.
So
and it is actually I learned something from it.
You guys allowed to protect them?
We're English. We all live in our castles.
Yeah.
They're owned by like the history, English heritage. So you can't go on them.
Even if you go on to
you get your knackers cut off.
Even if you go onto the farm and the farmer says, "Oh yes, you can do that. You can do that land," and then suddenly you find that it's heritage, the farmer is not allowed to actually allow you to go on there and do it.
We've got one of our other farms that we go on. They've got just one part of the field where they used to shoot cannons into the bank.
Thanks.
So that is part of PSA, is it, or something? So you can't go on that bit, but you can go around it, but there's bank and you can't
touch it.
No.
When I camped round, that went to a charity dig. The campsite that I went to, basically, I looked at it beforehand and thought, "Fuck, that'd be good detecting. That'd be," and there's this big hill straight behind, and I asked the people, and I was like, "Oh, any chance of?" Oh no, we get lots of people asking that. That's actual land. They get paid just to let their sheep roam on it and keep the grass down on it, and they keep an eye on it. But nothing happens on that land. No ploughing or fuck all like that. And it was this just really weird man-made hill.
Wow.
You want to get on there?
You know there's something there. You know there's going to be feet stuff there, don't you?
Yeah. It was out of the way, sort of like weird hill. And it's like that ain't fucking natural.
I pinched your idea when you did that night hawking of your neighbour's garden. Remember that?
Yeah.
Well, I did. I day hawked. Her parents went away for a couple of days. So I said, I'm going to get the metal detector out and day hawk it. So I did, and I recorded it as well.
Oh, excellent! You find anything good?
I did. I found a Rolex silver spoon.
Oh, fucking excellent!
I couldn't believe it.
In my parents' garden, in the bit that they've dug over for years and years doing like vegetables or whatever, I went through there and found a really beautiful green patinaed, sort of like early 1900s, like penny, an old silver, not silver, a little lead soldier. It was, and then I'd done my mate's garden with the house that he building, which was opposite the one of the main parks, and that had sort of like a weird cat badge thing in it. And that there is brilliant places to detect.
Yeah, well, I've known people to find Roman in their gardens, so it's why wouldn't there be? Why wouldn't it be there? You've only built over the top of a land.
Well, Pettigan's digging at the moment, getting all those Romans out on that. That's got about 12 months until that gets built on with a whole housing estate. So they're sort of like, fuck yeah, get in there, you know what I mean? But it is all going to be houses. Someone's going to find a hoard in their garden one day.
They will. It happened. I've got an archaeology dig that I'm doing on Tuesday, and they're actually already, because the problem is with this CV19, they're only allowed 2 archaeologists actually on the site. And because it was such a big field, they said, I'm not going to get it done. And the building's going up straight away. So they're trying to rush to get this stuff done because they found the Saxon gold on it. It's just like a strip, like a cut. They used to cut some of their gold and chip it off and sell it. And they found this in the hedgerow, and they thought, well, okay, there's something going on here. But the building, right? So now we've been told to get down there to speed things up with the metal detectors, to see if we can get anything out before they actually build the houses on, because that's the only problem. So well, because if we find something enough, we can actually slow the building down. You see, because then they say, well, hold on, there's a site here. You can't build it.
At the same time, I suppose they have to give you a sort of amount of time, like to look. But when that time's up, COVID or not, it's sort of like, we gave you 6 months to find whatever. You ain't found it yet. Fuck off. We're building the houses now. Yeah.
They don't want you to find anything.
No, they don't. No.
It's time and money, isn't it?
Well, it costs them a lot of money.
All the ones around here, they've got to set around this part. There's got to be more houses built with the whatever government scheme or whatever. So I know the farm that I want to go on, I know it's owned by this fucking Benyon twat, so it's not going to happen anyway. But I know one part of it will definitely not happen. So looking at 10,000 fucking houses on half the farm, and it's like, they don't want to Roman temples suddenly being there.
No, it costs some money. Well, they have to pay for the archaeologists, don't they? Even the archaeologists, they pay us as well.
Yeah.
The metal detectors and the club to actually do the work. So
it's a mad situation with how it is. Where they just suddenly like bosh, you know, and you can see why developers, something does get found by someone. Just fucking fill that bit in, will you?
Cover it up.
Cover it up. Yeah.
Dodgy.
Right. We're gonna go. Yeah.
Jason's just about like, I'm fucking going. I'm telling you, I'm going.
We're going. No, we're gonna go. I don't know how to turn this off, so she's got the control.
That's easy.
Right.
It's over there. Oh, it's lovely to see you guys.
Nice
Cheers
to
for
see
coming
you.
on. Yeah.
See you
soon.
Take
care.
care.
Stay safe. Bye.
See you later.